Alright, people of chat, it is time. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too legit sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. We're back into the Metallic Swamp number 2. And it's time that we solve the suit problems. I think we solved it. There's still a lot of things we gotta do. I think we started getting the salt water in. Nice. Oh, they dropped the omelets. Oof. Oh, there's a fish on the ground. All right, we have calories. So, we are going to be doing the jankest setup. I know, it's going to be jank. We're moving in some oxygen right now. Hopefully they don't get popped eardrums. Hi, good luck, have fun. I see you, Ilya. Appreciate you. Alright, how big is this room? 28 tiles. And then this is 33 kilograms. That means if I open this up, there should be 1 kilogram per tile. That should be fine. So if you guys don't know what we're doing, the inside of a spacefarer is in space exposure. So as a result, we're going to put in a telescope. And the logic is pretty simple with that. You're starving on the other side, and there's no food. No, it's because I locked you. I locked you in. He has food. There's this food somewhere. Early Apex, don't die on me, man. It's too early to die. Oh, he's taking a dump. We have literally 2 pipes. Take care of the saltwater stuffs. There's still a lot of min-maxing we want to do on the side to make it a little bit better. The food's right here. Don't die early. He has the calories. He'll survive. It's him, dude. He just got to put his hands on his knees. Catch his breath. Alright, so back into here. We're still trying to decon. We're still trying to build this. And then we don't have the battery module, which is what we're teching up right now. Once we get it, you know, we'll build one. But for now, we're just going to do a jank setup. Remove this, put a battery in here, and put a telescope. 2 people in here. Hopefully that's going to be enough oxygen to get a little bit started. Ideally, I get the battery module researched right now. We're trying to do it. And then our reed fibers in. Alright, so we don't have to do this, but I kind of want to. And then everything here is being enabled harvest. When you have plants planted, they're disabled because they're wild plants. That's just by default. So a lot of the times you have to enable it yourself. Oh, there's reed fiber right here. Oh, it has never grown because there's no temperature. Yeah, we upgraded the bathroom. We did. We finally did. Because of all the reed fiber problems, I used that for a second reed fiber on hydroponic. It wasn't enough. Flume squash seed. All right, we're gonna get ready for the bammets. We're likely not gonna use bammets. But yeah, we upgraded the toilets. We got a lot of pipeline shenanigans that we're gonna be working on. We need this to warm up. And then, oh, this never got deleted. That's tough. Okay. This isn't running yet, so we'll fix this. We're gonna remove the sensor and then move the water to there. And then that's going to be, fixing the water lock. Oxygen is not included yet, that's fine. Right now, we're just taking all the salt water that we have, and we're desalinating it. There's some overflowing in the storage. Alright, this is ready. So we want to get... You can't fit the large one. That would be so much better. And then we'll have to put a small battery in here. Alright, let's get that built, get that started. So we need water here, realistically. This water, we're gonna wait finally until it's actually good enough. And then we're gonna go back to this planet. So we ate. We're trying to get to here to finish the pipes. We could dig that out if we want more food, but we don't need to do that yet. There's also another hexlet right there. Oh, it's barely any food. You got this early Apex. All the pips are cold. Alright, so early Apex. He got it, he got it. Alright, so now what I want to do is... We're going to take the bottles of liquid. And we're going to move them all. Saltwater's fine. What's going on, Tax2? Tetrahedron, welcome in. Zone, how are you? Coffee ready, jobs done. Legit's on Oni. It's gonna be a good morning. Hey, jobs done. That's the best part. Welcome in, Zone, how are you? Tetrahedron, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good one, Tax2. A little bit late. We got the crossword done, buddy. How was the crossword? 20 minutes. Well, it's not too bad. Alright, so I want to go to liquids. This should show us the bottles of water. So that when I mouse over, I shouldn't mouse over anything else. So we're moving out the brine, and we're moving out the water. Because I'm scared that if it gets too cold and it freezes, it's going to become an ice cube, and it's going to bot my infinite storage. Alright, so we're going to lock this guy in. And then he's just going to move the stuff. He's got to catch his breath, he's fine. Go back down to 1x. We're still going to build this. And then... Eventually, we're going to change that design. But for now, we're just going to get that started until we can tech it up. We could probably get the new design ready. Let's do this. And then we'll build a new design right here. This is probably gonna have to get destroyed, so let's put a new setup there. There we go. We're gonna watch early Apex because he might die. Oh, exhausted. Yep. Low stam. Calories are ticking down. We might have to eat the last hexlet fruit. So down here we have ice, brine, water. And then this is a mixed pool as well. This is brine. We don't want to touch that. Liquefiables. Okay, there's a little bit of ice over there. Right here. Nothing that looks like it will mix in. Ooh, that don't look good. Alright, this snow don't look good either. We need to clean that up so that we have no chance of failure. So after I move the water, we're going to dig that up for the hexlet. That just makes a lot of sense. And then we could empty out all the bottles here. Wow! Wow, what are you doing? Wait, what are you guys doing? You guys are planting in salt water. Dude, that's so bad for plants. Yeah, that's why they're dead on plant, dude. What are you guys doing? Y'all see these guys? They just planted mirth leaves in the salt water. Like it's gonna help. What are these guys doing? Nah, we can leave it like that. Alright, so the idea is that the water goes into here and it comes out in a steady stream. We're going to have to manage that ourselves. Tasmania, dude, it's over there is humid. Dude, it's humid everywhere in the world, man. The humidity is off the charts. Alright, so now that we got that, we could go outside. We got food now, so we don't have to worry. Oh, and a pip died. So sad. Alright, we gotta eat the meat first, not the excellent fruit. Yeah, made sure that's early apex. Gotta move the snow, and then we gotta move the other liquefiables that might melt. You never know. It's probably not gonna melt, but you know, we gotta make sure. Right? So we gotta move that snow bubble. These that we're gonna dig and move. Nothing's gonna spill into here. That's polluted ice. That's fine. And then he's on downtime. He's gonna go eat, do the things. On this side... Oh, we don't have astronomy. Who's my researcher? Raven Crossfade. Alright, we got the telescope. You just gotta go inside. He's researching the other stuff right now, though, so it's, you know, he might be busy. Got the Rad Bolt tech. We got the Natty Gas. I probably want to start making an infinite storage for that. And start thinking about where I want my proper tank for that would be. It's probably going to be around here. Right here, I think it's going to be where my power plant's going to be. It makes a lot of sense. It's by the metal volcano, so we could use that for power. It's either going to be down here or here. This would be a nice spot right here, because it's all surrounded by the volcanoes. So if we could think of the designs we want, we could probably use that for additional power. So that way we could tie the steam turbines of all the metal volcanoes into our power plant. Probably the copper up there as well. But I don't know if I should be thinking about that, because we don't have steel, right? So it's like I don't have protection from the sky yet. I don't know how I'm gonna want to do that, because that's gonna be the tough part. Let's feed the plug slugs. Let's get a little bit of cobalt. That's early apex on this side. He's got food. It's right here, man. He's got food. Oh, did you not eat the meat? Oh, you're not allowed to eat meat. Go eat the meat, dude. What are you doing? Ablative armor? Are you talking about the slime? How it spawns in just to tank the tank the damage from the gold meteors? It'd be like that sometimes. I like how he stands next to the guys that eat. I'd honestly like to see you push the liquid gold up with a waterfall setup thing, just because you can. We won't. The problem with that is that molten gold stacks up to 9,000 kilograms. We can never do that. The gold spawn rate is way too little, 8 kilograms per second. And we need to stack up to 9,999. Molten metals stack up like that. I can't. I can't. I could try. It's just I wouldn't want to try because it's detrimental to my success. I need to feed the slugs the gold. That's why. It's like I gotta use bold gold volcanoes to feed these little bastards. Otherwise, we're not gonna have that much food. But yeah, it would take way too long. We are kind of like we could do a reverse design. We could drip both the golds into the same tank or something. Do a single tamer for all of them since they're all in line. And we could do that. Potentially. But yeah, that's tough, man. That is tough. Alright, so back on this side, trace amounts. I don't know if it matters too much. And then we move that. We got the snow we gotta move. We gotta dig the other stuff. And the other thing I want to do is get another Wheeze Wart. So it would have to be this one. We need to dig that snow. Move that to here. Is the snow buried under that snow? Real fast because we're here. Nice. And he drops it. That's rude. Alright, another thing we're going to want is, we're going to want 2 tiles here, because the water is going to spill in. Or we do the opposite. We have this all mined out, so that the water stacks up. That'd be kind of interesting. That wouldn't be bad. This is just going to be for the Wheeze Wart. Nice. Oh no, that made steam. Did that make steam? No, it didn't make steam. Did it make steam? I feel like you can make steam here, dude. The water right there is going to be fun. Oh, he took the wart seed. Oh, he took the wart seed. Oh, Mr. Pip, what are you doing? He took the wart seed, boys. I was trying to sweep that home. I was trying to sweep that home, dude. God damn it. Apex, you got this, buddy. Let's go. Please pick it up. Please pick it up. Nice. Not yet. We're eating pit meats. Still eating the pit meats. Nice. All right. Get the power here. So that works. And then we're going to cut the power. There we go. All right, we're going to allow him to eat the excellent fruit. He's got to take a dump right now. And then we need to dig that and we're out. I do want to create more space for the saltwater guys right here. I really do. Ideally, I kind of want to push all this water down and then use the tank a little bit lower. Oh, we have a rocket. I'm using a cheese strat, though. I'm using a cheese strat. So our rocket is literally just a telescope with a wheel and a battery, so that I could start doing space scanning. But you see where the rocket is? We're inside, man. So we're gonna argue this is kind of like how NASA has the underwater simulation to simulate space. Right? This is training. This is NASA training. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes, man. You hate to see it. I saw it in a Francis John video. I'm surprised this never got patched out. I thought it got patched out, so I've never really done it. But in this situation, I'm like, I can't really go outside. Let's try it out. And it looks like it works. So we're going to be doing a proper one where we have a suit entrance to go inside. And then I'm teching up battery module. That way we could charge the power from the outside and not need 2 dupes with suits inside. And then I can just run the wheel outside and, you know, do the thing. But that's play right now. That is the play. I should probably deodorize right here for the polluted oxygen. And then we're going to slowly do that. This is going to be a 2-suit dog situation, most likely. Alright, and then we got to fix this part. Are you doing databanks yet? Not yet. We don't have plastic. I don't have a source of plastic anywhere. There's no Dreckos and no oil at the moment. So I have no way of generating plastic to generate databanks. It kind of sucks. Alright, early Apex. What is your build supply operating? Okay, so early Apex is effectively our OG mechatronics. Yeah, we have a little bit of digging we could do. We're gonna need to know which one comes dormant first. That's gonna be fun. No nectar either. We could get nectar eventually, but our plan for plastic is going to be hoping one of these is a planet, and that we get either oil or Dreckos. That's gonna be the hope. We have suits, so we could actually do a little bit of local space travel, and when I mean local, I mean nearby. So we're going to be relying on that. Hopefully it's good enough. You know what I kind of want to make here? The automated notifier. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to make this. I don't have enough. No. Alright, we're going to send some more. Let me get 100. I'm gonna put it over here so that we get notified when we start spawning either one of the waters. I'm gonna do it off of this and then off of that. The logic for that should be simple. Because of how we fill up the reservoirs. Oh, wait, no. It's this one. There we go. You want the last one in the line. Yeah. Because they're going to fill up the reservoirs. And then we need to swap reservoirs. Okay, so now this is in... The suit problem still persists, and we're having an oxygen problem at the moment. Ooh, this is kind of bad. Oh, that's why the hydrogen is pulling down at low mass. Ah. Okay. So what we have to do is simple. The pipeline's already there. We're going to merge, but we have to disconnect this line right here. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Because this is a overflow, green, overflow the inputs right here. So it overflows from these two into the electrolyzers. When you have a green output pipe right here, in between the intakes, it's going to break. So because of that, we're just going to do it like that. Nice. So the water that we get here comes out. We got to do this. CO2 got deleted. Now we're going to remove this so that we could get the water locked and start desalinating. Now we get free salt. Good stuff, good stuff. We're going to need this salt eventually for the rust from the other side. Should be alright, should be alright. Still got to build that. It's on its way, boys. There we go. Oxygen's included again. We're in, boys. Alright, so this hasn't been running yet because this has not grown warm enough. We also have the cold liquid lock. All the pips going through my bins. Put this guy on the Thimbleweed Island. He's going to jail today, son. Put him on the Thimbleweed Island. He's going through all my algae, dude. That's so rude. Alright, is there anything here with germs? Everything is just floral scent, right? Okay, a little bit of food poisoning, which isn't that good. Oh, we got this here. Alright, so... Uncheck. Sweep 9. Cobalt. Sweep 9. There we go. Now someone does this. Cyberdyne. Nice. Alright, we need to get the second wart seed. We got it. We have to be careful here, because that's going to be big radiation. Krakow? With the high humidity. Dude, man, you got the high wind, high humidity. It looks like you in a storm, dude. 16 kilometer per hour winds and 87% humidity. Man, that's tough. That's tough. Try to get this built. We still need to do that so that we can remove these tiles. And then I'll probably want to build tiles here myself. Welcome in, though. Welcome in. If you have any questions, good info, let me know. I'll be happy to help. Otherwise, man, welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. It's not true. We have 8C. Yo, man, you gotta ask the Google why they're lying to you. And it might be an average. Maybe they're taking the weather. It's not updated. So you guys have it even colder over there, huh? That's tough. Yo, man, go eat. Come on. I guess we could leave these tiles. Hopefully that's good enough. Did we get the cobalt? We did, okay. Automation notifier. In default orientation, a hammer strikes the building to the left when it receives the green signal. Each building has a unique sound when struck by the hammer. The hammer does no damage when it strikes. Notifications. Oh, how do I want to do this? When reservoir is full, less than... Okay. This has... When conditions are met. Okay, let's see if this works. There's only one Krakoa. Well, one Krakow, and it's in southern Poland. Oh. Maybe it's just lagging. It's a little bit behind, maybe. Hey, there we go. There we go, 8C. Hey, maybe there was another location with the same name. I'm actually curious now. I'm going to Google that real fast. Where is Krakow? Oh, I'm getting the one you gave me. What is the one they're talking about? 19 Celsius? Yeah, I don't know what's that one they're talking about. But yeah, gotta use the names. Gotta use the names. All right, oxygen's coming back slowly but surely. Yeah. It works like a coal gen to the smart battery setup. I don't know if there's above or below on this. Like, if you get a red or green, then you send notifier. So I wanted to test it out first. You're right, though. I might need a NOT gate just because it's automatically giving me a green signal because it's empty and I want the opposite. But yeah, we're going to wait for this guy to suffer for a while first. And then hopefully he'll be okay. We eating some foods. He's tired. He needs to go to sleep. It's past his bedtime. Alright, back at home, we're a little bit lacking on the foods. We gotta fight some fish. We gotta make some omelets. We have a lot of fish in here, but we're just letting that kind of do its thing. Ooh, more food. Oh, there's an Abe. I don't know if we could feed Abe right now, man. We kind of low on food. He's a rocketry decorator. He's a narcoleptic. That's tough, man. We're gonna take the fried mushrooms. We need to stabilize still. Wow, no one's moving this guy. What the heck? Maybe low threshold in 1% works. So that green signal whenever liquid passes by. Hey, legit, my man. I'm in a pickle. I can make suits, but I don't know the best way to place them because I have several exits out of the core base. Don't know how to make a dedicated O2 room for the suits. Ah. So normally, the course of action requires you to build an electrolyzer. So this is my spawn design that we're using. We have the aqua tuner right here for cooling, right? And for the most part, you don't need an elaborate design like this. All you need is start utilizing the electrolyzer. That's going to be the oxygen building right here, electrolyzer. This converts water into hydrogen and oxygen. Now, a lot of the times you're going to need a water source. So I'm grabbing water from a saltwater geyser right here and a cool slush geyser right here. So you need to find a water geyser. I'm using two different ones. And we're using that to pipe back water, right? You see that teleporting? And we're using that in a storage right here to hold the water until we need it, right? We're feeding the water into the electrolyzers. Now, all you need to do is literally build your electrolyzer setup. I don't know if you know how to build a SPOM. A SPOM is basically one of the first things you build. So what it is that you're utilizing the electrolyzer building so that the hydrogen you generate could act as power fuel. So that you could power the generators with the fuel so that you get free oxygen at the cost of spending water. Right? So all of this is a closed loop design, meaning that I might run the wheel to add some power here and there, but not really. And it should work on its own. So once you get that, you're able to convert water to oxygen at will, and you're going to want to pump up the oxygen into the suits like that. That's going to be what you want to do. Let me know any part of that you're not really maybe knowledgeable on, or maybe what you have questions about. Let me know. Rum Shackle coming in with the Prime. Thanks for the Prime, using it on me. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Boing, boing, pop. Let's go with the pop. Notification. Tooltip. So a NOT gate would be the best thing. We could technically do it. I think we're just going to do the NOT gate. Does the spawn heat up your asteroid though? What do you do if you don't have any cooling around? So you do need to eventually get cooling. You could delay that need though because of a couple of advantages that you have. So when you build a spawn, the oxygen, right? It tells you on the tooltip right here that it's going to be 70°C or hotter when it creates the oxygen. Since it's going to be hot, you're going to need to design an aqua tuner design so that it works a little bit better. Now, for the most part, you might not have a design like I do that have the, you know, if I need an aqua tuner, I could just make one, right? And I can make a design that's relative to my tech level. A lot of times, though, you're going to want a steam turbine setup so that you could manage the heat a lot easier. But if you don't have that, there's an advantage where the oxygen temperature doesn't matter if you pipe it directly to the suits. So if you need to just use the suits, you don't need to think about the cooling portion yet. All you need to do is get the spawn portion. Now, this is my design. You don't have to use this design. You could use a Rodriguez. You could use any design. Maybe you just have a box with a mechanical filter inside. It doesn't really matter. You just got to get it running. And the temperature doesn't matter for the suits. What that means is that when the dupe is wearing a suit, the temperature of the oxygen has no impact on the dupe. So I've done purposely before where we have like 70 to 90 degree oxygen. Initially, doesn't come into the base. It goes directly to the Atmo suit so that they could go outside. And them using the Atmo suits doesn't cost my algae that I might be living off of in the beginning, right? Because you might be living off of oxygen diffusers. And you might be saying, well, I don't want to convert to a spawn because I don't have cooling yet. But if you want to use suits and you're like, I'm going to have to pump my algae oxygen into that, you don't. You could just use the spawn oxygen that's hot directly to the suits so that you could use the suits and deal with whatever you want to deal with. Hopefully, this allows you to tap a cold water geyser, because a lot of the times, if you're playing spaced out, you're guaranteed a cold water geyser. So since you have cold water at -10, right? You see right there, -10. It's going to be the default cooling method. Now, I'm using an aqua tuner because it's not on my planet, but I've been shipping the water over. You can see right here, we have a lot of cold water. We could use that in the radiant pipeline instead of the aqua tuner and run that as a cooling line instead. I'm not opting to do that, so we're just going to be stockpiling this. But that would be the default method if you're playing on Space Down. That was basically guaranteed on every planetoid start. You're guaranteed water of some sort, usually to give you cold water too. But hopefully that helps out. Let me know, let me know. Does the spawn heat up the asteroid though? Yes. What is the deal with the water on the gas not touching the spawn? What's the deal with the water on the gas tiles not touching the spawn? Right here. So you're talking about the waters right here. This water right here, are you wondering why it doesn't touch the airflow tiles? So airflow tiles in this game have a unique property called hydrophobic. That means that it can never make contact with water, and that water slides right off. Now that property is a real property, and because of that property, the water itself never makes contact with the airflow tiles. This has a weird mechanic in the game. I can't really go into it, but it has to do with the fact that if you make contact, solid contact with liquids, it becomes the anchor point. That anchor point reduces certain things from happening, like water movement. So a lot of the times, you use these solids and airflows in a sequence like this to manipulate water to interact in a certain way. More often than not, though, the airflow tiles are used because they don't make contact with the liquid. It means that the high liquid pressure can never damage the airflow tiles because they never make contact. So we're using airflow as a way to keep the high pressure liquids contained, or as a way to manipulate gas and liquid movement. So it kind of depends on the situation you're asking about, but you know, it's hard to really put into words to explain, because it's not like, you know, I didn't write a dissertation on this yet. Maybe next year, and we'll talk about it. Damn, sounds like an oversight, but you know, we clean with pea water, so yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. My brain's fried already. I know, man. I'm sorry. Jesus, I'm gonna call you Jesus. Let me know any part you have questions. I could break it down even simpler. Let me know what you have questions with, and I got you. Oh my god. Oil res. Trapped oil. And we got jungle. Guys, we're going into here. This is going to be the savior. We got Drecko's and oil. It's on a third planet. Boys, we know what we need to do. We know what we need to do. Alright, so this works. Good stuff. Alright, so now... Did we finish the tack over here? Alright, so we are gonna go here. We don't need this anymore. I'm gonna bop this, so I'm just gonna do the fast decon. And we just deconstruct everything. We're gonna remove the platform. And then we're gonna have the guy that was spending time using the telescope, and we're gonna put it on here instead, so we get the battery research. I really need my battery research. And then we don't need to really scan asteroids anymore because we found our target. We got to go here next. Oh, Belgian. I see you. Jesus Inho. He's mini Jesus. Is that him? Hey man, how come no one moved this guy? P9. Wrangle P9, there we go. Lots of Europeans. Shout out to the Europeans. Appreciate you guys, man. We gotta abduct some Dreckos, it's time. So... I don't know, but I think we're gonna use... yeah, I think we are. Let the Lord, what's good? I see you over there. A lot of non-Europeans call me H because they butcher my name. Oh, I got you. Can I call you Jesus? This was not supposed to be on that often. Oof, a lot of oxygen now. Let the Lord welcome in. I see you over there. Alright, it's still kind of thin, but we're alright with that. Oxygen is good. Hydrogen is alright too. I got this beard too. Gotta grow my hair out too. Nice. You gotta get a robe next and call you the Big Lebowski. It's just like your opinion, man. Alright. So we're moving that. My man's never went home. Wow. I don't think there's... Oh yeah, there was the not gate automation. Let me see this really fast. So this works. Right? And then we gotta do this here. So we gotta not gate like that. And then I need this, and I need 5 kilograms. 5 kilograms of refined metal. I don't have 5 kilograms. Wait. Is there any, like, automation, wires, something like that? Metal. I could bop the loader. That doesn't help me, though. The whatchamacallit. I dressed as the dude for Halloween. Nice. Nice. Have you ever had one? A whatchamacallit? Isn't that a chocolate bar? Wait, hold up. Isn't that a chocolate bar? From the surface. Oh, we get oxalite meteors here. I need refined metal. So I'm looking for a building I can potentially deconstruct. And it looks like the only thing is the loader. In which case, I don't want to do that. That means I just have to send over some more. That's fine. Let's put 5 kgs here. Yo, man, is that a real chocolate bar? That sounds fake, man. Let the last you over there. Lots of ore, though. Can't make a crusher for a bit. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. We could just send it over for free. And then after we do that, we should be good. I'll put a pic on Discord. Yeah, man, that sounds fake. Name is P Water Tank. Nice. P Water Tank. P Water Tank. This one is going to be saltwater tank. And we're going to use the boing boing. Nice. I like boing boing for both. There we go. Never use. Is it instant? Yeah, it's instant. The only thing is that you have to have someone on the other side support you. So we have to do something jank like that. Click on the cobalt. Sweep 9. And then this is already selected. Sweep 9. There we go. If you click zoom, it should bring you to it. I am not gonna do that because I have fear that I'm gonna pliers my entire map. What's the other sound? Oh, that's a scalding sound. When my dupes touch hot water, they make that sound. Feels bad, feels bad. I should put a sweeper here so we auto sweep the items without a dupe. Savage got me though. Appreciate you, Savage. There it is, the last piece of the puzzle. Alright, so construction 9. Once we get that, we could go home. Alright, so back at home, oxygen is now included. It's on a stable water line now that I shouldn't have to worry about. And then we could leave this alone for a bit. The skimmer line works. We should remove this though, because we don't need that anymore. Let's get rid of the vent. Do the vanilla pliers only cut one thing max? Yes. Vanilla pliers right here is one item at a time. Right? So it's weak sauce. I use the mod still to get the maximum cuttage. But yeah, I still use the mod. And it works. No problems. I still recommend the pliers. Just because, like, I know why they made it so that you couldn't cut more than one for the autosave lag. That was the easiest solution. Let's just make it so that your disconnect tool only cuts one at a time. That was the easiest way to solve the problem without solving the problem. So, because of that, I still like the feature of cutting multiple pipes. Hey, thank you, Let the Lore. I'll have to check out the chocolate bars later. See, I'm not a big fan of chocolate bars just because I can't really eat the chocolates because, you know, I got the acid reflux. But I see you over there, man. I gotta see the... Who makes these names, man? Seriously. Who makes these names? Alright, we're not building this for some reason. And we're not building this either. We gotta do these two, and then I can build my battery module and the Spacefarer. And I also want the larger Spacefarer. We're gonna get that next. I guess we don't have to get steam turbine tech, because we still gotta get plastic. Oh, I see a lot of lore. You gotta watch out for the diabetes. Are you gonna put your rocket there? No, this is just for scanning. We're gonna put the rocket outside. What about gummy fruit candies? Gummy fruit candies. They could be good. I just don't really eat a lot of sweets. Oh, we're out of water to research. Okay, we gotta do this again. We dumped all the water right here. Oh, but they pitcher pumped it back up. Shout out to them. Appreciate you guys, my dupes. We're gonna get the free water right here. Appreciate you, Ilya. I did not see that. We get the bottled water for the research. Nice, nice. Oxygen, we leave the canister there. 1, 2, 3. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're missing one suit. And that's the suit that we sent over with early Apex. Yeah. You got this, buddy. Come on, you got this. The only thing good about early Apex is that while we sent him over to here and he's kind of struggling, he's not stressed out. That's the one thing about early Apex that he has going for him. He's not stressed out. Every other dupe that we sent over to here, they've been so stressed out that we have to send it back after like 2 days. Early Apex, man, he's been tanking it like a champ. He has been just chilling. I don't even remember how many days he's been here, man. But he's been having an okay time. Shout out to him, man. I'll probably even make a mini pod right here, just because. And he wasn't even stressed out when he peed his suit. Dude, this is what we called the ideal dupe, man. Max difficulty, keeping us afloat. Great times. Man, there's a lot of CO2 here, man, for no reason. Alright, 22. That's not bad. And then we got the water from here. Nice. So eventually, we're going to use a different method of getting water to here, to be honest. We're going to redo the piping stuff of how this is supposed to work. Or, well, we should. Because, yeah, it's kind of jank. Hey, now looking at this, there's no iron here. So while we could get that started for the power plant, it would only be to move the natty gas. Oh, it's active right now. Maybe it's time. Oh, man. How much will we generate? Okay, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna put the reservoirs in, man. It's time. We're just gonna put the reservoirs in. Because I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't think we have time to do storage for that. Let's put another one here. And we're gonna be pumping soon. Okay, so we got that. We gotta get suits in here. I gotta reconnect this so that we could move more oxygen out. 35 kgs, can't be mad. All right, this got built, so we could do this now. Now, how do we want to try to do rocketry? So we would want to do a CO2 rocket, get the plastic, and then, you know, just have good times. So we just need a makeshift rocket. Do we have the tech? We don't. Okay, so we did get the battery tech, which is what we wanted, and we need to get the rover tech next. And then we want to get Spacefarer tech. We already have Trailblazer tech, so it should be fine. Now, this is going to be a CO2 rocket mission, so it's going to be small. And the funny thing about this is that we're going to have to do 2 trips. That's just going to have to be the name of the game. So we have to wait for that to get dug out. Then we can build the proper rocket module that we want to do. I guess we do this first. This is going to be above it, but we got to dig out. There we go. All right. This is 3 space gaps, so I shouldn't need a ladder here. Should be automatically fine. Let's dig this. And then we're also going to want oxygen inside. Right? Power is going to go like this. Actually, I like that. Hide it in the tile. Now, of course, we might have too much power draw here. I might need to separate the power line soon. That wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Now, we got to wait for the dupes to do that. Speed this up. Can we send you back home yet, man? Oh, no, he's almost done. Hey, all right. Saltwater tank, regular setup. So it's red signal when it's 100% full. Nice. So right now we have a green signal into a red. Let's do the mini pod construction, and then we're gonna leave. Oh, dude, we need you to clean the toilet, my dude. What are you doing? You're not gonna set us up to failure, man. You're gonna clean that before you leave. Get the free databanks. Alright, we wait for that. I think what we're gonna do is... Yeah, right here makes the perfect sense. This is already kind of open, so I want to do it here. So... yeah, that kind of means we want to do this. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So this is going to be a 7. Not that important because we already found our target. We got to do this, go up, go out. And then the play is going to be... Wait, who's starving? Made a mess? Oh, dude, I told you to clean the toilets. God damn it. Hey, Goanga. Coming in with the prime. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emoji doing that as ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. The Apex special, man. The worst part about this is that he's gonna sleep in his own pee. Oh, this guy's gonna die. I can't tell if it's too cold or too hot because he's in the weirdest spot right now. He could die from the heat and he could die from the cold. Feels bad, man. Guys, you guys don't know, this is the perfect description of living in Texas. It's hot as shit, but it's gonna be cold at the same time. I don't know how it works, man. Texas is special. They both landlocked and warm water at the same time, man. They that big. Come on, Apex. You got this, buddy. Clean the toilet. Oh, he's gonna go eat. What is this? He's gonna go eat. Oh, and he's gotta catch his breath. God damn it. Alright, so he's not gonna die. Here. We can't reach those tiles. We'll dig that so we can. And then we want to do proper spacing. So 4. And then 4. Oh, that's perfect. That's the setup. And then we'll have 4 suits. We'll put 5. And then we'll have to pull up a gas line. Smart move would be to do this. That would be the smart move. To have this be a ladder. And then land to here. Yeah, we'll set that up like that. Research. We got the rover lander. Gotta grab that next. Oh, we need wall toilets. We need... Oh, we can't even use that. I don't have plastic. Oh, crap. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, we don't even need that. I don't have plastic. I guess liquid... No, we don't need water either. Alright, we're grabbing that instead. Alright, back to here. My man, did you clean the toilet? You sleeping on the job. Early Apex, man. He's complaining that he peed his suit. Somehow that's my fault. You tired, man? What's going on here? Devon nails max. I think we wait for the dupes that we're saving for the people that redeemed. So we grab the sandstone. Dude, look at this. Everyone got their pip balloons. Hey, they got different ones. Oh, that's awesome. Look at the pip balloon. That's the egg. The baby pipsqueak. And the adult pog face. He's cheesing. And we got a pip right there, man. Life imitates art. Hey, man, can you dig this? Nice. And now water drips. It goes to the left. And then you clean the toilet one time. We got dirt everywhere. What's the progress bar here, man? Yeah, he's almost done. Nice. And then you just got to get some dirt inside. And then we got to send him home. Oh, he's done. Yeah, it's time to send him home, boys. We'll have to send another dude to clean up later. But for now, man, he's done great. How is the breathing? It's gone better. Apex need a clean up, man. Okay, and then the construction here is going to be a 9. Damn, you're not even going to take a break? You go straight to work. This man's not messing around. Dude, he just came back from the other side, and he's like, I'm going straight to work. I'm building 4 of these ladders. Not even trying to de-stress. He put a new suit on, though. I see you over there. Okay, they handling it. New pip. The pip got moved, so he's not rummaging through the algae anymore, creating jobs. And then calories are a little low. We have a good amount of eggs. Let's take out the tropical. Let's take out 2 of the regular ones. Make some omelets. Yeah, look at this guy. Not supposed to join this tank yet. I might extend out the tank to go this way. That way we could get another fish or 2. We're still building this. Oh. This is probably going to max out soon, so this is going to be kind of important. So we're only using the natty gas gen for the rad bolt power because this requires steady power line. If you guys are not familiar with this, the rad bolt generator, when it's generating generation down here, will not shoot until it hits the minimum value. So a lot of times you have it at 50, the lowest value. Now the problem with this is that if you don't have consistent, constant power, you get rad bolt decay. It takes arguably 10 seconds, depending on the rad bolts, but it's about a 10 factor. So let's argue that it takes 10 seconds to generate 1 rad bolt. It only takes 1 second to decay that 1 rad bolt. So you decay really, really fast, which means that you can't do rad bolt generation until you solve the power problem. Now, we're not talking about power problem for your colony, but the power problem for specifically the rad bolt generator. So the solution is just this simple, right? 1 gen to a smart battery, so it's always tied, and making sure there's a resource line on it, right? Very simple. You pump up the water into the swamp, but that's really just for 1 building, right? Eventually, you're going to want a proper power setup, but you know, that's going to be a little bit later. Hey, Lord of Heaven, welcome in. How are you? I see you over there. What's good, good sir? Okay, we got some suits. Let's make some more suits because we know we'll need it, and then we'll smash some more cobalt because we can. Are you fully cured yet, Lord of Heaven? Are you feeling good already? Or are you still a little bit jet lagged? I have never been jet lagged before, so I don't know how long it lasts. I'm gonna be honest. I have heard of the phenomenon, but I can't say that, you know, I know about it, because I don't. I've had bad sleep last night. That's tough, man. You know, if my grandma was alive, you know what she would have done? She would have been like, son, drink some NyQuil. You'll pass right out. Dude, man. Growing up, man, that was the remedy anytime I couldn't sleep. Son, have some scissor. I was like, what's that? Oh, that's cough syrup. Now, I will say that because I did that when I was a little kid, I would drink cough syrup when I couldn't sleep, that I hate cherry and grape. Well, not grape. I hate cherry flavored anything because it reminds me of medicine. I'm this many Twitch. Welcome in. I have you ever used shine bugs as a source of radiation? I did. So right here, this area where my shine bugs are, right, with the pathing, was completely filled with slime. It was a slime biome here originally, and we broke it open with Slimelung. While digging it, I moved 3 shine bug eggs to the entrance. And then all of the germs got taken away. So you can see all the slimes down here still. My shine bugs, we had 3 eggs, and they've got another 3 eggs. So then we have 6 shine bugs. Pushed out slowly and killed all the Slimelung to the point where there's no more on the map. So, to be honest, we used that to clean up all the germs. Now, of course, one of the pips planted one of the buddy buds that was in a slime biome, one of these guys. So now we have floral scent everywhere, and that kind of sucks. But for the most part, we used it for radiation, not for research, but for germ killing. And it was nice. I haven't used it for radiation research, though. Now, you can, and it's possible, and it's not even that bad. Radiation stacking with the shine bugs is actually kind of easy. Because you get around 69 radiation, they're, you know, next to each other, so it's a little bit higher. They get about 59 radiation per shine bug if you give them, if you fulfill the requirements. So if you guys didn't know, shine bug radiation is determined by their happiness value. So, wait, does radiation follow suit? Hold up. Is radiation also a factor of happiness? I'm not sure. So shine bugs, how much light they give you is determined by their happiness. I think radiation is the same way, but I'm not 100% because wheezeworts are the opposite. Their cooling factor between wild and domesticated is 100% versus 25%, but the radiation amount's the same. So I don't know if happiness matters for shine bugs. But if you can do it, you stack 10 of them in one tile. That's exactly 1 wheezewort. 10 shine bugs equals 1 wheezewort. So it's possible. Yeah, it works. It's feasible. It's an option. It's an option. Script Champy, welcome in. How are you? Looking super clean. Yeah, we're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. 1 dupe's passed out at the student entrance. Cherry flavored things are never good. Never taste like real cherry. Yeah, man. It tastes bad. I feel like I have a bad... What do you call that? When you have something and it reminds you of it. Like the bad experience. Like I always like think back of the cough syrup taste. And so I was like, I hate cherry now. Feels bad. Isn't floral scent a good thing? I have a couple of dupes with allergies. So floral scent is only good if you don't have dupes with allergies. If you have dupes with allergies, you effectively give them a permanent stress modifier, right? And that's bad. You don't want that. And because we're on max difficulty, that stress modifier is going to bot me. So floral scent normally is a good thing, but because I have a couple of dupes with allergies, it's a bad thing for them. And because they're in the colony, I don't want to have that unleashed. I think radiation is flat. Okay, that's nice if it is. I thought I hate cherries. Turns out I just dislike cherry artificial flavor. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. You just dislike the artificial cherry flavor. But 100% though, that's kind of what it is, man. That cherry artificial flavor, man, that stuff bought me. It really did. Alright, so no one's on this side, right? Yeah, we're safe. Alright, we could speed this up. Stress is at 50% because of early apex. Otherwise, we should be alright. Everyone is at 0 or 1. We're tacking up. We have most of the things we need. We're trying to get the larger space ferret right now. And we got to build this out right now. So we could do that. Got to build this out. And then we got to get the gas line up here. There we go. So we're going to try to get the Drecko today. That's probably going to be the play. Bring back as many Dreckos/Drecko eggs as we can. So this likely means I need to send a rancher. We might even send 2 dupes. Now, another thing is that... Yeah, we're gonna need to send food that actually has shelf life. Do we have food with shelf life? Most of the food I have is like 4 cycles. So we could do BBQ, and that lasts 4 cycles. That's not enough. Then we have cooked fish. It's also 4 cycles. That doesn't do anything for me. Fried mushrooms is 8 cycles. Okay, that's better. Ooh. Guys. Why am I looking at the baby seals? Why do they give 50 kgs of tallow? Why do we use only 1 kg of tallow to make pemmican? Oh god, is it time? Do we have tallow already, maybe? From one of them naturally passing? No! Wait, I don't have deep fryer. That's kind of pointless, right? Yeah, I don't have deep fryer tech yet. Pemmican would be the best. Pemmican would be the best. Wait, how much dirt do I have here? Ooh. What's the time on this? Oh, I should have sent back some... I should have sent back some mealwood seeds. I still will. I'm gonna go there and send back some mealwood seeds. We're going to go here, get some mealwood seeds, bring it back, and make pickled meal. Because that's a decent shelf life. And we have the temperature for that. Okay. So we're going to do... I've never seen you use dried food in a rocket. Why? I don't have gas range tech. I don't normally go all the way to gas range tech. I typically stop at barbecue. So because of the dehydrator requiring you to only be able to dehydrate gas range foods, I almost never make this, right? So I can't use the dehydrator because you could only use this on gas range food items. If they opened up the dehydrator so that I could use stuff off of the grill to dehydrate, I would use it. But because of the gas range requirement bopping me most of the time, and the fact that I never go too deep into the food category, it's just not a good fit for the playstyle. But if they expanded, I'd use it, man. If they expanded, I'd use it. Alright, so we need to send someone to bring some mealwood seeds back home. Who do we want to send? What do we need to do over here? Grab iron. Deliver coal. That sounds like a job for Timo. Timo, I'm sorry, buddy. You've gone over there too many times and you were sad each and every time. Feels bad, feels bad. Alright, so we are gonna do a separate wheel double jumbo setup here. And we are literally just going to pull the power down and have this be a separate wheel from the other lines. And we're going to make it so that this suit line comes from here. Yeah. Let's try to do this one first, too. Oh, that's the wrong priority. There we go. Pemmican is deep fryer. Wait, no, you might be right. Pemmican might be the musher. Oh, it is. We could make this right now. Oh, God. Sacrifice a seal. We do have 2 seals. We do have 2 seals. I want to wait for the egg first, though. We don't have the pop egg yet. If we could, I'd be happy with this. Alright, so what's this planet? Maybe... Oh, it has slime molds. Okay, Slimelung up the yin-yang. That means it's breathable. That's nice. Okay, we're gonna hope there's food on this planet. Oh no, we send a rover first. So we should be fine. Yeah. We should be fine. We should be fine. Fried mushrooms, we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. Famous last words. Alright, we'll speed this up, get it through. We'll need to build this res so we can hold the natty gas, and then we will get started with this part, and then we'll get our first rocket. Oh, we're gonna want deodorizers so that it doesn't come out strong. I guess that's fair right there. Yep. So we just gotta get this done. My dupes might be leaving to go grab resources to come back to build that. That might be why, because all my items fell down and through. All of my items that I used for crafting. They're no longer my base. My base is clean. There's like nothing here. And we're still feeding these guys cobalt. I mean, at least they're happy. Alright, we gotta wait. I'm gonna pour me a new cup of coffee. People of chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Right now, though, we are trying to get Dreckos. You know what we should also do? We should plan out where we want to build the ranch for them. Because we're going to need Dreckos and a Drecko ranch. And then I'll probably want both plastic and reed fiber, so we're going to need 2 ranches. Now, I know that we will never need that many mushrooms, because we're going to be ranching. So maybe we could do the Drecko ranch here. So this is actually kind of nice location for Drecko ranch. We could try to do a double ranch at the same time. Is there no plastic stairs on the second planet? You mean the ladders? Those have all been patched out. Plastic ladders are now all sandstone or obsidian. There used to be a lot more glass and plastic from the Gravitas buildings, but that got patched out a year or 2 ago. The devs saw that the players were just deconstructing the glass windows or the plastic ladders. They get enough for a steam turbine or solar panel. And they didn't like that they were getting it like really early. Even though there's a tech lockout on the base game was where we took the advantage of that. Whereas there was only supercomputer tech and then research station. They bopped all the early plastic. So there is no plastic anywhere outside of, I think, a couple of story trait buildings. In which case we don't have, like, there's no story traits here. And then the glass got knocked down by a lot. So there used to be glass by the teleporters. No. By the supply teleporters. Yeah, right here. These panels used to be 200 kilograms each. They're now just 5. There used to be 200 each. Now they're just 5. So you used to get 200, and then you get the teleporter here. You get 200 from the glass panel in the back. Oh, man. They bopped the strats, man. Feels bad. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Alright, so we don't need to set that one up yet. I do want to do a checkpoint here. And then we'll wait for that. We could leave that at 5. The oxygen getting to here is the biggest thing, to be honest. And we are out of oxygen again. How come we're not adding any more water? Oh, there's not enough water there. Okay, it's time for the pea water to do its thing. Hello? There we go. So now this is going to go through the loop. So this is going to go... Oh! Nope, it's not ready. It's not ready. I forgot I deconstructed that for the tile. The thermal sensor is not there anymore. Alright, we can't run that either. We could do a force exchange. That's fair. This is actually pretty warm, so I'm not too worried about that. Alright, 69. Nice. Now we're... Oh. No, it's going backwards. Alright, so we will probably want this line upgraded to insulated. This is probably not needed, and we're going to remove that setup. That tile is not needed as well. New printables. Coal. Maria Mari Hassan. No one here is a mechatronic guy. Daphne line is waiting for that. So we'll take the coal. Food is low. Let's get some omelets. If we really need food, we got the fish right here. Oxaliting. They ran the wheel, not bad. We're still pushing out some hydrogen. This hydrogen is to help out the line right here. It's really powering the desalinator and the pumps. Oxygen, hydrogen. The hydrogen's fine. The hydrogen is the only thing powering the aqua tuner. Nice, nice. Are we out of cobalt? No, we're good. What's happening here? Coffee. Oh, look at our calories. Good stuff, good stuff. So we need 24,000. So that everyone gets to eat. Oh, soggy feet to pick up the polluted dirt. Wait, why are they picking up the polluted dirt? Oh, the compost. No way. It's the compost fault. Oh man, we're removing this. We don't need a compost anymore. We had 70 tons of dirt. And I shouldn't actually need to do that. That's probably what's causing the food poisoning. This is actually one of the reasons why we have some stress. Dupes are coming down here to pick up the pea dirt. You know what that means? I should try to put tiles here, mesh tiles, so that we don't have to go all the way in to pick it up. Do a more compact setup. It's probably possible to do a more compact setup. Alright, free mushrooms. No oxygen. There it is. Alright, so that's going to be a good amount of water for us. We have water here. Above 6.9, perfect. That's where we want it. Realistically, we just want it above 3 degrees. But 6 point... Oh, wait! 3 degrees. Right? So this tile's going to get cold. But then we have water on top. That's 20. Y'all see the logic we're doing here, right? We're just trying to warm up the water so that it doesn't freeze. Can't you just sweep it out, or is that too much energy? The pea dirt. We could. It's just that it's better that it's in the water because it doesn't off gas. Right? Since it's in the water, I don't have to worry about it too much. It's never going to off gas or anything like that. So I kind of want to keep it in the water. For that reasoning. Wait, we all ate? I think we did. Yeah, we all ate. Everyone's at 3K. Nice. Oh man, I think we do pemmican. We could do the slugs on demand. Make sure we don't have that selected. We need to save some pemmican for ourselves. How long? Does anyone know the age in which the seals have babies? It's at 80, right? Oh man, I have to wait 12 cycles? That's way too long. I'm gonna try the mushroom route if I can. We will try the mushroom route, man. We really will. I'm also thinking about pulling up a new line of gas. I'm thinking about it. We could dedicate this line to here and then run maybe a vent right here. Bop that vent and have that be a dedicated line to that suit and that suit line. And then make this one the one that adds to the inside. Yeah, I feel like that could work out. Let's get that one first. We need to get a tile there. Let me get the tropical and goldfish out. We gotta make our omelets. Yeah, that slow line of O2, man, it's too slow. People chat. Yeah, we do it like that. Have you guys ever noticed there's like a weird internal logistical like priority system in this game? According to Wiki, the reproduction of a rate is at 60 cycles. Oh, and that's a wild seal? That's a wild seal. I don't have an egg though. That's a wild seal? Not that I doubt you, but for whatever reason, I think it's 80. They don't reproduce if they're glum. That should only be true if they're tame, though. And because they're wild, they should always give you an egg. That's what I'm thinking. Because it's wild, it should be fine. Maybe he's mad that it's not cold. We should move him to like here or something. Actually, that could be meme. Just to increase their body temp. Like, it shouldn't do anything though in the grand scheme of things. Nice databanks. Get the databanks. Oop, get the more databanks. And guess what? Databanks. Hey, let's go. Free databanks. I'll take those. Alright, getting omelets. Everything's looking good. We could cancel this because it's pea dirt. We should probably move that pea dirt somewhere. And reed fiber 20. Oh, that's thimble reed seeds. We don't need that. Reed fiber is at 19. I'm thinking about removing both of these plants, or maybe this one. Irrigation halted. Yeah, because I think we have enough wild thimbleweed, and we have the one coming from the bathroom. We should be good. Did that body temp just over minus egg chats? No, that was miserable. When your critters are miserable, you have minus 100% reproduction rate. Miserable happens when you're too overcrowded in a room. There is a minimum value for that you have to hit with number of critters. Second thing is if they're inside of a door or they're in a space that's too small for even one critter. So a lot of times something like this will, you know, keep the slugs miserable because they'll be like, dude, I can't move. But that's what it is, the miserable stat. So it was because he was walking through an open door. That happens anytime a critter walks through an open door. They're temporarily miserable. Feels bad. No one wants to be miserable for, you know, a few seconds, but it happens sometimes. Living with 100 days in your life in a tiny room with hundreds of your friends. No, man. That sounds like a LAN party. We're all playing Halo, and we need to decide who is the champion. No swordfly glitch. Only good shots. Come on now. Alright. Slug's chilling. Alright. So it's ready. Pause. We're gonna do some surgery. Here. And then it's here. Bam, bam. And then I cut that line. And then we run a regular pipe here. That we do here and here. How many are in there? Guys, you guys want to play a game? How many total critters do you think is inside this box? How do I do a prediction? It's time, boys. Alright. The prediction is going to be... God damn it. I gotta do this on a browser. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta go to my mod view. Alright, we're gonna put a prediction, boys. It's time to gamble. I should probably put this on 1x speed as a result. Okay. Prediction. Oh, I got hit by ads on my own channel. God damn it. How many total critters alive plus egg in the room? Let's go, boys. Above 69, below 69, and answer 3, 69. Guys, you guys have 5 minutes. Oh my god. You guys have 5 minutes. Now, of course, the value of the amount of critters will fluctuate. Because we're going to be sweeping eggs inside. Pragmatic, welcome in. People of chat, let me know what you think. Oh, this has been running. Oh, no. How much oxygen I've been pumping. Oh, the O2 scarcity levels. That's so weak. 400 grams. Guys, we got a prediction coming up. Let us know what you think. Let us know what you think. How many critters are inside this box? This includes the alive slugs, the eggs, and the 1 slug in the critter trap. And on the line, we have channel points. So, this is going to be your time to shine if you guys want to bank in on the channel points to end stream early. And yes, we do have a channel point redemption end stream. Be like that sometimes. I do want these at priority 9, though, so that we can deliver suits. Okay. We want another 25 cobalts, just because we are going to be using that for a lot of this. Ads! He's going to get hit by 5 minutes of ads, so he's going to miss the prediction. Feels bad, boys. All right. 2 more pipeline sockets. Come on, last one. Hey, give me my O2s. Oh, it's doing the suits right now. So I needed this line for a little bit more of a steady feed. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. I got less than 10 minutes left. Oh yeah, the prediction is going to be short. I didn't want this prediction for too long. It's just a short prediction for now. Oh, he's moving out one of the slugs. Oh, one of them died. Oh, snap. The seals are chilling. Let's get the data banks from this. All right, so we're adding in O2, getting that done. This is not bad. We do got the deodorizer here, and there is no Slimelung, so we should be safe. Dupes are eating. We got some fish flopping on the floor. And then what's the temperature here? 10 degrees. Yeah, by doing this, you have a lot of potential water that just doesn't get to warm up. So we need the salt water to be active. Oh, and it's hot salt water coming in. Let's go. Okay, so now this is when we should cut this line, because this salt water is starting to become hot. So we should try to have that go directly into this line, if we can. So we're not going to feed that in. We have water still. And then we don't want this water to get too hot. It's at 22. It's not that bad. We do want the bridge here. It's going to be how that feeds in. And then we should probably cut this line. Alright, let's just do it like that. Get it connected. Because it's better to have a connected line than non-connected line. New printables. Fried mushrooms. We're going to need that, man. For the rocket ship. Do we have the suits? I guess not. We'll have to make 2 more. Okay. Got slime right there that we could remove. Okay, so I think the play is going to be like this. We are going to ladder up and then build a platform like right here. And it's because I want to keep this here as a buffer if we get hit by a meteor. Y'all know what I'm saying? Sometimes you want to be safe. Just make sure we get that buffer. And no one's going to get wet that way. Okay, that should be fine. We didn't send anyone over on the side. Oh, Pip died. Oof. And then this is dormant, and this is active again. Wow, this is barely inactive. I'm surprised, man. No Slimelung. Yeah, man, no Slimelung. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, so while we do this, we know that we're going to be grabbing a Drecko. So let's do a Drecko box. So we know our Drecko box design. I just need to make sure we got the dimensions set up properly. So it's usually like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Then we do the tile setup. We do the setup. We do that. 1, 2, and then it's 1, 2. Right, neutronium, that's in the way. 4 tile of space, that's going to be a double door setup. We know the same thing here. And then we know that we got to get the shearing. Here, we need a critter trap. Here. And we go around like that. Okay, so we want tile on the side. That means we come out to here. And then we get our suits. Perfect. So what is the dimensions of this? 23 by 11. Okay. Wow, I could put both of them right here. 23 by 11. Wait, I could do it here. Wow, I could. I could do both Drecko ranches right here. This is 23 by 22. Wow. If I do that, there's a mod that you might be interested in. Which mod? Which mod? Which mod? Yeah, we could do that here. We would lose this space. Maybe we do one here and we do one here. Doing one Drecko box here makes a lot of sense though. Maybe we should work on this one first. So it's likely we're going to want to go up because of the neutronium, right? That way we could have better spacing. And then a 23 is out to there. Okay. So we could set that up. And then we have that spacing. Oh, man. Set that up. Blueprints fixed. Oh, I don't use blueprints. I don't use blueprints. So, yeah. I'm okay with that mod. I don't need that one. Original got borked. Sounds about right. OG mods, man. Getting bopped all the time. Drecko box here. And then Drecko box here. 2 Drecko boxes. And then we potentially just have some random stuff right here. Maybe the toilet sieve stuff. I don't think we get the double box. Double box would be tight, but I don't think we get that. And then, yeah, we'll just have to build 2. We'll put it on the right side like that, which means I probably keep my suits here. I'm probably okay with that. The commute to the left side sucks, so we probably have suits to this side as well. Maybe cut this in half. Or something weird like that. Or maybe we eventually, after we use up the slime, just bop this and move the Drecko box here. That wouldn't be bad. That could be an idea. We just got to get one Drecko box first. Yeah. Alright, so we'll let this kind of do its thing. Another thing is this. I might want to go into the box from this side. And the reason is because if I go in with my dupes, they're going to get popped eardrums and it's going to suck. Maybe we could tank it. Maybe it's something we could tank. Yeah, we're going to get wet and popped eardrums and hopefully we could tank it. Y'all see the play here? Gotta get back to work. See you when I get home. Have a safe trip, Pragmatic. And of course, appreciate you tuning in. Have a safe trip and have a great rest of your days. We'll see you later. Okay, so this isn't getting done. So we need to P9 that. They're gonna get so stressed. Everyone's outside still. The natty gas is ready. There's a Pip outside. We should put him back on the island. Then this is chilling. It's warming up, which is great. This is a vacuum. This is barely getting warmed up. Natty gas barely adds heat. That's kind of convenient, though. Calories are not bad. We have a lot of fish. Looking good, looking good. So we got wrecked, kind of, maybe. So we just want the hydrogen up here. And then the idea is we need the pump. And we need a line of gas pipe. That's all we're going to need. And then we're going to need a power line. After that, we're going to put a door here. Because what we're going to need is we want to separate the hydrogen from these gases. Because I could pump out polluted oxygen into the rocket engine because it doesn't damage the engine. So because of that, I kind of just want to separate the gas I want to keep. And then we'll just pump out the polluted oxygen, which doesn't really hurt us. It all works out. So all we got to do is build this, get the power. They're going to be wet for a little bit of while. But it's nothing a couple days of sleep won't fix. Guys, sleep is the ultimate stress de-stressor. If you sleep long enough, everything kind of goes away. At least that's what this game has taught me. Oxygen not included, man. Stress is a minus 20% stress modifier. Somehow, some way, some shape, some form. That's why Mamba is so chill. He's always napping, man. You know, there's one thing about Mamba that I feel like I lucked out about. It's the fact that he shows affection by licking you. He has been the first kitty cat that's ever done that. A lot of the other kitty cats are not really like, they don't lick you at all, or the ones I had. So every time I see Mamba, he'll lick me. I'm like, dude, shout out to Mamba, man. He's such a good kitty cat. And because he does that, I actually feel like he cares. Even though I know that he just wants more wet food, right? That's just how the kitty cats are. Hey man, where's my wet food? I need another scoop of this kibble. Those things you call treats, that should be just regular food. Oh, what the hell are you doing? You're gonna start messing up my automation. We're gonna put him in the... Oh, we put him in this bedroom. There we go. Alright, so this is done. So now we could seal that. So that we could actually no longer go inside here, right? I guess that means we don't need a door here. Because you could only stand here and get popped eardrums. There shouldn't be dupes that want to do that. You never know, though. Poor Lino, I see you over there. BRB, I'll leave alert. Gotta go to the market, grab a few things, because tomorrow's a holiday here. So I have to cook my own food. Oh. Have a safe trip, random. Get something delicious. Have a safe trip, have a safe trip. People of chat, what is the easy go-to meal that you guys like to make? On the topic of food. What is the easy go-to meal that you guys are just fans of? Something that you think is delicious. Something that you make kind of often. What is it, chat? What's the meal? What's the dish? And what's so special about it? It could be something simple like when I bake my chicken breasts, I put a slice of cheese on top. And then the cheese gets a little bit crispy from the oven and it changes up the chicken taste like drastically. And it's like something as simple as that, man. It levels up my chicken. Mac and cheese? What the heck? Really? Roast pork tenderloin with fingerling potatoes and broccoli. But man, how do you prepare the broccoli? I gotta know. I'm not gonna lie, man. Anytime I make broccoli, it's either too soft or it's too raw. It's either too soft or too raw, man. I don't know what it is with the broccoli stuff. Wait, did one? Oh, I was gonna say, one of my seals die? You spatchcock its chicken, toss some root veggies under it, and then roast it. Damn, dude. You do that when you're tired? You spatchcock a chicken? You guys don't know what spatchcocking a chicken is. That's basically when you remove the rib cage and like the breastplate of the chicken and crack it in half. And then you flatten it. So you don't perfectly debone it, you partially debone it. And then you flatten it so it grills really well. A lot of the times that also isolates each cut too. So that it's like you get a really nice bone-in juicy chicken when you roast it. And then you take out all the innards too, right? I see you over there. You said easy to make. This guy makes the mac and cheese. I eat a lot of eggs. You can season them different ways and add in different proteins. Oh, nice. Dude, Tech Rock, do you make deviled eggs? I bought some good scissors. Rice with raw egg for the lazy days. I see you over there over loose. You know, that's pretty common, man. You take the hot rice, the raw egg, add some soy sauce, stir it up, and then you put it on a pan. You add in some peas and carrots, and then you add in some, you know, pork tenderloin, and bam, you got fried rice. That's effectively fried rice. Add a little bit of MSG. No deviled eggs. Why not? I'm not gonna lie, man. I really like deviled eggs. And it's not like it's anything special. It's just mayo mustard with the eggs, you know, the center. And then you just scoop it back out to the center. I don't know, man. I'm a fan of deviled eggs. I really am. You know what's really, really good, man? Deep fried deviled eggs. I don't know why, man. That stuff is like crack. That stuff is like crack, dude. You make deviled eggs, and before you pipe in the yellow part, or scoop it in, whatever, you deep fry the whites. And then you put the center part on top. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. We have a friend in our group that always brings devil eggs to gatherings. I go to town on them. Hey! Shout out to the people that specialize in deviled eggs. I feel like not a lot of people have deviled eggs nowadays. It's not too common. I guess it's just a lot of work to make. I feel like deviled eggs are always better homemade though than going out to like a restaurant for them. Oh crap, how cold is this? Okay, my CO2 will not freeze. Hello sir, it's me again. Why, hello there. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, I might have to use the O2 line here. That's fine. Use the O2 onto the same line so we can add oxygen inside. Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you're having a good one. We found our source of plastic finally. We have a Desolins biome. And we have jungle. And oil. So we're gonna get Dreckos and plastic finally. Those are what we were missing to actually like start taming some metal volcanoes. And then once we get that, we get power, and then we can beat the game. But yeah, right now we're trying to get a little bit of space travel started before we actually deal with everything else. We are passively trying to set up a Drecko ranch because we're gonna be bringing some back. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Making sure we get the Dreckos. And then we don't have to worry about reed fiber and plastic. And then it's gonna be great times. But what's up with you, man? How you doing? How's the colonies coming in? How's the playthrough going? Hope everything's going alright. I probably need that tile so the deodorizer keeps working. And then I probably want to get this platform up. Everything else is going to be on a 5. I fixed my food. Tamed 3 vents, so I have so much polluted water I have nothing to do with. I have 5 million germs from one vent. It goes into the spawn. Second one is base cooling. Blossom water vent. Nice. I still have too much water. Hey man, if you want to use up your water, you see this right here? 160 kilograms of polluted water per cycle. Hey, coming in with a 5-stream streak. Thanks, Sunak. Appreciate you. So you could grow like 5 of these and burn all your water. If you really want. Oh, you have Dreckos too. Nice. That's a thirsty plant. It really is, man. And no arbor tree seeds. Oh yeah, growing arbor trees from pea water is another option. And then you get lumber and wood from that. That's not bad too, lumber and wood. What other things can you do with pea water? Ice doesn't really be helpful. You could sieve it, make fertilizer. Saturn critter traps. Technically, yeah. Hydrocactus not in the game. Bog buckets for food. You can start domesticating pinch of pepper nuts. Gulpfish will filter it for free. Outside of that, yeah, you don't have that much more uses to it. Arbor trees, thimbleweeds would have been the big ones. Pea water is a pretty good coolant though, because it has decent range. Yo man, maybe you need one of these. Infinite pressure box. So the amount of water in here will never run out of space. The values of the number just keeps going up forever. So you can have infinite amount of liquid in here. That way you just tap it whenever you need it. You can set one of these up if you want. I have a hot one and I have a cold one. We're bringing it back from this planet. Oh, this is active. Oh, nice. That's not bad. Theoretically, I could just run this non-stop from both. Couldn't I just do this? And it shouldn't matter, like, because we have a filter at the end. We just filter it out. It doesn't matter, right? That's actually kind of true. Yeah, it would never really matter. This has started to cool down. The desalinator needs to run a little bit more often. Yeah, since we have a filter, it should be all great. It's all greens coming out. There's no intakes, no pipeline shenanigans I gotta worry about. Nice, nice. We are at 8 Pacus. Let's do one more, and we'll take this guy out. But yeah, for the most part, man, you can just store it. Don't have to worry too much about it. We do have to make... Oh, no way. I don't have CO2 engine researched? Is this real life? Oh, I don't have it teched up. Oh my god. I don't have it tacked up. We gotta wait for that, boys. I have everything set up now. I have no need for using my aqua tutor for now. I just want to use it. Hey, that's awesome. But yeah, use all of the buildings, get the knowledge in. Looks like you're in the time of the game, the part of the game where you're thriving, where you have too much resource. More than you know what to do with. So you're in a great position, man. Great position, great position. That usually means that you can't lose. Play around with all the things in the game. So, Sunak, any questions? Anything you might be curious about? Let me know. I can help you out. If there's anything you're wanting to learn, maybe you're curious about if you could do stuff with certain things, if there's other things you might want to look into, if there are things to do that are a little bit more advanced, man, let me know. There's a lot of things you can do in this game, especially once you're in a position where you're thriving. It becomes a great time. I don't know if I want to ladder up here, because I think I'm gonna need this space. So I might need to ladder this. So I'm thinking we might want to dig that. We'll have to see. I'm on Spaced Out, and I'm on the first planetoid. Didn't use the teleporter yet because I will get overwhelmed. Oh, I feel with that. That was, believe it or not, the biggest complaint when Spaced Out first came out. Because you're coming from Classic, right? Where you have one giant planet. So when we went to Spaced Out and the planet size got a lot smaller, a lot of people complained that they didn't like having to use a teleporter and go to the second planet. They didn't like that. So that's actually when the devs came with Classic mode, which basically gave us an 80% instead of 50% size. So that we're more like okay with living on the first planet. Feels weird, man. But yeah, you're not alone with that. Everyone complained about that in the beginning. Teleporters off. Oof. Teleporters off is tough, man. Wait. Someone just said overheated. Something just said overheated. Oh, and I didn't see what it was. $58, $59. AQ is at 70. 34, 38. There is nothing here that could have overheated, right? Am I crazy? And I missed clicking on that. God damn. Maybe it's on the sun. Oh, my liquid pump. No way. 95C water. Yeah. Oh, I gotta bring gold. I thought the ambient temperature would be good enough. Oh, this is not good enough. Okay, teleport is up. We can do a mission here. So let's send 600 gold. Should be fair. Hit him with the amalgam. And then we're gonna sweep the gold here. Once we get it. I mean, I'm pretty much set, 176, so I feel like I did good. Did I read right that the pinch of pepper plant has no atmosphere requirements? Yes. Pinch of pepper plants, all they need is they have to plant upside down. They need any gas. It doesn't matter what type of gas, but it's any gas. So you can't have them in a vacuum, but they could be in any gas and they grow fine. Now, the big thing for that is, you have to understand is, farm tiles, you need to hit O, and it goes upside down. This allows you to plant the hanging plants. There are, I think, 2 hanging plants. So, having this upside down is going to be how you do it. Do that with the hydroponic farm as well. There's an arrow on the farm to point the direction that the plant grows in. So, make sure you check that out. You know about that one. Okay, cool. You got it then, man. You got it. Waiting for the CO2 rocket research. This guy's late to bed, Timo. Every time. Oh, not plugged in. That's fair. 49 degrees, 71 kgs, and we still have water coming in. 60 degrees, nice. This is still cold though at 12. Oh, but the temperature is going up. Ooh, that means while the desalinator is running, it's working well. Yeah, the desalinator is hotter than the tiles. Nice. So that means the hot water is helping us. Good stuff, good stuff. Yep, that's why we gotta filter mixed water pipelines. Did we get this? All right, so we want to pause, drop, gold, sweep 9 here. There we go. So once we bring that over, we could send someone over to do the setup. Let's do some more suits here. Might as well. Maybe let's not do this one. Just do 2 more for now. Okay. Everything looks good. Let's speed it up. Early Apex. My man is stressed. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. He wasn't wearing a suit. That's my bad. All right. Early Apex. We're going to follow him so that he gets center of attention. Daily smiles. People of the chat. Can we get some smiles in chat? Can we get some happy emotes? Anything with a smile. And of course, people of chat. I think it's time for the prediction. So, there was a prediction earlier. And the prediction was, how many critters do we have in this box? So, it was above 69, below 69, or at 69. And it's time, boys. 51. We were below. So those of you guys that have voted for below, congrats, my dude. Wow, 94% of all users. Wow, that was pretty easy. Below 69. Someone voted above. Feels bad. Zarek, you voted exactly 69. Oh my god. He just wanted the 69 value. How useful is spicing food? How does it even work? I never tried this one. Spicing food. Okay, we can break that down. When you pump cold polluted water and hot salt water in the same pipeline, will the temperature not equalize? I don't know if that matters to you. So first things first. Because my pipelines are insulated, the impact is not as much as you would think. So while you do heat up the pipe inside of the insulated pipe, it's not immediate. The insulated properties are still there. So the best way to look at this is, while this part of the pipe is hot and that part of the pipe is cold because the pipeline temperature is only one temperature, right? 76, and this is -8. This part is going to equalize, but since it's insulated, it's not going to have that big of an impact. Now, of course, you can't really see the internal temperatures. We know that's a thing, though, because of how liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen moves inside of a ceramic pipe. So this doesn't really matter. Because of the insulated properties, the impact is pretty minimal, and we don't really need to worry about it. That being said, though, I don't mind my salt water being cold because of the fact that I'm spawning it on ice, right? So this is nowhere close to 95 Celsius just because it spawns and it immediately drops to 80. By the time it reaches here, it's like 70 degrees. So I'm not really too worried about the temperature of the salt water. We really just want the water. Back at home, we're actually trying to equalize the temps manually. See, we're taking the cold, polluted water. We're desalinating the hot salt water. And then we're taking the heat from the desalinator to heat up the polluted water anyway. So for the most part, it doesn't matter. Alright, so after that... But yeah, good for pointing that out, Overless. In most cases, though, it's not going to really be impactful. It's only if you're doing something extreme like liquid oxygen, liquid hydrogen, that might start impacting. But in most cases, it's negligible. You're usually able to just, put whatever temperature you want, as long as it's not, too close to the state change temp. So now you're talking about Spice Grinder. So when you do Spice Grinder, this is basically cooking the food another time to add a buff. So the best way to look at it, it's a different type of kitchen building or food building. So these food buildings, the micro musher, the electric grill, and the gas range that I don't have yet, they add calories to your food, right? That's normally what the food buildings do. They take the food, right? So 1200 meal lice, you add water, and then you get 1700 lice loaf. So you get more calories. So that's typically how these buildings work. The spice grinder is unique in that this building cooks the food again, but instead of adding calories, they add a buff. And there's different buffs you have. So this is slows decomposition of perishable foods. This is pretty good and probably the best and most used spice on the spice grinder. If you use freshener spice on all your food, and then you put the food in a fridge that's powered, but you don't have to have it in CO2, just have it in oxygen, it never decays. Now, if you do the fridge plus freshener spice and you have it in CO2, which is a sterile environment, you regenerate food quality. So if you're at 10% stale, it's going to regenerate slowly to 100% fresh. So the freshener spice is probably the most used one because it's really good for rocket missions. Now, of course, you got to have mealwood. I don't have mealwood, so I can't use this, but I would if I can. So I might bring some mealwood back and grow it, maybe even just use this. This is for plus piloting skill, this is for plus strength, and this is for plus operating. That can't be working as intended. The negative value, I agree. I think the normal aspect of it just not decaying, I think that's should be what we should expect, but it doesn't work that way. You're exactly right. It doesn't work that way. You can up freshness. Yes. It's super jank because of that. It's super jank because you could level up the freshness. 600 mealwood seeds. Yep. So you could use that instead of making deep freeze storage. Does XOR welcome in? What does pepper do for food? Pepper? Pepper. Oh, you're talking about pincha pepper. Talking about this item right here. Scanning from the rocket worked. It did. We found a planet, and then now we're gonna launch. I think I will use that for my rockets because I can't just keep printing mucker. Yeah, it's a great option. I recommend using the spice grinder if you have a lot of meal lice. I didn't use it in my Terra playthrough. I should have, but I went with the mealwood seeds to feed the Paku instead. So a lot of the times, because of the need for the spice grinder, you can't be feeding Paku. Because if you're using mealwood seeds and you're growing mealwood, that usually means you're going to be feeding these guys. Because it just makes sense. You get more calories from that. And then everything else is a seed as well. So it's like, because of that, it's not that great. A lot of times you really just want to do the first one. Sunac pepper. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Let me know. Then we have table salt. So if you guys are talking about table salt, you're talking about going to the rock crusher building, going to salt the table salt. And you might be wondering what that does. So if you have table salt, you could only use it if you have a mess table. Mess tables will have a little salt icon shaker on it when you have it equipped. And then every time they eat while sitting at their mess table, they get +1 morale on top of everything else. That's all it does. 1 morale. So table salt, it's kind of useless. It's only if you need the +1 morale. However, this is decent to bring on a rocket ship. Because if you have table salt in a rocket ship, that's 1 more morale you don't have to make a room for. Right? Because a lot of times you're going to make rooms for the 1 morale. Just so that you could recoup some of the morale because you're no longer at home. Right? If that makes sense. So table salt is just 1 morale, nothing too big. Any better use of salt than turning into sand? If you have rust, this item right here, you could use the rust deoxidizer. And the reason why I say that you can is because in order for this to work, you got to use salts on the rust in order to generate either oxygen, chlorine, or iron ore. So this is a source of iron, technically, because you convert rust into iron. And you could only do that with salt. So a lot of the times you want to use salt for that, table salt. Outside of those options, you have salt for the freshener spice. And then I think that's it. I think that's it. I forget if you could geotune with it. I forget. But yeah, those would be your options. Pinch of pepper, what does it even do? That's a food ingredient. So you can't eat pinch of pepper nuts by itself. You can't eat this by itself. But you use this to make food. Right here. So pinch of pepper nut plus gristleberry, you get stuffed berries. Pinch of pepper nut plus sleepy grain, you get pepper bread. Tofu, pepper nut, spicy tofu. Pepper nut plus water, you get brackine. Sunak, I would recommend you to make brackine. Just because this is something you've probably never played with yet. And I would highly recommend this to a new player. This is how you automate ranching. And I'll leave it at that. If you want more info, I could tell you. But you should check that out. Alright, is there anything in chat that I didn't answer? Hopefully, I think we got everything. Oh, unreachable toilet. What? You could go home now. Overheated, that's the side, we'll fix this. Disable auto, wait. Disable auto repair. We don't want to repair that. And then we got to come in with the gold. Yeah. Salt can be converted to bleach stone, which is used for water-based geotuning. Oh, yeah, there's the bleach stone hopper. There's a bleach stone hopper building right here. Salt plus gold equals bleach stone. Get a little bit of sand. But yeah, you could use bleach stone for geotuning, which is kind of nice. I'm kind of surprised they don't have geotuning on the database. I feel like that should be the case. I heard about it, the powerful ranching. Oh, you're talking about the gassy moves. So normally you milk these guys for brackine, right? Milked for brackine. But, you know, if you have pinch of pepper nuts, you can just make it manually, which is pretty good still. It's the same thing, right? Oh, you make sure to get starry-eyed for your pilots. That's really good strat. The only thing that sucks about that is that starry-eyed is, it's a rare trait. It's a rare trait. So you're lucking out to try to get that with piloting skill. I would rather get plus rocketry / piloting than starry-eyed. Just because the driving speed matters more to me. Driving speed is nice, man. It's hard to level that up. But yeah, starry-eyed on the pilot, it's probably one of the best ones. Starry-eyed plus loner is so good. And I think... Can you get Rock Fan to trigger while you're in a rocket? I've never checked that out. So Rock Fan typically matters when you're on the planet and a meteor shower is occurring. You'll get the meteor shower over this. I don't know if you get the bonus if you're inside of a rocket. That could be nice. That could be nice. I've never really considered that though. Rolling the pod forever to get get it and save and reload. You could. That's just very time consuming because of how long the game takes to save load. Especially after playing for a long time with all the memory leak. But I guess it's something. It's something. 17 eggs? Why do I have so many eggs? I guess my Pacus are really not messing around. Maybe that means we have a lot of food. Oh, we're out of water. That's why we're not researching. I was like, why is this taking so long? Come on, boys. We need the waters. I just use a mod for it. I see you over there. This guy using the mods. This guy's cheating, man. I can't believe this guy's cheating. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. I just realized how much heat this fertilizer synthesizer make. I need to wait and check if I could afford to leave it inside of the base. Ooh. I've never really used a fertilizer synthesizer. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of the fertilizer. It's always seemed to me as a win more building, so I never really considered it. But it's probably pretty good. It emits natural gas, yep. Hopefully you're cool with that. It's kind of heavy. I think it's CO2, chlorine, natural gas is the layers. Yeah, to get out of the base, yep. Smart man, smart man. Don't want to have smelly natty gas in the base. People are going to be rubbing their eyes and be like, who farted? Oh, shit. Someone has flatulence and they're lying about the traits. Stinky, it was you, huh? And it wasn't Stinky. It was probably Meep. And could have helped your run on Ceres. We'll revisit Ceres and we'll use some fertilizer. Once we get to that. I'll probably use fertilizer once we get to the cold map, if it's going to be a good heat source. Yo, man, if that runs and we don't need a heater, yo, man, I'm using that. If that just runs and we don't need a heater, we got to use that, man. Okay. Oh, my God. Getting water. That was so fast. I mean, it probably also helps that we're getting lit space, lab space. So 10%, 15%, 25% bonus. In my flatulent playthrough, I left it in the base. Ugh, flatulent dupes. I hate flatulent dupes. They always just sneak into your vacuum and let it fart out. It's one of the rudest things. Oh, that's right. We have overheat. All right, we got to go over here. We brought the gold, right? Yeah, we did. Is that... Oh, I was going to send early Apex. Because he's our main builder. Yeah, we're going to send Teemo. We're sending Teemo, boys. We gotta send Teemo. Oh, yeah, I also gotta cut this line. I want that separated. So this is going to be a separated line so that we potentially don't worry about the power too much. I do think that I might want this line here so that we could cut it from here and have the deodorizers, the sieve, and the filter here tied to that battery instead. That way we could lessen the load here. No research! Give me my CO2 engine. Oh, yes. And then on top of that... we just want bare minimum, right? So we need to do a rover module and then a trailblazer module. Yeah. So we need to do this. Okay, now we need metal. I don't have steel. So I can't use the the rover trailblazer trick. Ooh. I can't use the rover trailblazer trick. Is there any other way for me to send this? Interplanetary launcher? Orbital cargo module. We could try to set that up. I don't usually like using this, but this might actually be worth it. Damn, okay. So how tall is this? So this is 4, we have 6. How big is nose cone? Wait, so no, height would be +3, 7, and then I would get 3 still. Oh, that means we could do Trailblazer and Spacefarer? Okay, we're gonna go this route now. We're gonna see if this works. Research, we're gonna go back to the Spacefarer. Overheat, alright, that's Teemo. Yeah, we're about to go on sleep schedule. Then we have, that's in, power's in, now we just gotta get suits. Okay, we'll wait for that. I have regular one issue. My dupes drop hard morale, get like 40% stress. In meantime, when I'm not paying attention. Anyways, to prevent that, outside of having way high morale than needed. So first things first. The biggest thing you always want to have on your dupes is go to your skills and look at your morale column right here. You have 2 numbers, right? You have on Cyberdyne 8/0. That's 2 numbers, an 8 and a 0. The left number always has to be higher than the right side number by 2. If you do that, you shouldn't have that many stress problems. So that's the first thing you need to manage. You need to make sure you're +2 morale. That's what you need to have. Minimum +2 regardless of what happens. Make sure all your dupes have that. Now, once you have that, find your dupe that has the most stress and hover over stress modifier. You need to find out what's causing the stress and then stop them from getting in that situation. A lot of the times, there's going to be 3 major problems. Going through a water lock without a suit, popped eardrums, so the gas value is too high, right? So if I walk into here, my dupes are going to complain that it's going to pop their eardrums and they're going to have 20% stress. Touching water is 20% stress. If you have eye irritants, if they're walking in a bad gas, so you only want them walking around in oxygen, maybe a little bit of CO2, maybe a little bit of polluted oxygen is okay, but you don't want them touching any other gas. If they do, they better have a suit on. And then pressure, low oxygen. So if you go to an area where the amount of oxygen is low, is a minor stress modifier. It goes away immediately once you get back, but it does generate stress while you're trying to hold your breath or you're in a low oxygen state. That kind of sucks for the dupes. They're not fans of that. But for the most part, yeah, you're going to have to find out what's causing the stress. Because once you have high morale, minus 20% stress, that actually gives you 1 gimme, if that makes sense, right? You could do 1 mistake and it's fine because the game is effectively, you know, counteracting the stress modifier with a -1. So if I have high morale and I make my dupes go outside into the water lock, they should be cool because +20, -20 is 0. But since we're playing on max difficulty, because I'm playing on max, there is a flat modifier of 20% stress. Frankly, depressing, +20. I have it on green always, but sometimes they drop hard with morale. Oh, so you know what that might mean? So those are the things you would normally do to monitor your morale. If you spike down in morale, usually 2 things happen. You're no longer on the planet and you're in a rocket ship, meaning that you no longer get any of the room bonuses. So this is 2 morale, that's 1 morale, right? If you have a meal hole, that's 6 morale, that's 9 morale in total that they wouldn't have in a rocket ship. Second thing happens if you teleport, you have no rooms here, same thing, right? No rooms, no bonuses. The third thing that very likely happens, you're not serving enough good food. This is likely the case. So if you're serving, this is very common, meal lice, which is -1 morale, but you occasionally have barbecue, which is +8 morale. You could see there's a big swing in morale when they eat barbecue or meal lice. So that means that your sad dupes might be sad because you're feeding them garbage. They're like, why am I eating this meal lice? We got Stinky over there having BBQ. And they jealous. So you gotta give, you know, barbecue for everybody. You gotta embrace, you know, make sure everyone gets good food. Most seen issue by me is they lose morale from rooms somehow. Lose morale from rooms. So the room buffs are usually 1 cycle long. Right? So if you're in a bedroom, you get barracks +1. That usually lasts 1 full cycle. That might mean then that they might not be going into every room because their downtime might be too short. So let's break down how downtime affects that. Downtime, if you don't give enough downtime, you're a comedian too. I'll say I'm not. Man, I'm playing Oni with you in the background. You're a comedian. I see you over there, man. We're just trying to explain the game. Try and make it a little bit humorously at the same time. We do our best. So one of the things with downtime is that if you don't give them enough downtime, what happens is that at the start of downtime, they start running home. If they're too slow, like look at this guy right here, Tomba. This motherfucker needs to work out. Look at this guy. We'll put his ass on a treadmill. He's taking his sweet time. Look at this guy. He climbs down just as fast as he's climbing up. And he has gravity to help him out, man. He needs to slide. Anyways, this guy is slow. And you can see that it might take him a while to get home to eat. So sometimes if your dupes are like in a big, far away path. Hey man, you just happen to be here, man. I'm sorry. If they're too far away, what happens is that by the time they get home, they might skip eating. Right? They might skip using, no, they always use the bathroom because they have a bladder percentage. But because your calories here, you hold 4,000. 4,020 is how much calories you hold at very max. That if you skip a meal because you take so long to run back home that you poop and then you go to sleep, you miss out on your meal haul. Right here, and that's 6 morale. Right? That's a big swing as well. So that's pretty common. If you randomly get your dupes starving and you're playing on normal difficulty, that means they missed out on 3 days of not eating. Do you not have great? I don't have a great haul. I'm playing max difficulty. When you're playing max difficulty, you have to make sacrifices. That makes sense. I had to sacrifice the great haul. I'm sorry though, Tomba. I didn't mean to do that, man. You just happened to be there. Take dirt. Oh, it's a meep. Oh, man. He's finally here. He's so useless. He's just really athletic. We're taking him though. Meep's with us. I think it's 14. Pragmatic's in. He's finally here, boys. We gotta get him the Canadian tuxedo. Don't we have gloves for that? We don't? Oh, that sucks. There we go. Pragmatic's in. Let's go. Dibs on Meep. He's pre-claimed Mordex. I'm sorry. He was pre-claimed before the stream even started. So a week ago, someone came in, was like, I want a Meep. And I was like, hey man, you actually can't roll a Meep in the starting screen when you're starting off a seed for the very first time. And he was the first 3 redeemers. So as a result, I was like, hey man, we'll get you a Meep when we get one. He's like, okay, cool. And that was the first Meep, so I'm sorry, Mordex. I apologize. We do have a Turner, if you want to claim Turner. But let me know. Route for most of the outside workers for me is washroom, Great Hall with food. And you have to go through the Great Hall to go to bed. Also, they have a shower since 2 to 3 morale buff. So the first things first, you have to eat in a Great Hall to get the Great Hall bonus. Not every room type gives you morale by walking in it. The ones that do are Nature Reserve and Park. You get the morale by touching it, right? Just touching the room. Like you go inside to the highlighted area, you get the morale, right? For the Great Hall, you have to specifically eat inside, right? So you have to have them sit down on the mess table. I don't have a stinky, Mordax. I apologize. We don't have stinkies. Not yet, anyway. If you want, I could wait for a stinky for you. Or if you want another meat, you know, we could get either one of those if you happen to, you know, favor them. We got you. Welcome back, Random. I see you over there. How's the trip? You get some nice foods? What'd you get, man? We were talking about what to make for dinner. So I'm curious, man. What'd you get? How many slugs was in that room? 51. 51 slugs. So the people that went below 69 got it, man. Mordax, Neep and Stinky, or just Stinky? We could be on the lookout for them. Just a refund is okay, Paul. Yeah, I got you. I got that. You might have to wait till after stream for me to get the refund. But yeah, I got you with that. I got you with that. All right. I think we caught up with chat. Sunak, hope that makes sense about the morale and them not getting it, even though they walk through the room. Sometimes, you know, depending on the room type, there's an additional requirement, and just walking through it doesn't give you the morale. So that might be why, even though they walk through the Great Hall, they don't actually get the bonus until they eat in the Great Hall. Oh, and I forgot we were supposed to send Timo to the other side. I was talking with chat and I forgot. We gotta wait till next day then. Alright, so now here we gotta do Trailblazer. We're gonna do gold because I like gold. And then we get the Spacefarer. Nice. And then we do that. And then we gotta get the CO2. And then we gotta get the oxygen here. And then we're not gonna connect anything yet. Yep. Looks good. Okay, so Tetrahedron asked, do you not have a Great Hall? So let's elaborate about that. You guys might be wondering, Great Hall is great, right? It's in the name. How come you don't have one? So the thing about the mechanics of this game is that you're trying to reduce stress. It's just that morale is part of the equation. Now, the thing with morale is that there's a problem with it. It doesn't scale up infinitely. Morale only has a minimum threshold you're trying to have the value over. And after you hit that threshold, it's pointless. So that's exactly what we're doing here with the stress modifier high morale. You see that minus 20% stress per cycle. That's exactly what I was referring to when I said your morale values on this tab, middle column, the left side number has to be higher by 2 than the right side number. If you have that, they're going to get the high morale buff, which is a minus 20% stress. A lot of the time, that's the goal with getting morale. So anything more, it's overkill. You don't need it. So at that point, you don't need that many plus morale rooms, because we're not going to benefit from it. While we could make a Great Hall, it wouldn't change anything on the stress modifier side. And as a result, I figured that I would rather invest my time doing something else, which is typically going to be what you want to do, because the max difficulty will push you to, oh yeah, your dupe's starving. You might want to get him some food. It sounds like a good idea. You know? And then that's how they get you. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm waiting for the shine bugs right now to disinfect the base extension I'm building. Oh yeah, shine bugs. The real MVPs. Alright. The Drecko's box. We haven't really done too much with this, but I'm okay. Just got some chicken breasts. Chicken breast, yeah, we say that too. Something simple just for tomorrow because it's holiday. Other days of the week, we'll have the university restaurant. Super cheap lunch in there. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, man, university cafeteria, man. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. All right, so drop off, pick up, fridge. We're gonna want a vent. We're gonna want a vent right here for the oxygen. We are going to do a pick up, drop off, and then we're gonna do a suit dock here. And then we're going to do that. And then we are gonna do insulated igneous up top. So this is for the radiation. This is the strongest in the middle. This right here is a double layer of steel. That's not bad. So this is 42. I could live with that. So we're gonna add insulated tiles here. And then I might put another layer of regular tiles so that we don't have to take rad pills with us. That being said, I need to start making rad pills. I need to make sure we don't get wrecked. Oh, I don't have the apothecary. Level 1 tech. I didn't get it. Feels bad. I see you over there, though, random. Good stuff, good stuff. People of chat, on the topic of food, what is your best food recipe? What is the one dish that you had to impress your crush? What would you make? Let's say that you're a big fan of Jennifer Aniston from Friends. And she was like, let's have a dinner date, but you gotta cook. What are you making? Lasagna? Really? Wow, lasagna. That's a lot of work, man. Teriyaki chicken from scratch. Ooh, that sounds nice. I, Garfield Cat, must learn to make lasagna. So how long does that take, man? Lasagna is a long, hefty process if you make it, like, properly. White sauce pasta. I see you over there. Spam musubi. Takes like 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, it's a long time. But 2 to 3 hours is not that long. Because usually people, when they make a ragu or a bolognese, like, that in and of itself is like a 3 to 6 hour process. We gotta let the ingredients marry each other. It's like, what do you mean? They gotta cook, man. I'm like, okay. My recipe is a tomato borscht. I make a really, really good tomato borscht. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's even better if you make your own stock. First time I did teriyaki was an hour. Now it takes 25 minutes. Frying most of this is chicken prep. Honestly, a lot of the recipes, I feel like the actual cooking aspect is only half the amount of time, and the other half of the time is prepping everything. Marinade, cutting things up to the right size, you know, doing all of that, waiting for things to set, waiting for things to actually, like, incorporate itself in itself or in each other. I see you guys over there. Yo, man, tomato borscht. I make a mean tomato borscht, man. And it's weird because you gotta braise beef, but then you use chicken stock. But yo, man, when I make it, it's nice. It is really nice. Alright, we're gonna need this here so that we could do this. And then we're gonna put 800 kgs of gold. I'm getting hungry. It's time to cook. Jesse, it's time to cook. This motherfucking tetrahedron is hungry. Come on, Jesse. It's time. He's gonna bring out the spicy pea, chili pepper, chili powder. He's gonna be like, yo, man, why is my lasagna kind of spicy? Chili pepper pea, yo. Only way to do it. The oven only went up to 350, so I added a little bit of hot sauce on top for the extra kick, so it gets hot enough to cook. I know it don't work that way, but I had to try. Hey man, how come this is not getting done? Alright, so let's continue working on this. Let's finally do the seal. I have something in the oven. Nice. What'd you have in the oven, man? I'm not gonna lie, man. Having an oven sounds like so amazing. You're warm during the wintertime. You know what I'm saying, man? It's like, oh man, it's cold. Let's make some cookies. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh man, that's nice. The house is nice and warm now. I got cookies. The smell is in the air. Good stuff. Oh, and I keep forgetting. I gotta send Timo to the other side, dude. Yeah, we're gonna do that right now. Priest, welcome in. I see you over there. I'm rarely cooking these days. 2 of my 3 jobs are in gastronomy. Oh my goodness, yeah. There is this thing where when I cook, I can never eat the meal that I cook immediately. You guys have that, man? Is that a thing? Anytime I cook a dish, I can't really enjoy the meal because I cooked it. And it's not because it was bad or anything like that. It's more so that I've been tasting it the entire time. I've been having bits and pieces, and I've been smelling it, you know, for like the last hour or something. So it's like when I'm done cooking, I'm just kind of like, I don't want to eat that right now, man. Sometimes I'll make a large portion to eat the, you know, second day. And the second day, it's always better. All right, how much radiation is this? 75. Let's put double up. You know what I'm talking about, Sunak? When you cook all the time, it doesn't really feel like it's that good. We got the vent. Okay. So now we gotta do... Oh, there's no power here. And we don't generate power. Okay, maybe no suits. Instead, we just put an extra suit inside. Yeah, it's likely what we do. Still gotta build that. And then that means we'll add oxygen inside for now. Only person that cooks better than me is my mom. From food I ate all around. I wish I could say that, man. I wish I could say that. Growing up, my mom skimped out on all the cooking. And she did, like, bare minimal stuff. So, like, everything my mom cooks is not good. Now, the funny thing is that my dad was also, like, his occupation was a chef. He cooked. Now, the thing with that is, my dad never cooked at home. It's the weirdest thing, man. My mom, that's not a good chef, did all the home cooking. Yet my dad, whose occupation was to cook, he never cooked at home. It's the weirdest thing, man. Oh, I think I forgot to say, I'm making meatloaf. Oh, nice. Yo, man, what kind of sauce do you got for the meatloaf? What kind of sauce do you got for the meatloaf, man? Don't think it's that weird. My dad was a car mechanic and always drove the worst vehicles. Interesting, interesting. You know what's funny? I feel like I've seen that before. It's like the bar. Have you guys? Oh, this was a riddle. This is a riddle, right? You go to a building that has 2 dentists, right? Both dentists are chilling inside the building. And then what happens is that you have to choose which dentist you want to use. One of them has good teeth and one of them has bad teeth. And then you have to choose which dentist to choose to fix your teeth. And the answer is you choose the dentist with the bad teeth. And the logic with that was because as a dentist, you can't fix your own teeth. So you gotta hire the guy next to you or another guy. So it's like, if a dentist has good teeth, he didn't do it to himself. And I was like, that's kind of weird, but it's like, it would make sense to choose the guy with the good teeth, though. Maybe it's kind of like that. It's not that strange. When you get paid to do something, you stop wanting to do it when you're not being paid for it. Interesting. Yo, my Nisbet and Steve just dabbed each other when they passed each other. Nice. Yeah, man, they got to do the daps. Sometimes the Dupe interactions are kind of nice. My grandmother was terrible at cooking, and oh, the fire alarm is going off. Steak's done. Oh, man, you had the congratulations steak tetrahedron. Is that you, man? You guys know what the congratulations steak is? First, you have rare. Then you have medium rare. Then you have medium well done, and then it's congratulations. You fucked up the steak. Because at that point, man, it's not edible. That's a celebratory achievement, though, I will say. Hire the dentist with the good teeth. Yo, that was wrong. As an electrician, I hate adding lights or fixing things. Nah, man, the dentist with the bad teeth has no dental hygiene. Ooh. You guys got some points, man. You guys got some points. Wait, how come early Apex isn't sleeping in a bed? And he's not exhausted? Oh, we're missing beds. My man's sleeping on the ladder. Let's get him a camping cot. Let's get those up. Alright, let's get those guys in. And then this is waiting for delivery. We're adding oxygen inside. And then when we wake up, we're going to send Timo to the other side. Timo, where you go? Timo, where'd you go, buddy? Oh, he's sleeping still. So it's not a weird, that's a common thing, huh? Man, they don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that then, I guess, sometimes. Doesn't that mean if I'm a streamer and I play video games, that means I wouldn't play video games when I'm not streaming? Such a weird idea. I do see that, though. I think that's the saying. When you become a professional at something, is when you stop loving it, but you still do it anyway. You guys ever heard that saying? You know you've become a professional when you stop loving the thing you do. Video games are fun. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, man, it's just a great time. It's just a great time, man. Video games, I can't be mad about that. Oh, look at Timo getting a hug. Let's go. Back to the topic of food. Is there any other way to deep freeze other than spice or minus 1890 title and kitchen? So, food has a weird mechanic. Food in this game doesn't require the food itself to be at negative 18. There are two factors. So you already know about the two. Okay, so before I get into what I'm talking about, there are two requirements for food. One of them is... Damn, all my food here has Slimelung. That's fine. One of the things is sterile atmosphere. Sterile atmosphere means that it needs to be in a certain type of environment. Chlorine, hydrogen, carbon dioxide, and a vacuum. Those four things specifically are the only four environments that are considered sterile. If you do have those environments and you put your food inside, you get one of the requirements, which is sterile environment. The second one is deep freeze, which is what you're talking about, minus 18, minus 19. So once you get both of those requirements done, you have 0% decay. Now, let's argue that sterile environment you already solved, right? Vacuum, CO2, whatever. The second one is deep freeze. Deep freeze has two things that you could do to achieve it. First one is, you already know. You freeze the food to the negative 18 temperature. Now, deep freeze is actually going to be varying. not every food is at -18. Barbecue, deep freeze -18, but if you go to other food types, let's go with sweet wheat grain. Deep freeze is at 10. Another one that I believe was weird was no, I think that might have been it. Might have been nosh beans. No, it's -18 as well. Now, most of the time is -18, but you know, you do have some exceptions. Now, getting the food to -18 on a metal tile, you could also run the food on top of ice, which is what I recommend, because I like doing that build. But the other method that you could do is the food itself doesn't need to be -18. You could just have the food in a -18 or colder environment. So what that means is that you could just cool the gas directly and not the food, if that makes sense. So if you run the thermal regulator or an aqua tuner and you cool down the gas that the food tile is sitting on and not the metal tile, you could do the metal tile as well, you get a cold environment even though the food is hot. That's what you want. If you could achieve that, you should be able to get the deep freeze. I don't know if that makes sense. It's a little bit hard to kind of get the idea of. But basically, because my map right here is cold, this is -24. Any food in this box would be considered deep freeze sterile environment because it's CO2 and it's -24. The food itself, like when you click on the food item, right? You could click on the food item, right? And the properties of the cooked seafood could be 29 degrees. It doesn't matter. Because it's sitting in a cold environment that that meets the deep freeze threshold, it's considered deep freeze. And it's only when the environment or the food isn't, so both of those at night -18 or colder, then it's not deep freeze. But if one of those is true, the food is -18 or it's in a -18 environment, it's considered deep freeze. So you could technically do something like that where you just cool the gas and not the food, and then the food slowly cools down. That way speed's not really a factor there. Hope that makes sense. All right, so did I have to do anything? We did the pump. Oh, cool. 7 tons. All right, you're gonna be moving coal. No sweet. All right, Timo, move the coal. You got this, buddy. We'll leave you over there for a while. You're gonna take a suit to leave. So let's take one of these and move it to the inside of the Apollo 9. Okay. So this is oxygen 29 and 41 rads. That's not bad. We're gonna put 10 kgs here of food. We don't need that much. And we can do swamp chard. 2 days, and then we'll probably do mushrooms here. So we'll do swamp chard. There we go. Can I do it with conveyor? Let me rephrase. Can I do it with conveyor, auto sweep, and weaves word isolated box? You can temporarily, but it doesn't work long term. So the problem is that once you start cooking food, once you actually finish cooking, you'll see this right now. So the item drops on the floor, right? This cooked seafood spawns hot, right? So at some point while you're cooking all the food and it spawns in at 95C like this, it's going to make it so that the wheezed wort can't keep up. It would work for maybe raw food or uncooked food because you don't add excessive amounts of heat to it, right? It spawns closer to 0 than it is to 100. Once you start cooking the food, or if your colony size grows too large, the wheezed wort doesn't keep up. You could do it for now, but you're gonna have to upgrade eventually. So it's possible, but it has limits. So it depends on your colony size, how often you're cooking the food. If you're using that as a intermediate storage for raw and cooked, that's usually what people do. 2 food storages, one for raw food and one for cooked food. Very common to do it that way. Alright, we got the food inside, nice. We got the food inside too. Oh, and we gotta ground this. Can't be stealing from my fridge. Okay, unpermitted food type. Oh, there's no food over here for Timo. Alright, let's allow Timo to eat raw meat. He wants some carpaccio. I feel lazy to do deep freeze setup for aqua tuner. You can use a thermal regulator. That's good enough. And you could use the Wheeze Ward until you're no longer lazy. Like, the Wheeze Ward will eventually work. And then it will work until it doesn't. So it would get the job done for now. And then you could, you know, build that next time. If you don't want to do a deep freezer, you just use the spice grinder. Right? We talked about the spice grinder earlier, right? Since you have 600 mealwood seeds, you're in pretty good shape for that. At least I feel like you would be. Alright, we won't take these guys out. Alright, we got the gold. We got the trailblazer. We got the oxygen inside. Alright, so now I need a rancher. And my rancher is either Turner or Lord of Heaven. So Lord of Heaven. Ranching, he's got the skills. I think we keep him at home, to be honest. And then it's Turner. Turner doesn't have anything he can't do, so this is pretty good. Give him ranching skill. Either deep freeze or something similar. Almost 1 million food. Yo, man, you gotta get some storage for that. Have you looked at the dehydrator? Have you looked at this yet? This could be what you could do. So dehydrator is when you take cooked food that's made from the gas range and then you remove the water from it. And then after you do that, you store the dehydrated food forever. Like, it doesn't rot anymore. And then when you need to eat it, you have to use the rehydrator. So how it works is these 3 buildings are a combo. You have to make food from this building to use it at that building. Only when you dehydrate the food from this building that you could dehydrate it and then rehydrate it with that building. So this needs water, this is going to drip water, and then this is going to need natty gas. This also needs plastic, so watch out for that. But yeah, dehydrating food makes it so that it's basically like astronaut food, you know? Have you ever had astronaut food? It's like kind of dry, for lack of better words. It's kind of dry, man. I might want to put a tile here just to slow down the rate at which the oxygen is moving out. Because I'm realizing there's a good amount of oxygen here that's going to be dumping out, even though we have a 1 thin pipe here. Path, I mean. But yeah, I hope that makes sense to help out. The dehydrator, rehydrator has specific, you know, has to be made from the gas range for that to work well. 9 tons of coal, not bad. We're still sweeping. We'll send him home soon. Just dropping off some coals, making sure we're doing good. We got the honey jar right here too. I'm at the point in the game where there is nothing left to do. What have you done? Have you done all the printing pot objectives? Are you looking for something to do? Alright, we're gonna bop the hexalid fruit, because I might just use that on the space mission. That's so good. Oh, yes. Are you looking for something to do, Tetrahedron? Are you looking for more things that you have possible at your fingertips? I haven't done Printing Pod objectives, but I could very easily. Okay. Have you visited all the planets on the star map? That's another good one. Wallpaper design all of space. Oh, yeah, you can do that as well. Do pixel art up there. There's a certain point you can't get up, though. I visited the important ones. Okay. Have you messed around with the unique things, with the rare resources? If you visited the important ones, that means you can make it. And if you haven't made it, you probably should. If you haven't done things like thermium, supercoolant, insulite, viscal gel. I mean, you don't have to do it, but those are things that you can do. And I feel like you should at least play around with it one time. Now, of course, if you're just... It sounds like you might be just done with the game too. Right? It just feels like you might be just done with the game. Because it's like, there are things you could do, you just don't want to do it. It might either be burnt out or maybe you need to take a break. Have you melted your rocket? I haven't done that. We level, welcome in. You could do it though. It's pretty simple how you would want to do it. Hunter, welcome in. How are you? Wait, how much calories is this? 17,000? Dude, we have way more than enough food. Okay, so it was Turner, right? That we're gonna teach how to drive so that he could drive to the planet. I'm gonna make a monument. Yeah, do it. Monuments are fun. Well, I don't know about fun, but monuments are nice. Oh, I never attached this to the power line. Okay, so we do that, and then we cut this line. Construction 9. Doing good. Still haven't fixed my coffee maker, though. Oof. We'll be needing lots of space science. Oh, you don't even have it teched up. Dude, you have a lot of things you need to do then, man. It just feels like you don't want to do it. So it's like, you know, once you're motivated, you know what you could do. But yeah, it feels like you're at the point in the game where it's like it's cruising. You don't need to do too much. Right? But you haven't done the achievements yet. You didn't do full tech tree. You haven't done pod objectives. You have hydrogen rockets. Don't know what to do with them. Have you found the tear? I feel like you should just do pod objectives, man. Because that's literally going to give you something to do. Oh, you found it. Then you should try to breach it. That's going to force you to do the research reactor. If you haven't messed with that. The research reactor, man. Oof. That in and of itself, man, could be a rabbit hole. Tetra, use the gas emptier for space and bury sludge. And you can stay up there forever. How I have planning issue. 2 electrolyzers spawn can feed 17 dupes. 4 can feed 30-ish. But my geyser and spawn have 3k water production average, so not enough for this moment. Yeah. You gotta watch out for that. You gotta make sure the water keeps up. That's really important a lot of times. Sometimes it's the pipeline bottleneck or, you know, geyser bottleneck. Make sure you don't overspend. Why does it require a reactor? You have to generate 120,000 rad bolts. You could do it any other way. It just takes a lot longer. 120,000 rats. I don't know what other method you want to actually slog through that. No, the building only holds 1,000 as maximum charge on the building. The building drains the rad bolts until you could reach 120 total because there's a percentage on it. So that's why. Right? See, you wouldn't have known that unless you've actually gone through with it, which is why I'm saying you should probably just do all the things you haven't done. Because a lot of the thinking, I feel like, is surface knowledge. You didn't know that the, you know, the breacher required 120,000, and you would have only have known if you tried it, right? So it's like that's waiting for you for a project then. You accidentally cryophose half the map trying to make a petroleum boiler. Oof. Sour gas boiler, maybe? Because of the sour gas temperatures. Send your extra toilet water into Spawn to help. Oh, my toilet water goes to the reed fiber right here. Because we don't have Dreckos. Yo, man, you have a project to warm up the map too then. Gotta warm up the map, boys. Alright, so there's no more coal for us to deliver. Let's send him home. Teemo's free now. Probably just reload the game, make a cooling save. That could work. That could work, that could work. Okay, so Teemo's back. Bop a suit. And now I think it's time. So we're gonna send Turner. And then Turner's got piloting skill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I should be able to reach here. Now what we need is we got to get the CO2 in. All of the oxygen flew backwards. That's fine. I found a cool slush. Far away though, and a cool steam vent. I have no idea how to efficiently use cool steam. Geyser, not geotuned. Ooh. There's a lot of easy ways to do it. If you want, the easiest way is just slap aqua tuner on it and pump out the water. Put the aqua tuner radiant pipe on the geyser rooms, the steam condenses, and then just pump up the water so it leaves the room. That would be a simple way to do it, but there's a lot of good designs out there. I would say try to get creative. There's a lot of different ways to do it, but I would say that there's one method that's probably better. I'm a little low on power, so petroleum boiler it is. Don't forget, you could use microchips. Those are pretty good as well. All right, so Teemo's back. We got to deliver some suits. 2. Let's make 2 more. Oh, wait. Cancel. I can't send the suits out yet because they're going to take the one from inside the rockets. That's not good. I could use it for water, but it's too hot for spawn. No, hot water is better for spawn. Hot water is better for spawn. So the reason why hot water is the best thing to feed the spawn is because technically, in every case, you're deleting heat. So anytime you add in water and convert it into oxygen, as long as it's hot water, meaning between 70 and 90, while it increases the heat of the oxygen or the temperature that it outputs at, it's deleting heat. And the reasoning why is because you're converting water that has an SHZ value of 4.179, and then it converts into oxygen. That's 1.005. And since the temperature is the same, you delete 3/4 of the actual DTU value, right? So a lot of times you're told by a lot of people that you should feed your hot water to the electrolyzer. That's why. So to visualize this, water might hold 4 million DTU. But the moment you convert that water into oxygen, and it's going to be the same temperature, that 4 million goes down to 1 million. 3/4 of that, 75%, gets zapped and it disappears. So that's the reasoning why. So hot water is great for the spawn, if you guys are ever wondering about that. I have a microchip geotune coal plant. Wait, what? Geothermal? Oh, okay, I was gonna say geothermal coal plant. That sounds jank. Geothermal and coal, I see. I see. Liquid tempedizer with the pump. Use thermal sensor to turn tempedizer on and off. Control output. That could work. Tempedizer just sucks because it's hot. I mean, it uses a lot of power. Which you only need a cool that's going in your base, not suits. Oxygen. Yep. Oxygen, oxygen. So yeah, there's a lot of nuance to the game. A lot of little nuances. Do I have any more coffee? I might be out. We're fighting some fish. Murky, welcome in. How are you? No. What I'm saying, Sunak, is you need to cool the oxygen down. Oh man, I guess that wasn't clear. The best way to describe that is, would you rather cool down something with 1,000 heat value, or would you rather cool something down with 250 heat value? You'd cool down the thing with 250 heat value because it's a lot easier to cool down, right? It's going to take less effort and it's going to be a lot faster, more impactful per second. And it's because the per SXC value is a lot lower. So you want to convert it first so that you don't make it hard on yourself. Now, I might just say, just do what you want to do so that you actually understand the pain that is aqua tunering water. Water is a top 3 liquid in the game. And because it's the top 3 water in the game, it's one of the best mediums for using at the aqua tuner because it doesn't fluctuate. Meaning that if you run a straight line of radiant pipes, the beginning and the end are going to be closer than if you're using something like oil or petroleum, right? And as a result, it takes a lot of time for it to actually be cooled down. So as a result, you could do it, it's just going to take forever. Now, while you do that, make like a separate one electrolyzer and then convert the water into oxygen and then cool it. It's going to be a lot faster. Now, of course, you know, those are just advice. I just don't want you to do something that's bad, right? You're free to try it out, though, so that you get the experience. Nice, so this is ready. Boys, I hope this works. All right, so it's crew, Turner, and we're going to here. Oh, dude, is it a meteor shower right now? Okay, it's not this planet. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. I was like, dude, you guys better not be hitting me while I'm trying to land. All right, and we just leave. Wow, you the slowest man for the job. Should I have chosen someone else? Cheaper resource, cool gas and liquid. Yep. The point is, Aquatuner is good and everything, but I'm sick of it already. Oh man, I don't get why people don't like Aquatunering. Yo man, I remember when new players find out about the Aquatunering, man, they worship it. We gotta use this each and every time. Feels bad. Sunak's not a fan. You're gonna use the Aquatuner a lot, man. You will. Temperature control in this game is huge. It's one of the main theories of the game. Not theories, main aspects of the game. Soft launch, boys. How long is this? 0.6. That's close. It's not like I don't like it. It's good. It's useful. But it's like with eating one thing for 3 months straight. Hey man, what's wrong with that? I have lasagna every day. My name is Garfield. I love lasagna. What's wrong with lasagna? I had it yesterday. Day before yesterday. My daddy had it when he was growing up. My granddaddy ate it growing up when he went up in school. Uphill both ways to go to school. No, man. It runs in the family. We got the lasagna. We enjoyers. We only have it for dinner, though. Not breakfast or lunch. I guess the duplicates need something to do. 5 idols is crazy. Oh, shit. Boys. We sweep it. We have so much to sweep here that no one's going to be idle anymore for the rest of their life. That's probably a lie. It's not bad, it's boring. Dude, I'm impressed that you think the Aqua Tuner is boring from literally just playing the game. Like, you literally just picked it up, and that was one of the first things about the Aqua Tuner. I honestly... I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think I could help you at that point, because I fundamentally disagree. Like, the Aqua Tuner is like the savior most of the time. And to me, it's like, I'm just so happy to have it. And then it's like, because of that, it just feels like my approach to things may be just a lot different from what you want to do. So it's like, I don't feel like any of my advice is going to help you anymore. Because it's like, oh man, yeah, you could control temperatures now, but you don't want to control temperature. Okay. I can still help you out with the ideas. I guess it's just, you know, you pick and choose what you want to do. Alright, Turner needs food. And he needs both of those. Oh, we didn't get him a toilet. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I forgot to get a toilet. Oh, dude. How long is this? Can we make a toilet while we land? Maybe we can. Is there dirt on the ceiling? Oh, do they have dirt up top? I don't actually know. Turner has no dig skill. I just realized that. If there's no dig skill, he might be screwed. He could try to gain experience there. Because the thing is that I might not be able to dig to the Dreckos. I didn't consider that. There might be granite there. Now, of course, Turner would just leave. We could just go there, make a platform, and leave. That's possible. We just go there, you know, get the things done, and then we bounce. We just sent Turner that, nah, he's gonna be fine, man. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Alright. 0.2. Everything's gonna be fine, right? Everything's gonna be okay. Timo is already home. 80 seconds. This is the Apollo. My man Turner, he has to pee. Damn. That's not looking good. So we got a second suit at least. Do I have to put any cooling on cool steam vent if I want it to be cooled to water? Yes. You need a lot. You either do 10 Wheezeworts with hydrogen, or you run an Aqua Tuner. Anything less than 10 Wheezeworts, you don't keep up with the geyser. And yes, I've tried that. Okay. We gotta hope he doesn't get stressed. What's his stress reaction? That's a good point. He's a binge eater. Oh, no. Oh, no, man. All right. Let's look at the surface first. soft surfaced. Oh my god. We could just go and grab a Drecko and leave. Let's go. Okay, first things first. We're gonna do the orbital cargo module. Oh, there it is. 200. It's spread out. Oh, that's garbage. Okay, 3 of them are here. Turn them out. I'm sorry. Wipe this shit up. It's time, man. You gotta wipe this up. This was all you, dude. This is all you. Yeah, it's right by the Drecko, so we have that going for us. All right, 79% Turner. He's in. Pause. Deploy. We're going far right where we have 400. Oh, no way. That's my Drecko box from here. What the hell? Hey, that's the same thing. Oh shit. Hey, it works. Look at that. I say hi to myself. Yo man, smoke signals have evolved. Yeah, it's a bug that exists. I just didn't know it was this planet on the left side of my planet. That's interesting. So if you guys don't know how it works, is it's one large map, is all the worlds. It's just that we have fog that splits it up for us. So, you know, this is the entire game map. It's just that only part of it is being revealed. So you can see that we have the Desolence right here. We're going to have another one down here, actually. And then mostly one down here. Usually at the bottom, it's the Spacefarers, which is the inside of the rocket. When you zoom out like this square typically is at the bottom of the map. And then on the right side, too, is more maps. I don't have the exact layout, though. So is there anything like breakpoints for decor to get morale? Because I know 120 is the limit, but is there anything I need to know? 120 is not the limit. You could actually go above 120. You should probably refer to the wiki decor overlay, because how it works is that if your average decor level, click on a dupe, it's one of the stats down here. Decor value. This is average, right? You see average decor last cycle and this cycle. Those values, on average, tie together to a list. So if you have negative, right, anything below -0, right, you get -1 more round, something like that. And then anything that's at 1, right, you might get 2 more round, right? And then I think the maximum morale you get is 12. But then I think you need 100 decor value. I might be wrong, so I would double check the values on the wiki. But decor ties to it like that. Your average decor from the last cycle dictates how much morale you get on the next cycle. So if you hover over morale, last cycle's decor, ugly, -1. That's where that comes from. This decor value. And then you could go above 120. I'm not going to tell you how. If you want me to, I could spoil it for you. But you could actually go above 120. And there are certain decor strats that are commonly used. I would recommend one of them. It's also going to be the same reasoning for how to get above 120. Like the design that I would probably show you would be the way to go above it. But yeah, there is things to do like that. And then outside of that, you get the morale tied to the average. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, so we did that and we need to deploy. Greater than 0 for 0 decor, plus 12 for 120 plus. There we go. It's not 100, it's 120. I set perfect decor value on my Dupe Discord server. I can't look at that because I have to go to my other PC and then it's like I have to bot stream. So I'll have to check that out after stream. But I have had this dupe's decor value been at 1,000 before. So yeah, good luck beating that. I've gotten a dupe to 69 morale as well. I've done a lot of meme runs, man. I've done a lot of meme runs. I've done the speed run to above 69 morale. I've done the decor value above 1,000. Nice, yeah, it's nice, man. All right, so I gotta focus here, which is why it's like I'm pausing right now because I don't want to die. All right, so we gotta land here. Yes. And then we have to unload. Unload. All right, Dreckos. This is 800 gold. So we don't have to open this one or the other ones over there. Oil biome is pushing out. This is sand, not ice. Lucky me. There is an opening here. That sucks. That makes it so that I might have to go into here to get a Drecko. And then organic cultivatable soil. No, there's no dirt nearby. I'm hoping to get dirt for the outhouse. I need to poop, dude. I need to poop. There's no dirt nearby, man. That sucks. There is such a thing as decor bombing, where you put a ridiculous amount of decor in the bedroom and mess hall, which is enough to put the average score above 120 entire cycle. Yep, that's actually the strat. That's actually the strat. You decor bomb the areas that they spend time in, so the bedroom and meal hall, right? Because they're guaranteed to do that on the schedule. Hunter knows, man. He knows the strats. But that's exactly the strat. That is exactly it. All right, so we need to make sure we do this, we do that. We're not getting my oxygen bar, so I don't know how much oxygen I have. Do I have this tab in here? Suit. 65 kilograms. Okay, it's not bad. Let's go with the platform. My schedules don't have bath time because I don't have showers. No. I take that back. I had to remove bath time because I had one shower. Now, you have to understand the reasoning why we had a shower in the first place. So I had to remove it so that only one dupe would use the shower. And then after that, we fixed the problem. And then we never had to do that again. So we could talk about that. If you guys didn't know, polluted oxygen is a minor irritant in this game. That means that if you're familiar with major eye irritants, you might know what I'm talking about. But major eye irritants is when you get into a basically non-breathable gas. Hydrogen is one of them. Chlorine is another one. And if you touch those gases, you know, typically it's not going to be good for you. There used to be no penalty, but with Frosty Planet Pack DLC, and I actually think before that, it was just that we didn't have chilly surroundings to double bop us. Major eye irritants with a debuff made so that if you interact with a bad gas without a suit on, you rub your eyes and you get a penalty. I don't want to show it to you guys, but we can. We just make a dupe go into the hydrogen area, and they're going to get that, right? The problem with major eye irritants is that if I go to my overlay, this is swamp, and this used to be completely polluted oxygen everywhere, to the point where, I mean, in the beginning of the game, you have to use the sublimation station. I can't say this word sometimes. You have to use the P dirt generator for oxygen in the beginning, so you have your entire base polluted oxygen. Since it's a minor irritant, if you interact with a major irritant, the minor irritant never goes away. Right? Because it's all my breathing is polluted oxygen. That makes it so that you could never recover from the major eye irritant. And I had to make a shower for that. Shower removes major and minor eye irritation. So I had to make it so that a specific dupe would use the shower so that he would be cured. Otherwise, it was a permanent -4 move speed penalty. And then if you get like Slimelung, that's another -3. You touch water, another -4. And it gets really bad from there. So I had to remove that so they could actually get work done in the beginning of the game. And then I haven't adjusted my schedule since, which is why I don't have bath time anymore. But yeah, we had that weird situation that was bopping us. And that's the reasoning why we don't have shower time. But yeah, we was getting bopped. We was getting bopped. There's no eggs, man. I want to bring back eggs. I guess we could just take the young Dreckos. No! You don't build fast enough. No way. What's your schedule? Alright, we're gonna have to make a full work schedule and give it to Turner. And the logic is that he needs to build this or he's gonna die. And I think he might die. Dude, no way. He's actually gonna take so long to build this. He might actually die. This value cannot go above 100. Build a tile to shield myself. Then I can't land the rocket. Maybe we do, though. We can't. We're stranded here. We're stranded here right now. Do it on the side. Is that worth it? I'm gonna chance it. I'm gonna chance it. Because all we have to do is be under 100. We're still in minor. If he starts vomiting, it removes radiation, but he can't poop right now. So he's forced to soil suits. $61. Land. It's time to go. We need a Drecko. Alright, we're gonna do this dig so that we could try to wrangle and then go to the bottom and pick him up. Alright, so... Wait. Meteor showers. Where? Where are the meteors? I don't see them. Don't hit me, fam. Dreckos are the best. I can't climb up. Oh, no. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We gotta build the ladders. I can't go inside yet. Dreckos are cool, dude. I never noticed that they had 4 eyes. They got goat eyes. Please don't hit me, fam. Okay, so we're coming out here. No, they're okay. Alright, so let's try to get this ready. We gotta build this out. Get our Drecko box in. Alright, so now we're here. Oh my god, they want in, boys. He wants to come home with us. Hey, let's go. Drecko rants. Dreckos are funny. Dreckos are the best. They're S tier, dude. Dreckos are S tier. What's the Drecko ranch? We're gonna make our Drecko ranch right now. We gotta build this out. So we could run across this way. We need to remove that. Let's up the priority here. We gotta wait though for them to get started. Okay. He's on downtime. Let's go. No, he's not. Oh, he's working all day. Oh, that's right. He's working all day. Oh, he's at major sickness. He's at 99 rads. Okay, we're good. We're leaving, man. We're leaving. We gotta leave. We gotta go, fam. We'll come back for the... Oh, he's gonna get cooked. Oh, man. Scalding. Double scald. Nah. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool. Didn't take damage, boys. Let's go. Alright, man. We left. Back to here. We'll put him back on the normal schedule. He'll eat. He has to drive. Okay, so 101. As long as he doesn't hit extreme radiation sickness, we'll be fine. If this hits extreme, we lose. We actually just lose. Because you can't recover from extreme sickness. I'm playing on second highest rad difficulty, and it's already a big annoyance on some planets. Dude, I'm playing on max everything. You have to be super, super careful, man. Radiation in space is the biggest thing that kills you. I'm not even kidding, man. Radiation in space is tough. Reminds me of playing without teleporters and no reed fiber or Dreckos on the starting planet. Dude, you gotta play with teleporters. You gotta play with teleporters, man. I feel like that's a necessity. 104. Can you pee your pants one time? I really need some help here. Always I didn't rad till, man. I should have. I thought that we'd be fast. Oh, vomiting. All right, vomiting is good because my radiation's gonna go down. Nice. Still at major. Okay, so we're not gonna die. We've already gone down one of the thresholds from 105 to 87. All we gotta do is make it home. That's all we gotta do. And then we gotta fly back. Then we gotta fly back. That's the funnest part because we had to get more Dreckos. Alright, that being said, we can work on this now. We do want that. We're gonna put... Oh yeah, we're gonna need setup there. We're gonna want that. How to make a YOLO trip to a nearby asteroid with oxygen mask? Ooh, that's tough. Hey, as long as you get the job done and survive. That's all that matters. Care package with Drecko eggs? That would be tight. That'd be really cool. I wouldn't mind that. So we have Rad Bolt Tech now. What should I grab? Oh, for proper rockets, I will need this. Look at this. Telekinesis. What? Now you're wasting time. Steam turbine tech. No plastic yet, though. No plastic yet. We will need the plastic. That could only be after 500. Oh, Dreckos don't require finding, and it's only after 500. That's tough, if that's true. That's super tough. Rad vomiting. Yep. 72. And then he's gonna pee his pants because he has bladder. And then it's gonna drop down to like 44 once he pees his pants. Telekinesis happens a lot for me. I see you over there. Alright, we get that. We gotta get this. We get this set up. And then it's like that. Yeah. And then from here, we do the door setup. Shearing station plus trap design. We go above. And then we got to do this setup. We got to put insulated there because this is going to be temperature controlled. Everything else is about right. And then we will likely want to replace this with regular tiles. We're going to regular tile that. So this is a little bit in the way, but it's only a lip, so I'm not too worried about that. What rad does extreme happen as? It depends on your difficulty slider. The value that you... Oh, I was like, what's overheating, dude? I thought we fixed this. It's just that. That's okay. The value that extreme rad radiation happens at varies depending on the difficulty that you're playing at. So normally, 100 rads isn't lethal. It's just that on max difficulty, it's considered lethal. So it depends. I don't actually know in the back of my hand what the exact values are, but it scales depending on your difficulty slider. So because you're playing on not max and not normal, I don't know. I've only played on basic or max difficulty. I've never done in between. So I wouldn't know that value. But yeah, that's going to be what you would be looking for that. I've seen someone not die with 120, I think. Okay. I will convert rocket to large chamber to save dupes. I would too. It's just that for this rocket, I didn't have the tech yet. But now that I do, I might. But because we only have CO2 rocket here, I kind of have to do it like this. I can't fit anything else and still get the Trailblazer and the cargo module on the same time. But I don't need this one anymore. So we could swap this one out. Make it shorter so it's faster. Should I switch over my Atmos suits to lead suits? I would... So I get by with Atmos suits, rad pills inside, and then I put a layer of plastic on my ceiling of the Spacefarer. I do that on max difficulty, and it's not bad. How come I can't leave? How come I can't leave? Oh, they tagged us with the slime. Okay. That's what it was. How come I can't leave? Oh, we got tagged right here. Yo, man, he got me. I didn't even notice that. All right, so now we got to wrangle this guy. So we're going to do it on the machine so that we could call him over then wrangle so he's not underneath the airflow tile. Wiki says 300 for major, 600 for extreme. On normal difficulty. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't remember getting minor sickness until above 100, but the moment I played max difficulty, 100 was my break point. That's kind of funny, man, that it's like that. Alright, let's do those. Drecko Ranch is going to be getting in. I kind of want to move the Drecko out into a box. So let's wrangle this guy to here. Got bought by the slime. That slime has Slimelung. Holy crap. Oh crap, that's Slimelung. Dude, that's not good. Good thing we have no polluted oxygen. Dude, that would have sucked. Potential outbreak right here. Can someone drop it off here? So it's not reachable? Of course that's slime, man. Of course. Of course, of course. No power. What's happening here? And we're feeding the slugs? Oh, my pump has been on. I don't think we're gonna have anything bad happen. Alright, we moved it, we're fine. No germs, just food poisoning. It's all good. That guy peed earlier. We just, you know, making sure we take care of business. Let's remove this. Maybe remove that as well. I guess we don't need auto delivery here. Let's move this guy out. No, he's under the wrong tile. Oh man, we can't move the Drecko. Okay, we gotta do it like that then. Okay, we could bop that. This ladder, it's not gonna be needed anymore. Alright boys, Drecko time, plastic time, and then metal volcano taming time. The natty gas is starting to fill up. Hopefully we have space for that before we actually have to make the proper setup. Alright guys, I am going to take a small break because it's good for my health, otherwise I'm going to die. And I'm going to take a quick pee break, stretch break, refill of the waters. No one's going to die, right? We have food. Let's take out some fish. Let's do a couple of eggs here. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Alright boys, that was a quick stretch break. Hopefully you guys got some stretches as well. Usually Mamba stretches with me, but not today. And we're back. One time I was on max illness and I thought it was a great idea to dig out an entire slime biome without oxygen masks or suits. Yo man, did you have a good time? That sounds like a great Slimelung party. Yo man, the Slimelung enjoyers in chat know what they're talking about. Sometimes you gotta just embrace the slime. Embracing the slime is nice, man. Oh, we moved out the Drecko. Nice, nice. Okay, so now I completely forgot we need to get some mealwood. I forgot about that. We can't grow Dreckos without mealwood. So we gotta solve that problem. That's gonna be a fun time. Zenzenia, welcome in. I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you. So we gotta go get some meal lines so that we can make glossy Dreckos specifically. We're gonna need mealwoods for that. That's gonna be good for us because that means we gotta use our dirt. We also get to get pickled meal, which could be nice. Mealwood seeds is big. Get to feed the fishes. Yo, man. That's why we made sure to grab a young Drecko. You would have to survive 114? 14? Yeah. 114 cycles. Nice to be here as always, buddy. I like playing Onis with the Oni stream. Hey, appreciate you, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. And yo, man, appreciate you. Always got to be playing the same games as or watching the streams that you're playing, man. It's a good strat. Most of the times, it's a great time. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions. We're just doing a max difficulty metal swamp run at the moment. We just made a trip to the Drecko area, which is right here. Landed, got a rocket, got one Drecko abducted. And then we made it home. My Dupe, though, almost died from radiation poisoning. So he's still stressed out. So we're going to actually put him on a downtime schedule. He deserves to sleep. You know how it is. This guy, Turner, he's going to get the stress mod minus 20%. Well, let's go, let's go. So he's going to 69. Do that while we do the other things. Drecko Ranch, filling this up. The gas is in here. We could probably leave in there. Because we want oxygen and CO2. That's pretty good for us. Well, no, we have to pump up the oxygen because we need the H2 inside. Hydrogen, hydrogen. We could try to leave a little bit of oxygen inside as well, but it's probably not worth it. And then we got to get the suit line right here. Alright, that means we could deliver some suits here. This is worn out. We have 4 suits. Yeah, we could make more suits. Okay, we're good. Deliver the 4? We got it. Why is there one here? Hey, hey, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Stop, baby. Nope, nope. Hey. Oh my god, guys, give me a second. I don't like it when Mamba bites his feet. I gotta stop him. I don't like when he bites his feet, man. Him cleaning himself is fine, though. Alright, research complete. We got the water for that. Next thing we would want to grab... Gotta clip his nails. His nails are clipped. His nails on his feet are really short, which is why I don't like him biting on it. He bites it too much. Steam turbine time. That's the thing, and he never bites his front hands. I do clip his front nails, though. But yeah, there are some times where he's just biting his feet. I don't like that, man. I don't know why he does it either. gotta put that back for the waters, doing the muds. Maybe. I want to make sure Mama's okay though. Rotten meat, that happens. 90%, okay. Okay, it could work. We are going to send... Timo! No. We're gonna send... King Caesar. Let's go, buddy. Cats are awesome, though. I love having Mamba. No massage tables. Sleep schedule for the win. Maybe massage tables eventually. I'm gonna try to make sure we don't do massage tables. Okay, go up top. We got the egg! Yay! Dude, it actually worked. Oh my god, we got the egg. So it must have been this guy hitting 80. Ooh, so this should be 25%. Okay, so it's 82. I mean, he could pass now and make pemmican from the tallow. Oh man, that's gonna be good space food, man. It's gonna be so good. Okay, so here we gotta do mealwood. We gotta do power here. Going to generate power. We're gonna disable the building. If we don't, she's just gonna try to run all day. And then we need to just start delivering mealwood seeds. There should be mealwood seeds just around the map. What are you doing? There we go, changing settings. Why did you try to run on it? Okay, mealwood seeds, manual use. Does this mean there is 0 mealwood seeds here? Maybe. Okay, so farm. We bopping this, we bopping that. Here. I can't touch that one. We'll bop this one, and we'll bop that one. Alright, you got jobs now. So... Dash assault fine doesn't matter. There's no mealwood seed anywhere else. And then... mealwood seed here. Not bad. 0 seeds that are available, so hopefully he'll grab the seeds, bring it back. All right. Cool. Let's try to get this done. For whatever reason, it's taking a while. Oh, we're sweeping. They're still sweeping. That's fine. Sweeping is good for the base. Nice. Alright, waiting for the seeds to come up. Why can't you touch that one? This door is locked. We made it so that we don't loop the coal here infinitely. In this room, there's 10 tons of coal, so that we're automating the power that way. We automate the power by delivering coal here. And since we can't reach the coal inside, I don't loop it infinitely. And instead, they grab the coal that's outside. We could go in if we want, though. I'd just rather grab the other ones first. But yeah, the door is locked so that we don't loop the coal. So dig, lock the room, deliver the coal inside, sweeper does all the work. That's just a simple automation to automate the off-planet. Very quick and dirty setup. Sometimes, man, you like it quick and dirty. H2's fine. We're working on that. Oxygen, 300 kilograms. H2 scaling up. Water here is warm. Dude, we are doing great. 65 degrees. This is a yielding line. The salinator is starting to back up a little bit, which is fine. This is still positive, pulling out water for the bottom down here. This is great. This is all working pretty well. He doesn't have food. Oh no. There's actually no food here. 1, 2, 3 seeds he could grab still. Okay, so are there any pips that are about to die? Maybe not these guys. There's food up there. Food down here, but I would have to go all the way there, which I guess isn't too bad. Because if I could do this, I also get the meal wood down there potentially. Dude, how crazy would it be if I uncover this and there's a Drecko? I don't think there will be one there because it's too cold for them to survive. But that would be absolutely insane. Calories is pretty low. I don't think he's going to be able to do the job for this. Let's make that priority 9. And then the meal wood is 5, so nothing should be done there. Polypress we probably don't need because we're no longer going to be doing nectar. We don't need oxidizer because we're not going to use oxidizer rockets. We might want to grab deep fryer because we're going to have tallow. Oh, glass forge. Yeah, we're going to need that. Okay, digging, digging. Nice. Do you dig in time to get the foods? That is the real question. If not, we're gonna have to eat this pit. It's making progress. We might get to here before you start starving. Pemmican, true. Hey man, you know, I'm from Cali, baby. We love the fish tacos over here. I say that even though I don't like seafood. I say that even though I don't like seafood, man. I would never eat fish tacos. Even, dude, I have never eaten a fillet of fish from McDonald's. That might not sound that impressive, but you gotta understand McDonald's was like a key part of my childhood. Y'all remember back in the days when it was like you got good grades and it was like you would go to McDonald's to celebrate? Like, yeah, man, I'm gonna get 10-piece McNuggets and a Big Mac combo, some sweet tea, maybe get some Sprite over there, maybe get an apple pie, maybe get a, you know, get a cone if the ice cream machine works. And then it's like nowadays McDonald's suck, man. Nothing from McDonald's is that good. That being said, I went to McDonald's all the time, man. Anytime I did anything good. So as a oh, you can't eat the hexalates. There we go. And I was like, why are you not picking this up and eating it? There we go. So we would go to McDonald's, man. And I have still never had a fish fillet. We've gone to McDonald's so many times. I used to go after school all the time. Still never had a fillet of fish. I had a rocket set up with 2 mil pemmican and 5k oxygen. The guy never landed. Damn. I see you over there. I don't eat McDonald's in 12 years. I'm not missing anything. I prefer Subway or even KFC. I haven't gone to McDonald's myself for a long time as well. It's been years, man. Old food worth current price. New food not worth a penny. Yeah, I kind of agree. The fast food has kind of like gone down to garbage nowadays. Does anyone miss the chicken snack wrap from McDonald's? Dude, you know what I used to love? The old school McSalad shakers. Those things were so good. You had a salad in a bottle. You would put the sauce on top and you would shake it. to get it evenly dressed. And it was so good. I used to get the chicken Caesar over there, man. So it'd be a chicken Caesar with chicken, you know, grilled chicken. And it's like everything would be perfectly seasoned. Because you shake it up. I was like, dude, man, those were the business. And I'm kind of sad that's not a thing anymore. Alright, we would dig that out for these two. Ah, chlorine gas vent, useless. You don't miss anything if you haven't eaten seafood from McDonald's. Yo, man, seafood from McDonald's is not that good, though, man. Shrimp Scampi, I see you over there. Yeah, it's from McDonald's. That was from McDonald's, the McSalad Shaker. Wendy's Burgers. Gas station grilled chicken. I don't know, man. That sounds like I can't trust it. I don't know, man. It just doesn't sound trustworthy. Gas station grilled chicken sandwich. It just feels like that there's a chance that could be the same chicken sandwich from the morning, man. Yo, man, you might as well just call it Sheets. You putting that gas station next to the name, man, it's not helping it. It's not helping it, man. I don't think it is. I feel like at that stage, just cook some chicken. It's so cheap. Honestly, man. Fast food is no longer considered fast food. It kind of feels like the establishments have a sunk cost. That's really all it feels like, man. Oh, I can't go through here because I don't have a suit. Oh my god. It's so cheap. Royal Farms gas station is actually well known for the fried chicken. Really? I like gas station food though. It's so gimmicky. It is gimmicky. It is gimmicky. I mean, how else are they gonna get you though? Who saw that 10 minutes ago? I didn't. Hey man. I was like, how come no one's going this way? Why do I walk up here just to build this? I was like, can I not walk on the platform? Oh, checkpoint. I got bot, man. That took so much time. All right, so they're grabbing that one, and then we got this. No one's planted any mealwood anywhere, right? Just want to make sure. There's some right there we might be able to grab. I'm gonna grab these two. And then the other thing is, guys. Would you guys want a buried objects overlay? I feel like that would be very nice in this game. An overlay for specifically buried objects. Because I feel like a lot of the times, anytime you're looking for a buried object, it's hard to find. But they're like pretty good. They contain some good stuff sometimes, like a mealwood seed. You like the adventure. I see you over there. Listen, fried anything is a bit safer than grilled chicken. If you fry anything long enough, it's going to be cooked. Might be grimy and unhealthy, but it's going to be cooked. True. The one thing you never trust from a gas station is sushi. You trying to find out when you do that, man. What you trying to find out? I don't know. You're trying to find something out. But yeah, it's not going to be good times. Gas station sushi. That's how you, I mean, unless you're trying to get sick. Like, you know that, like, oh, man, you got to go to work tomorrow. So you're just going to, like, try to get food poisoning, show up, destroy the toilet at work, and be like, boss, I got to go. Get gas station cigarettes. I see over there. They could put in the material overlay just to color spot it. Same with vent bases. The cold neutronum's not always visible. Yeah. Honestly, I would like some overlays, man. That'd be tight. If we can't smell a lake or ocean, I'm not having sushi. Lake sushi is aggressive to IMO. I don't think you should have sushi from a lake. Honestly. I don't even want to eat fish from a lake. Like, I feel like you have a lot more chance of getting messed up. Now, I don't even eat seafood. But it just sounds like a bad idea, man. It just feels like it's such a small ecosystem that could be easily ruined by anything. Another thing, though, is that... Oh, God. Yeah, it does depend on the lake, I guess. Some of the Great Lakes is probably okay. But I'm not gonna lie, man. Anytime I think of a lake, I think about the local lake where I live. And you know what the people do at a local lake? Do you know what they do? Oh, we're out of coal. We have coal, though. They're just not delivering it. They buy fish, and they toss it into the lake so that they could fish it back up. Like, dude, there's probably so many lakes that are like that. That are not even, like, viable anymore. Like, there's no real ecosystem. People are just kind of, like, maintaining it so that they could look good, right? But if you get by the lake, it smells gross. But it's like, man, I imagine that if there's a lake around, there's probably too many people fishing from it, because you can't really regulate that. Because if it's at a public area, it's tough. So I just feel like, dude, lakes in general are just not the business. Always funny to hear an American worry about healthy food. I feel like that is a ridiculous take, and that can't be taken seriously. I can't take that seriously. I see you, Hattie, but I can't take that seriously. Where do you live? I'm West Coast. I'm so close to the ocean that it doesn't make sense to use any lakes here. But yeah, that's ridiculous, man. Here in Poland, you need to have a license for fishing overall. And it's only for fishing recreational if you want to, and you can take it. And if you need another license on top of that, interesting. I live in New England, so it's easy to find good fish. Yeah, dude, New England is dude, you guys have so much seafood over there. Aren't you guys known for the clam chowder? New England clam chowder. Y'all got the clam chowders. I see you guys over there. I was watching, I think it was, damn, what's the guy's name? Anthony Bourdain? He went to New England because they had soft shell crab burgers. So they take a whole crab, soft shell, and then they just deep fry it after they put it in some flour. And it's literally because they're like soft shell. You just eat it like it's a patty. Apparently, it's really good over there. I've seen it, but I have never, and probably would never even want to try it. Yeah, that was a long time ago. It was like a decade ago. But yeah, soft shell crab burgers, and they're like, yeah, man, we fish it up fresh. I was like, damn, man, New England benefits. As an EU, especially German citizen, it's funny because Americans eat food that isn't even allowed as animal food here. You gotta understand that the American population is like, you take Germany and multiply it by like 20. So you gotta understand that there's a wide range, and generalizing is just never a good thing. It's tough, man. It's just hard to really even humor that. Because like when you think of the scale of America, man, it's the entire EU. And within the EU, you have major differences, even though you guys are like right next to each other. Come on, man. You better than that. Have some by Myrtle Beach. Crab could be fresh and saltwater, true. What playthrough are you going to be doing next? It depends if we survive. I don't think we're going to have anyone die. At least that's, you know, the plan. No one's supposed to die. After we do the max difficulty, we might vote on the next playthrough, but it's going to be a while because I haven't even started any of the objectives yet. Not 20 though, by 5? By 5? What are we talking about? By 5? By 5. Generalizations. No need to generalize, it's about regulations. I mean, I guess. I just don't like how you're trying to bring the conversation to trash Americans. That's just kind of like, what are we doing over here? I thought we hanging out. More people are in the EU though, legit, than in the US. That's probably correct, but it's like, that's the most comparable thing in size. Oh, 20 instead of 5. Oh, I see. 5 instead of 20. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I just pulled some random numbers out of thin air. I just didn't like how the conversation was going that way. And it's like, why? What did I do? Why do you have to talk about that and bring that up? Now I'm not even talking about that. Can you give me temp and Kelvin? Size in nanometers? I'm not gonna lie. We're at 420 Kelvin, otherwise known 21 degrees. That's probably also random. I made that up as well. All right, making the Drecko Ranch. We're waiting for that. And then the hydrogen we don't need to deal with. We're still sweeping the outside. The water's fine. Okay, so... idle. Oh, you can't reach. Oh my god. Honestly, same page, base 10. Feeder units are tough. I grew up with it though. 273 is 0. 21 is 294. Oh man. Alright. I randomly pulled that out, man. I was wrong. Kelvin is tough, man. I gotta get used to the Kelvin. Nice. Alright, we got 2. All the seeds here are planted, so I don't actually need to grab these 2. That's great. Water is fine here, so there's nothing else we really need to tap. Alright. Downtime. Yeah, we'll let them use the downtime over here. And then we're gonna be trying to leave. He's probably gonna try to eat though. Yeah, we can't stop him from eating. He's gonna eat some excellent fruit and then we're gonna leave. Alright. Mechatronics, they should be able to do that job. And then we gotta get the suits up. We'll do 3. No checkpoint. Not yet, anyway. Get that in, and then we're gonna need power. We'll probably just pull it from the same line. That's fine. King Caesar, finish eating. We'll send him home. How are you dealing with refined metals right now? I get it for free. So I opened up the gold right here, and we've let it erupt since cycle 50. So we have refined metal, man. We have 23 tons of gold. Refined gold, and I haven't smelted any bit. So I opened this up because this was ice cold, and I was like, oh yeah, we could just use the cold temperature here to lower the temp slowly. So we did that, and then we sealed it so that we could go around and we could force ourselves to use a suit. That way we don't get burned anymore. But yeah, I did that early on, early enough that we could benefit. Now, of course, though, I Couldn't really feed this to the slugs yet. That's going to be eventually. But yeah, we're going to feed the golds. We're going to feed the golds. Drecko's first, though. We need plastic, man. We need plastic. We need plastic. And then we need to feed this guy. Another thing with this is that we're going to need to vacuum this soon. Oh, I don't have plastic. We probably pump up to a vent then? Probably have to do it this side. You remind me, I need to start taming a cobalt volcano and a sulfur geyser now that I finished super sustainable. Hey, super sustainable, man. I'm not gonna lie, I hate that achievement. It slows you down so much in game progress. I see a rocket. Yes, we landed here, stole a Drecko, and went home. I almost died doing it too. My duplicate got up to 105 radiation because I forgot to bring a toilet. So he couldn't use the toilet, and I forgot to bring rad pills, so his radiation was just stacking up. Luckily for us, it was only a 2-tile travel. And we survived, and we brought back 1 Drecko. So the rocket's actually up here. I was using this to scan space. You guys might be wondering, oh, he's using it for the battery glitch. No, we're scanning space. How did you build the platform on the other planet? Oh, I had this module, orbital cargo module. This is only 2 height, so it was the missing module right here. Now, I removed it because I went there with the module, and we shot down the cargo. This is one of the payloads that we shot down. And I have another one right here. So we shot down the resources we need for the platform, and then I trailblazed for another 400. So we have 2 payloads right here we opened up. We got 400 and then 400 from the trailblazer, and then that's the 800 for the platform. Right? 800 kgs. And then we just built it, and then we were good. Nice. Yo, Shrimp Scappy, man. Did you see the Artosis video yesterday? Did you see the Artosis video yesterday? You might appreciate it out of everyone here. I did, where he was talking about the guy on Reddit that was like, Artosis is wrong. And he's like, what is he even talking about? Artosis says that if you do CC first as Terran, you you always are losing or in disadvantage. Oh man, that was 2 days ago. Oh, was it 2 days ago? I apologize. It was pretty recent though, a couple days ago. I thought it was pretty funny, man. And, like, sometimes I wonder if people are just trolling him. It feels like it's like they just troll him, man. About how the matchup would always be losing. Yeah. And the other guy was like, just... He even says in the post, it's like 60%, 30%, 10%. And then the following sentence is, I made these estimates up. It's like, what? How do you even claim that you have any like credibility at this point, man? I love Artosis, but hell yeah, they love to troll him. They do, man. They do. I loved him going through the Reddit comments, dude, man. Shout out to him. That's all I gotta say, man. That he puts up with that stuff. It's gonna be time for me to sleep, Sunak. I know it's late over there. So if you gotta rest well, rest easy. And I appreciate you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a good one. And we'll see you next time. We're gonna send this guy home and we're gonna be safe. He's built different. He is, man. It's funny though. Hey man, Shrimp, IMO. I don't know if you agree on this, but I think that, man, so I was very recently, since the very first time we talked and we were talking about StarCraft, and that was like months ago, right? Since then, like when I'm not streaming, I would be watching Star League only for StarCraft 1 Brood War. So the thing with that is, I started watching from like a long time ago, like 3 to 7 years ago with the video age, right? And I'm watching the tournaments. I realized how freaking it feels like, man. It feels like if this is the graph of knowledge, right? And then this is the era, right? If that is how it works, it feels like in the beginning, tasteless. His knowledge at the start of Star League, being a commentator or announcer, kind of felt like this. He was very knowledgeable at the beginning. And Artosis was like the guy that didn't know anything. Now, it feels like it's the opposite, and it's trending the opposite. There are so many times now where it's like, I'm just listening to Tasteless, and he's kind of like the Protoss. You know, he got the info for that. It doesn't feel like he's that knowledgeable anymore. And it kind of feels like Artosis knows everything now. He was a top player, though. Remember this? He was in housing with Day 9 the whole time. Oh, damn. Okay, so that's why in the beginning he was like that. He was very knowledgeable in the beginning. Day 9's no longer here, right? So... Wait, no, I'm thinking of Toto Biscuit. Never mind. I'm thinking of someone else. And then it's like, it feels like he doesn't really watch anymore. That's what it feels like. Like, I remember when I was watching when Artosis had to describe what Crazy Zerg was to Tasteless. And the thing is that I've seen Crazy Zerg, like, years ago. But he's never heard of Crazy Zerg. So I was kind of like, what? Is he even watching anymore? Tasteless watches, just not as much as Artosis. They both commentate. They do. He's not, I'm thinking of some... There was a StarCraft guy that passed around COVID era. Maybe before COVID, like 19... Maybe 18, 19, 2020. I forget who it was, and it was like a big thing. And like everyone was sad, community was not happy, and it was like, dude, guy passed. Was it In Control? In Control, that's right. That's right. I remember In Control in Yadra. Met him IRL. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. Meeting people IRL hits differently. I remember when I was a little kid playing Counter-Strike 1.6. And I met Patio John. It's the randomest thing. Like, no one knows who Patio John is. But I met him at CPL. I was like, oh shit, that's Patio John. I used to watch his montages. Oh my god. But then it's like, you tell anyone else, no one's really gonna care. They're like, oh, who's that? The heck is that? Oh man. Yadra, what's he doing nowadays? I played In Control 2012, MLG, Providence, group stage. 4th match, open group, ooh. And of course, you're gonna tell everyone, if he didn't knock you out, you were up and coming, man. You gotta be like, dude, dude, man, he went on, man. If he didn't knock me out early, dude, I would have been there instead. Yeah, man, you gotta tell the stories, man. You gotta let the people know. I got smashed. You should have just went all in and been like, hey, man, my all in didn't work. Be like Rain, dude. Do nothing but cheese strats, and when your cheese strats don't work, be like, hey, man, it happens. You gotta do the proxy gateway. You gotta do the build the factory in front of their base and then float it into a corner and spam vultures. You gotta come in all the cheese strats, man. How come no one's building this? We need some help over here. Alright, so we got this mined out. We gotta get the gas res. And then we are gonna put this here. And then that's going to be where we pump up the gas. We will need power here. For the time being, we'll just use this power line. I loved it. Was so happy to have the opportunity to play him. He was my favorite personality. He made me laugh so hard. Hey, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. It's moments like that, man, that make you appreciate a lot of the experiences. Moments, experiences. Yeah, man. You gotta hold that. That's what makes life great, to be honest. Those little moments that only you appreciate. Or maybe not only you, but maybe you appreciate a little bit more. Those are great times, man. Bro, games are sharing it. It's a great thing. It is. It really is, man. The only thing I'm kind of sad about is that I know personally, I'm too old to have that experience again. That's the only thing that's kind of sad about that. I feel like there's something to do with being young and having that kind of like, what do you even call that? Not respect, but like, you don't think it's true? I don't feel like I've had anything like that, man. You're 36. You're older than me by like 1 year. You're 36. So when's the last time you had that feeling, man? Where like, oh man, dude, that's, I don't know. Oh, that's Asmongold. I don't know. You gotta pick a random big streamer. You know what I'm saying? I was older than Jeff when I met him, and you was still a fan. Damn. That makes me think I might have lost something, man. It's just that it's just a guy at the end of the day. It's just a guy at the end of the day. Savage, I see you over there, man. You're my age. I guess it is. It's just like I feel like it's been a long time since I've been like, Pog, dude, that's... See, the last person was Kobe for me. Like, oh shit, that's Kobe Bryant. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm never gonna get that feeling again. I don't know that though. I just feel like I wouldn't get that again. No one's idle. The dupes are handling it. We just gotta get the Drecko ranch up. Oh, Gatado are mechatronics and he doesn't have it. Gatado. He's in, he's in. I like the one regular water drop on poo water to stop the gas. Hey. It's nice, man. You gotta prevent the off gas. Gotta do it, gotta do it. And then that way, oh, I mean, it's still pressurized. Oh, it's from here, probably. Or this deodorizer. You are one of the best Oni streamers. I know I'd love to meet you IRL too. Just know that the gaming is gaming, problem solving, etc. Yeah. It's hard, though, to have your mind on the big picture sometimes, though. I see you, though. Yeah. You are who you are. Sometimes you might not feel you're as what other people might put you as, but you are who you are. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. There it is. He's doing it. Nice. And then we need this right here. We're going to put a drop of brine water. And then we got to do the liquid drip right there. Of course, we're not going to use the drop off. We're going to use the door. Oh, CO2. Hopefully that works. Those Skyline streams, though, talking about a perfect city layout. Dude, it's been a long time, man. I need a new city builder game to appreciate and play. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is not supposed to be on yet. We don't have a liquid lock. Okay. I want to get a liquid lock soon, but it's like, I know we need suits. Do people still play SimCity? Is that a thing? No one streams it. The people that do play it are playing it kind of like single player. What do you feed the snails? Metal. So because we're on metallic swamp, we have chunks of metal like this. And we have another chunks of metal right here. This area used to be a huge chunk of metal. So I actually have a lot of metal. Right? So you can see we have 83 tons of cobalt, 23 tons of gold. Now, those are the two main resources we got here. So they eat metal. And when they eat it, they fart out hydrogen. So, of course, while that's going to be not a good thing because you want to keep metal for yourself, we do have metal volcanoes, which is what we're going to transition to once we get plastic. So we need to get plastic. Oh, we have no food. I'm sorry, boys. I've been ignoring the food demands. Oh, the dupes are glitching. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, they're fine. They're fine. Anyways, bro, hop in for the night. Catch you later. Have a good one, shrimp. We'll see you next time. Wrestle res easy. And be good, stay safe out there, man. Don't forget to wash your hands. We appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. Glad to feel that I'm not alone. That I feel like Artosis is getting... He's gonna go BSL champion. And then go ASL and get swept. And then go back to BSL. I could see that happening, man. It's cold. The mealwood's growing. I need to get the brine water. We need to watch that. Oh, this needs to be high priority. Otherwise, we don't get deliveries here. Okay, got the water? Yes. Okay, now we gotta get the water here. Back home and ready to chill. Welcome back, Pragmatic. I see you over there. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, we are going to have to do a water exchange here. We're going to take this water and empty it out. And use that as water for everything else in the base. Yo, man, Pragmatic. We got you in, dude. We got you in. Look at you, man. This is you, buddy. You got the meat with the eyebrows. Let me know if you want a different outfit. We gave you all jean everything. So you got a jean jacket. You got jeans. So, you know, we got the all jean everything. 900. Why is the rocket in your base? We're using an exploit. The inside of the spaceship is considered outside, right? So the inside of the spaceship has space. So we could actually build a telescope in here so that we could use the telescope to scan space. And we've been doing that, but I just had to rebuild it. So we're going to slightly redo this. Power outlet fitting telescope. And then this is mad radiation. So we got to do ladder. And then we got to do that there. Is there orange and blue? Those are my high school colors. Yeah, we can do that. Orange and blue. This might be the closest we get to that. There's also baby blue and orange, but it's also white. All right. And since that's blue, we give you the orange pants. He's in, boys. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, we got some water. Let's go, let's go. There we go, nice. Now we could delete this. We know that the chute's at the bottom because of the sweep angle. And then we know that we need to shoot here. And then we gotta do the rail. So up, over. And then from here, we just go straight in. Okay, double doors. And then I want to get suit checkpoints there. Someone's starving. 900, that's not that bad. We're waiting for people to make more omelets, I guess. So I should pump that up to 9. Take out the fish. Feels like my cooks aren't cooking. Why does it feel like my cooks aren't cooking? Go into here. Yeah, this is grounded, so you're never supposed to touch this. Excellent fruit. There we go. Raw eggs. That's the main source of food. I don't want to have to attack these fishes yet. Or these slugs. Those are backup. Debating whether I should play my Fresh Start or Coral Island. Or Railroad playthrough. When in doubt, you could roll a d20 dice. When in doubt, trust a d20. So pragmatic, man. Maybe you could roll the dice and see which roll is the highest. Of course, that's up to you. But yo, man, 8-ball is also another good option. You could ask 8-ball. 8-ball. Hello? There we go. 8-ball. Is Mamba the cutest? Trust your instincts. Mamba is indeed the cutest kitty cat of all time. Did Coral Island get anything better? Remember being nothing to do, all that stuff. Did it stop lagging? That'd be my question. Maybe the memory toggle or the XOR gate wouldn't be bad. Plastic, we'll get that soon. From this tech line, I think what we would want is this for the shipping. I'm starting fresh because I screwed myself over. They don't think it be like it is, but it do, man. Hey! What? We get the flipped asteroid right here? Guys, we got the flipped asteroid. Flipped magma, boys. So this is good because we get sulfur, and that's long-term food, if I actually want it. Flipped magma. That's gonna be a fun time. Yo, man, you gotta find out which game that you want to play rolls the highest. Plastic soon, dude. Soon? Oh, wait. What are we doing over here? We're not supposed to harvest that? We will do pickled meal forever, though. Wow, everyone just sat down and started eating instead of cooking. That's not good. Alright, at least there's meal lines they could eat. Wait, you got radiation sickness? In here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. We didn't finish building this. Wait, someone took my suit? That's gotta be illegal. I don't think anyone took my suit, though. Okay. Unreachable toilets. Unreachable toilets. Unreachable toilet? I'm so confused. How is it not reachable? I have no water? I'm out of sand? I'm out of sand. Oh, shit. How am I out of sand? No, they're gonna pee the tank. Oh, this is the worst tank to pee. Wait. Pea water is lighter than salt water. Right? I'm proclaiming that. I don't actually know. You pick, welcome in. We're about to pee our pants right now, so you tuned in at a good time. Either way, we gotta do this. We're gonna crush salt to table salt, so we get free sand. So we're gonna do this forever. No, I can't. I might need that for rust. Okay, we're gonna crush one of the minerals we have. Igneous or granite, 200 tons of each. We probably crush the granite because I'd rather use igneous for the higher melting point. Alright, we're gonna have to make sands. I'm sorry, Timo. I'm sorry, buddy. We got no water. Oh! Alright, does this bot my fish? It's on top, let's go. So it's not that bad. This could spill into here, it's fine. Alright, I was thinking that the pea water was gonna make my fish flop. Oh, another mess. Another one. Oh my god. The water shouldn't have spilled here. Oh, they're drowning the plants. Oh, everyone's making a mess. Oh god, my cook made a mess too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone do the... We need this. Why are you adding sand here? That's worthless. Please. We're just peeing on the floor, dude. The entire colony. Save us. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, he peed on the slugs. I can't mop the slugs. Oh, they peed the toilet up there again, okay. Alright, we need that. And we don't have enough water here. There's no way to get this to here without building pipe. Okay, cleaning. I don't know why anyone is not doing this. Sweep only. Oh, come on. There we go. This is done. No more sweep only. This is fine. There we go. And we peed the suits. Classic. Alright, so the problem is now is we never got water back in the pipeline, so it's probably just going to keep happening. There we go. Alright, we can't put too many because it's just going to bypass. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're going to lose like a bubble. Oh, we didn't. Lucky. Alright, the new day is about to start. We need to make sure everything has water. Looking good, looking good. Still waiting on this to be built. Alright, we need this still to reduce the radiation here. Food is slowly coming back up. We need all the omelets. Okay, so we're gonna be crushing sand 9 to 9. It probably also doesn't help that we've been sieving a lot right here. Yeah, we're gonna have to crush a lot of it. Feels bad, but I think it's fair. Okay, so we still got this that we... Oh, we can't build this. Alright, so it's here. Because we can't reach that. That's fine. We got this now. This is going to be a water lock. Hydrogen is slowly getting consumed still. I should try to get this bin up so that this doesn't have a hard time. Alright, so far so good. Everyone is using the restrooms. Let's go. It's working, it's working. How many times should ChatGPT flip a coin? You should flip it 69 times. That sounds like a play. $69 sounds good. Nice. Hey. Meteor. So we have a little bit right here we could scan still. Okay. We will probably just get rid of this at some point. Dupe's sleeping, some of them waking up. We're gonna be stacking up the eggs again. Or should I do 69? It's up to you, man. Maybe you roll a d20 to see if you do 100 or a 69. Why you build rocket base? Because you could telescope from the inside. Right? So I couldn't go outside because we're going to get hit by meteors. So I built it underground so I could cheat and then, you know, just do it underground. So you could do that so that you don't have to go to the top and then start scanning the map. So it's a cheese strat, technically. A little bit of a cheese. 69 it is. Only way to do it. Nice, finally get that built so we can build these. Let's get 2 more suits. Ooh, looks like we'll need a little bit more cobalt. Do another 25 right there. We'll get sand from that as well. Add in the liquid lock. Oh, we got entombed. Oh, the ice. Okay, it's not that bad. Went in for the suits. Gotta make cobalt. Food is getting better. Oh, there's 2 eggs inside already. Okay, that's fair. So we're waiting. We could get more slugs, but it's probably not needed. Batteries are charged. Factorial 1. Another day in the factories. Another day in the factories. Okay, so it is gonna be a little bit jank, right? Oh, I don't have a place to put a freaking... I guess we could do this. Playing Coral Island anyway. What was the point? What was the point? Factorial time. We're pumping out the oxygen. We don't have plastic yet, so this is going to be the best alternative. Just pump it into the res. So we're going to add water here and water here. There is no easy way to do it, so we're just going to spill water on this ledge, and hopefully it spills to the right. Omelets, barbecue, meat. Still trying to do the eggs. It's a good trick to feel out what you would rather do. Flip a coin for a choice. If you feel bad, you should do the other option. So the coin flip is just a test to see how committed you are. I could see that. I could see that. The coin flip test to fool yourself. I mean, technically, aren't you fooling yourself when you say that you want to play one of these two games, but deep down inside you know which one you would rather play? It's kind of like that, right? Deep down inside you might already know. I feel like I should dump my bottles of pea water here, because we no longer pump it into a farm tile. Otherwise, these bottles are just gonna slowly off gas. We don't like that. And we're at 1,000. Okay, the water goes down fast. Maybe we want to remove... No, this one's going to exchange right now. It's about to get too hot. It's almost at... It's at 69. Nice. 0.8. It's almost there. We'll just let it naturally do its thing. Alright, so we are getting bottles of water, so it should be okay. So we gotta watch this. We gotta watch this. Oh, you delivered here. Didn't you get a second bottle, man? Feels bad. Let's get another egg. And then... Feels like we're not actually, like, stockpiling that much food. Oh, we're gonna randomly take out 2 Pacus from there. There we go. That's what I want to see. Alright, so we have way more than enough water. We could decon this. We want to mop this up. And then we want to put a tile inside so that we could delete the seal too. And then the water is going to spread out properly. We're going to take the water we mop up here and remove it here. Or, well, dump it here, effectively. We don't need to do this side. That's self-cleared. Nice. And then, while I still want to do that, I should not select the water there. Ah, gas pressure. Nice. Oh! The water pushed in. I didn't even realize. Okay, let's move the water here. Water here. Water here. Alright, let's pick all that up and try to unleash it there to clean it up. We just need to remove the oxygen. And then this is almost ready. Dude, can you pick up more than 1 bottle at a time? What is this? Hello? What was that? Alright. So we're gonna take the Drecko, Rango move. Okay, that works out. Nice. So all we gotta do is remove the oxygen. But most of the stuff I'm pulling out though is CO2. If I do this, does this settle down and this settles up? Alright, another thing is we have a canister of CO2 here. Oh, it's not a lot. 600 kgs. Let's move that to here. It does kind of settle. It probably doesn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things. We're probably not going to get a clean pump. I would, though. That'd be the best situation. Okay, this looks good. Oh, yeah, and then we need hydrogen. That would probably be here. Any plumbers in chat? Oh, we have Gatado, the plumber. Nice. They're eating 39,000. 3 eggs. Go up to 3. Yeah, we got food. Looks like they're fine. Drecko's in. He could eat. Well, he has to eat from here, though. And then we gotta bump this to a 9. Bump this to a 8. And then if you guys are wondering why we have this design, click on the Drecko. And guess what? He's stuck. He can't go on the ceiling. So this is designed in a way to force the Drecko on the island in the middle, so that he doesn't walk around the side of the walls. The upside with that is that Dreckos have a fixed speed, so they're slow. So if the Drecko was here, he would have to walk all the way around, right? So you don't want that. That makes your rancher ranch less in a day, because he has to wait for the Drecko. So a lot of the time, that's going to be the play for that. Milligrams, milligrams. Yep. So we're just waiting for the oxygen. Oh, look at that! Reed fiber. Sweet. Let's go. And hydrogen. We're likely gonna need around... Man, what is this? Yeah, 80 kilograms. Most likely. It's gonna take some time. This is exactly 96 tiles, pre-calculated. Let's go. This is also a stable for no reason. I mean, I guess it works. Now we just got to get rid of the O2s. $24. Gatado's working hard. Mushrooms, food stacking up too. The only thing is that we have to kind of like manually adjust the food each time. It doesn't feel like we have a way of automating the foods yet. We will eventually. I'll set this into forever for all of the eggs. But we kind of want to keep them alive every so often, just because the calories spike up. But yeah, we eat 26,000 kcals a cycle right now. So we have a meal for 2 days. Right? It's not a lot. Waiting for that vacuum. We're crushing for sand still. Reed fiber is going up. 400 kgs oxygen. 75 H2. Damn, that's looking nice. Free reed fiber. Radbolt's doing its thing still. We're still teching up. Yeah, realistically, I can't be mad. This is dormant. Still pumping, still pumping. I guess I do need a way. Alright, boys, we're gonna build something I almost never build. We will wait for the tech. We will wait for the tech. You know who's gonna be happy about this? Zelric. Because I hate building this building. I'm gonna be building a canister filler. And he's pog about the canister fillers. So I'm gonna get the tech, because I usually skip that tech, actually. I skip this tech, man. I do. I skip the oxygen mask, sconce, canister, emptier, and filler. We're actually gonna grab that this time. Because you don't need that. This is literally a dead-end tech, so I skip it early game. But we're going to do it. Just get CO2 right here, man. Pump into the canister filler. Let's go. I don't want to build a long pipeline, man. Actually, it's right here to right here. That's not that bad. Maybe I could just extend the pipeline from here to here. Because that's actually how far it is. That's probably not bad. You know what, boys? I'll still grab it. But you know what? We're going to use the pipeline. Okay. And then we do it like that. Since this is a tier 1 pipeline, it's not that bad. You need it if you want to distribute gases in an atmosphere. It's 3.5 kg. I see you, I see you. Yeah. That's without the pressure vents, though. Yeah, we don't have pressure vents right now. So if I wanted to overpressure, I could use that. I don't really need to, though. I just need to get a good spread. I need to remove the O2. We're adding in the H2 still. Calories are looking good. They're on downtime. They're eating. Good stuff, good stuff. More eggs. Let's do a couple more omelets. And how much water are we sitting at? 5,000. 17,000. 13 degrees. Dude, they're doing great. It is good times right now. Hot water, 67. You know what I'm thinking about doing now, man? Make this pipe radiant. So that the water that's coming out at 70 degrees could warm this up a little bit more. Or even use a regular pipe. That way, this warms up faster. Me chilling this doesn't have really big impact at all, to be honest. Because the water just means that the temperature is lower. It's already below 70. So we don't need to cool it anymore. So it'd be an extra maneuver if we do want to try that out. I guess we could skip that. Let's bump this up to a 7. There's no more power outside because no one's running the wheel. And then the gas spread, milligrams. That's not bad. It's almost done. Oh, there it is. We're running. I actually don't need these batteries because we have the large battery right there. That is indeed true. Bubbles, Liam, and Otto. We're taking the sandstone, boys. Can I reach this? Okay, I can. Looking good, boys. Looking good. Stress is getting down. King Caesar was only stressed out because of the other side of the map. Oh, you see that low oxygen? That's what I'm talking about. So it looks like the CO2 here is starting to bot me. Okay. We might want to relocate the rock crusher then. And then we could just copy that over and then just keep the batteries down here. I probably also want to remove these ladders so that we could use the space properly. Yeah, so far so good. They finished sweeping this area. Wow, it's actually clean. It's kind of nice. Alright, after that, let's do the reed fiber. Let's do some of the stuff down here, I guess. Make sure we keep cleaning stuff up. 122, that's good. Micrograms. MCG. It's looking great. Looking great. And this is done too. Alright, so let me get the vent over here. Autosave. Let's try to get this one also prioritied up. And then we could copy that over and then get rid of this. So there's no more low oxygen shenanigans. Okay, we need a new slug. They are eating. I think we're okay to feed them. I wouldn't mind the H2 as well. Free hydrogen here as well. Pressure, pressure. Can I do this for additional speed? Because then we'd be able to pop this corner. I think that speeds up the oxygen getting popped. We're trying to target the oxygen because we want to keep some carbon dioxide eventually. We do have a little bit here as well, just not a lot. And then we just pump some in. So I want to make sure we could do this though. All the suits, downtime, 54. That's not bad. Okay, H2. Let's move that to here. Let's add the water again. Oh, and he ate both the plants. I hope he's not hungry, because it's going to be a while before the mealwood starts growing again. Oh, man, I hope he doesn't starve. That'd be not a good time. Please don't starve, my dude. Wait, did you just put a suit on and said, I'm going to go to sleep? What was that? What was that? All right, copy, paste. And then we're just going to remove this. Both of these ladders. The move here is going to bump up to a 9. And then we just got to get this built. And we're out of power. Any wheel runners in chat? There we go, nice. MCG, then we just gotta do this corner. CO2 starting to pull up and spill. I had a professor that was like Drecko's whenever they shaved his beard. It looked like he lost half of his chin. It was so funny. Dude. Random. Have you ever heard of the basketball player called James Harden? Do you know who that is? His nickname is literally The Beard. I don't know, you know who that is or you heard of him before? I would recommend you, because he's always had his beard every time he's been in the NBA. When he was drafted, he was clean shaved, and he looks insanely different, man. I'm not even kidding. So I know exactly what you're talking about. I know, you know, James Harden, never heard of the nickname. Oh, they call him The Beard because of his beard, right? He's always had it. You should look up his rookie picture. He does not look the same at all, man. It's kind of wild. They even had an interview with them. They were like, hey, man, you shaved your beard. Why'd you do that? And they were like, oh, yeah, man, it's a rookie. It's kind of like a fresh start. You know, just wanted to see how it feels. And then after that, he grew his beard out, and he's never not had it. Oh. This is done. Okay. So, this is good. That's good. The oxygen is dead. It's just going to disappear now. Now we're waiting for that to disappear. We are going to bop this, that, this, that. Power, bopping that. Everything should work. Hey, legit. What's up? What's going on, Philipsta? How are you? What do you have there in the capsule? Capsule? This is how I'm scanning space. because you could do it from the underground. Hey! So we're using a cheese strat because we have meteors beating up on us, and I didn't want to go up top unless we really needed to. So before I could get up there, I made a telescope down here. Battery module so we could, you know, charge it and get power to the inside. And then we have oxygen. So the idea is we have suits. You go inside and nothing ever gets destabilized. So I don't have to do anything inside other than research. We don't breathe out, so there's no CO2 to take care of. So it's just very convenient. And then once we did get that, we had to build a proper rocket to get Dreckos. And we got one Drecko home before we died. No one died. Someone almost died. But yeah, we had to do that. We had to do that. Hey, what the heck, Craven? James Harden without beard was a second Google recommendation. Yo, man, was it like that? Was it like that when you saw your professor with and without the beard? Was it like the James Harden thing? Because I'm not gonna lie, man. He lost so much of his, like, lower chin. That's what it looked like. And it just disappeared. Don't you need line of sight of space for the telescope to work? That's how we cheese it. And before I answer that, Pragmatic, Craven, coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Shout out to you. He might be getting hit by ads, who knows? Playing some Onis. Appreciate you, Craven. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What'd you guys get taken care of today? And of course, I see you over there. Hope the stream was nice. But talk to us about it, man. How was all the things in the world of oxygen? Not included. Hydrogen, we gotta empty. And then I gotta start pumping CO2. Gotta make sure we don't pump up the bad gases. Just finished building liquid storages. Nice. Which design did you use for that? We did that as well. We have two nice different temperature liquids. It's not bad. James Harden without the beard was weird. Let me tell you what, my professor was weirder. Whoa, no way. Dude, man, like the shape of his face just seems so drastically different. But your professor without the beard was that much different, huh? That's impressive, man. Do you have any pictures of your professor? I'm kind of curious now, man. I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of curious now. Similar to yours, maybe slightly different. I have 7 for different ones I have now. Ooh, nice, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. I don't know if I should show this to you, but I remember when I did a 7 liquid filter, I found out the easiest way to automate liquids. Now, I don't know if that's anything you care for. But I found a way to get one pump and then have a powerless filter design so that they could release into the proper tank. Because I remember doing something like that before on the Meteor mod. Have you ever played on Meteor mod? Meteor mod introduces like new elements and insane situations, and it's arguably the hardest modded planetoid start. So because of that, you have like weird liquids you have to store because you couldn't use it. Like they had liquid mercury before the DLC came out. They had you know, a lot of weird stuff that's in the game but that's not being used by the devs. Ah, I see you. Yeah, so there was a mod that introduced a bunch of liquids, so I had to make a filter for it. Have you seen this design? And of course, people of chat, if you haven't seen it, this is a great design. You pump, right? Doesn't matter where it's from. This part to this part, let's look at it like it's straight, like it's on screen. You could use vents in combination with liquid pipe element sensor. And you just do that. And it releases the water that matches the element. So you could daisy chain them like that. And you could do this for gases as well. So that means you could have a single pump everything, and then you deliver on the single pipeline. This is the original sushi belt. And this is the oxygen not included way of filtering the sushi belt out. So I used to do that with gases and liquids. But that's how I did it. So I don't know, man. This is an idea if you're doing 7 liquid storages. Does that stop them if they don't match it first? No. What happens is, let's look at it like this. Liquid element sensor. Let's put it back. What this does is, if you match the element, so if, let's say I put crude oil, polluted water, and then regular water, all the crude oil comes out of here first. If it's crude oil, it gets released. And then if it's not, it bypasses. So if it's not, it goes over, but the vent is closed, so nothing leaks out. And then it keeps going. And then this one detects pea water. If it's pea water, this one opens and releases it. If it's not pea water, it closes, because that's what the automation does. And then you could have that feed into it like that. So all the water just keeps moving, and it just pops out kind of like a... have you ever run a coin filter machine before? You take all the loose change, you put it into a barrel, and then at the end of the year, you kind of put it through the coin sieve, and you pour everything down, and everything stacks up perfectly. That's exactly what this is designed to do. You pour all the water down the pipe, and it filters it out where you need it. That still works. The only downside is when you're late in the game. There is a thing in the game that once you start getting late into the game and you have a lot of planets revealed, what happens is that you get pipelines potentially skipping blocks or having automation not tick once you start lagging a lot. So that potentially bops the build. Now, of course, you have to lag kind of heavy for that to happen. But that is something to kind of worry about if that does worry you. But that would be the only thing that might cause problems. Memory leak lag. Memory leak accumulation. Those things, though, could break anything that has automation, though. So it's not just that build, it's anything with automation could get staggered by that. So, I don't know. Leaves the pipe. It's very reliable. I use them all the time. I see full of stuff. Yeah, it's a good build. It's a great build. I recommend it. The only thing is that, you know, I don't do it a lot because I only have like 2 liquids most of the time. But yeah, there is a little bit. It's like a 1% chance of failure. If I had to speak it into words, it's like a 1% chance of failure. Mechanical filter is pretty good. Hattie brings up a good point. Mechanical filter takes a little bit more work and priming, and it's 99% accurate. But once you get it up, it's hard for that to break. I would say mechanical filter is pretty good too. I just need to learn how to power efficiently with steam and all that. Oh yeah. If you want to make power, yeah. Hopefully you have a power geyser. Something that gives you fuel. Hopefully you have that. If you don't have power geysers, anything that basically spawns fuel, you might have to work a little bit harder with things like the power plant. The power plant may be something you might want to look into, man, if you're looking for power things. But just an idea. But yo, man, getting the infinite storages, doing the water stuff, that's awesome, man. What's next on the list? My entire base is sushi belts with mechanical filters. Hey, that works. You need to make sand. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I never plugged this in. There we go. Granite 72. Okay, this is good. This is on. A lint. Hey, is there a way to prioritize power for a line and say that if this line doesn't need it, give the extra power to this battery? Or like a water or gas bridge? Yes. So let's talk about how this works. So this uses how a smart battery works. So what this means that you have to detect power relative to the smart battery. Now, there's a lot of different ways to do this. So I'm gonna ask a couple of questions. Are you trying to prioritize a line or prioritize a generator? You could do either or. They're both of are possible. So you could prioritize using one type of generator over the other as a primary generator, or you could power a line as a primary line. It's up to you. I'm not sure which one you're looking for. Two geysers, that's his. I see you. Oh, two geysers. That's not bad. Just going to make waterweed and frost plants next. Ooh. Frost plants are really good. Sleet wheat. I'd recommend that. Why I'm here seeing rocket launcher. Hey man, Flynn, welcome in. You want to know what this is for? I am cheesing telescope scanning. You could telescope scan inside the base. I'm inside. You could see that we have tiles above us. But that's actually how I'm scanning space. Because I'm using a cheese strat. The spacefarer is always in space. Right? Look at that. There's radiation, sunlight, radiation. I'm in space. But when I'm here, I'm not in space. So the game doesn't care. As long as you're in space with a telescope and we cheese it like that, this works. So we're doing this so that we could, you know, scan without being outside where it's scary. Get meteors. Yeah, I'm thinking of setting up some machines, but they won't need power all the time. So I want the extra power to be stored, but priority should be the machines. So I guess with that, you're just setting up a normal power situation. There's nothing about that sounds like it needs any special automation. But I might be wrong, because it seems like all you want to do is not burn the fuel. So let's go through this case. We have a natty gas geyser. Natty gas, right? Natty, N-A-T-T-Y. I use that as a short form for natural. So we're pumping that gas into some reservoirs for the moment, because I don't have a storage for this yet. And it's cool, right? Everything here works. So I have the fuel coming out, and it goes to my natural gas generator. What you're going to need is a generator. I'm using natural gas for the example, and then the smart battery. Everything power related usually revolves around the smart battery. So we got the automation, straightforward. You don't do anything special. You just connect it. And then on the smart battery, you just want to set up 95-55. This is a general rule of thumb. 95 never changes. 55 could be any value below 95. Typically, though, you would have this between 25 and 55 range. Doesn't really matter where. It doesn't really change too much. So 95-55 is just where I keep it. Now, that being said, what this does is the smart battery has an internal charge. If this internal charge goes 95% or higher, it stops the generator from running. This is a normal smart battery setup. So that means anything connected to the generator gets power. Now, we're only connecting the Radbolt generator and the material study terminal here. Since this is enough power, we cover it. It doesn't need to be running all the time. So what this does is that since we have enough power and we're above 95%, the generator is it's disabled by the battery. Now the battery will request more power once it goes below the 55% threshold. On the battery, that's around 9,000 watts. So we're at 18,000, so it's not going to request power until we get below the value. That's what it sounds like you want. It doesn't sound like you have other power lines that you want to prioritize. Because if you have another situation that maybe you have this connected to the bottom like that, and this is a different power line, and you want to prioritize these buildings instead of the bottom buildings, that's different. So let me know. That would be a different setup. This sounds like you just want to not burn the fuel. Right? Because you don't want to waste the resource, so to speak. Space up, space up, space. Yep. Random, finally. So we got Turner, dude. Are you gonna be the guy that almost died? He got us the Drecko, but he almost died in the process. Is this gonna be you, Random? Let me know, man. He's the only free dupe. You could also request a dupe that we don't have yet, and we could be on the lookout. But it's up to you. You could also get a refund if you want something else. Smart battery is too powerful. Often gets a lot more benefits than it seems. Dude, smart battery is the best in the game. You could do so much with smart batteries. It's insane. So a lint. Hopefully that helps. If you have any more questions, just ask. I got you. I'll be Turner. Do you have a preference for your outfit? Maybe there's a color scheme. I'm gonna use random for the name with the underscore. Let me know if you want to change that. Are you a balloon artist? You are not, sadly. We have some pit balloons, man. That would have been tight. Okay. So random, your name is purple. I'm just gonna randomly start picking out some purple attire. Let me know if you want another color scheme though. I got you. Yo, man, we got the Twitch purple, man. I see you over there. I'm trying to think, but yeah, I think smart battery should do the job. Thank you. I like purple. Nice. I like gold. Gold. 23 tons of gold. Nice. I was gonna say that. Hey, Twitch purple, only way to do it. I'll lint if you do need some more help or anything. Let me know. Otherwise, have fun with the game. Owning is a great time. Every time. So of course, have the good times. But don't be frustrated. There's a lot of things in this game that aren't straightforward. Oh no! I forgot I had seal 2. Not like this. Not like this. We're overfilled. Oh shit, okay. That means then we gotta add more hydrogen. It's that simple. Alright, we're just gonna release some more H2 here. Oh, feels bad. I don't want to pump that out again. So we're just gonna add more hydrogen, leave that alone. So we're gonna bop the vent plus the line. We're gonna leave the pipeline until this kind of opens up and freeze. The colony savior, the first man to fly a rocket, Drecko rescuer, the spaceman. Yeah, man. He was the man that introduced plastic to our lives. And you're the reason why we have cancer. Feels bad, man. It feels bad. Oh, man. All the microplastics. We have that in the food now. The fish is swimming in it. Oh, shit. In the beginning, he was a savior. But you know what they say? You either die a hero, or you live long enough to watch yourself be the villain. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes, man. And we don't need to point. It be like that, man. One small step for man, one giant leap for microplastics. Wait, what's this water doing here? We gotta mop that up. Accidents can't happen, true. In the words of the great Bob Ross. Sometimes I gotta draw a Charmander crossing his arms because I'm mad. Hey Scout, man, what's good? I see you over there. I'm at cycle 135 and I haven't really built that much stuff. I'm almost out of copper and copper ore. Somehow I got a smooth hatch. So I'm gonna try to use that instead of a rock crusher. Hey. So it sounds like you're a new player. For the most part, ask me if you have any new player help that you need. Otherwise, I'm gonna let you do the things you want to do. I don't want to advise anything because you are in a nice but precarious situation where you're honeymooning with the game. It's great, you're having fun, you're pogging, it looks like a good time. So unless you need the help, I want you to just keep having fun, man. So let me know if there's anything I could help with. Otherwise, dude, man, I will say that you're doing a lot better than I did. When I first started playing this game, I cranked out 75 hours in the first week, and I couldn't get past cycle 100. I would reset every time, because the first time I played the game. I had my dupes pee in the water source, and I got mad, and I reset it. The second time, I built the bathroom, but they still pee the tank, and I got mad, and I reset it again. And the third time, I thought you had to assign the bathrooms. So everyone got their own outhouse by, like, cycle 2. Right? I was like, okay, no, nothing. We just got to get the outhouse up, man. I don't want to pee the water source. And it took me so long, man. 75 hours in a week of game time. So, you know, in a week's time, I played this game for 75 hours and I couldn't get past cycle 100. I kept resetting, not because, you know, we collapsed, but I kept resetting because I got mad. So I will say that just have fun. It's going to be a great time. Because even though I got mad and I kept resetting, I was having fun. So, yo, man, you're in a great position that I wish I could get back. Sometimes, man, you think about the old days and how the nostalgia makes things a little bit prettier, a little bit shinier, and you're a little bit sad that you can't go back to those days. I'm just like you then. Hey, man, I want to say that's the general, you know, population that kind of plays like that. Like, yeah, theoretically, it doesn't need to be like that, but you know what, man? I want things to be perfect. And I can't help it that it's like the beginning of the game. So it's like, you know what? A good start, a good beginning, a good foundation will lead into a good mid game and a good late game. And then, of course, you know, I stopped playing Oni and I watched a Summoning Salt video. And he talks about how a guy messed up the run, but somehow beat the world record. And I just keep looking at myself like, man, maybe I should just keep playing the games and stop resetting halfway through. They don't think, man. It be like it is, but it do. Sometimes the mistakes are okay. But I wouldn't be the one to find out because I'm a perfectionist. I have the game since 2020, but I reached cycle 104 and 200 for the first time a few days ago. So just tell people that you tried really hard to do carnivore. And then just be like, I got it. Finally got it. I could get past cycle 100 now. We did carnivore. And then people are going to be like, okay, that makes sense. Carnivore is kind of tough. Maybe you did have to spend the extra time there. All right, boys. Please work. Please make it so that there's no CO2 up here. $18. Is that the same sentiment with Factorio? What do you mean? That the first week I played... The first week I tried to fish up the fish, but I couldn't. I kept spamming inserters on the lake and tried to put them in the box, but it just never got to the edge. I don't know. Yeah, man, I tried to fish with inserters. The fish never got to the edge of the pond, so I got no fish. Couldn't heal. You can click on the fish? Oh, shit, my bad. I didn't know that. You mean like that? I'm not actually sure what you mean. Oh, they on downtime. Okay, we gotta wait. Wait, you're not gonna actually go in, are you? Oh, he's gonna do it. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, you're not gonna do it. We have another egg. No, we just got one. The other guy hasn't gone old enough yet. He needs to hit 80. So this guy that's elderly gave us the egg. We could actually take him out right now. But we want him to live his life. There's actually no use for pemmican right now, actually. I can't do anything with that. Like with being frustrated or something. See, I'm not good enough at the game to give advice for when people are frustrated with Factorial. So I couldn't do that. Unless you're saying that's what I would want. Only when I'm frustrated with the game, ask for help. Otherwise, try to have fun. It's different though. Like when you're streaming the game, to be honest. It's very different. As much as I want to just have fun and just play the game, I feel like a part of it has to do with, like, you have to showcase the game. You have to be knowledgeable of it to a certain level or degree to be able to talk about it. But yeah, I don't think I'm at that point yet with Factorio. I feel like I'm lacking a lot of knowledge just because you need a lot of game time. Okay, we're gonna add a little bit more. Alright, so now that that's okay, we're gonna be cool. We have Dreckos. That is eventually gonna become plastic. And I should be good. I think it's time to start thinking about the metal volcano shenanigans that we might want to do. What's going on, M Sang? Welcome in. How are you? How are you? I see you over there. What's good? All right, so that is left side of that. That's an idea. That's an idea. Okay, got an idea here. Maybe I might spill the gold to here and combine both of the volcanoes. I think I should do that. I think that has to happen. Alright, let's trim off left side. Let's try to dig that out. We have 11 suits, 13 dupes. That should be fine. 2 gold. Yeah, we got 2 gold. And we got cobalt right here. Cobalt volcano. Not only that, we also have copper right here. So we have all the metal, man. It's going to be nice. So we're going to want to increase a little bit of movement speed here. We're going to put some fire poles to slide up and down. And then we're going to start digging out all the metal. It's going to be sweet. Yeah, we're going to make a steam room setup. That's exactly what we're going to do. So we're going to try to set that up. Ideally, though, I put new suits on this side. So that we could leave and not have to travel that far. The only problem is that I don't have any suits that will be ready in time. Maybe we try to get it ready, and we could do it here, to be honest. Put a water lock, go through this. Four Slimelung. We might have to put a shine bug on that. Hydrogen moving through. Having an entrance on this side would save so much time. Alright, let's try to set that up then. So let's move the suits up to here. Let's put the power line. Once that's ready, we'll copy it over. So this bops me. I can't really dig that, so it means I don't get a liquid lock here. That really sucks. Having one entrance is probably the ideal setup. Oh my god, I just remembered. I remember reading in chat at the start of today's stream. Someone asked me about suits. I don't think I even answered the question. I feel bad now. I think someone asked me a question about suit checkpoints and I forgot to answer it. And I think they're gone forever. Oh, that guy probably hates me. He's like, this guy, man, I went to his channel. I waved at him, hello. And I asked him a question and he didn't help me. Oh, shit. If you're here still, man, I apologize. I don't remember if I answered your question. Feels bad, boys. I didn't answer chat's question. I think I forgot because I think I was ranting about something. Dude, yeah, man, feels bad. Oh, that sucks. I apologize, people of chat. I apologize. All right, so this is gonna be ready. We know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do cobalt separately. We're just gonna combine both the golds because we're gonna use the gold for slug food. And it's going to be a lot faster to separate the gold from the cobalt than to have them all together. You forgot because of the CO2. Was it because of the CO2? Was it because of the CO2? What did the CO2 do? I don't remember the situation. I'm not going to lie. Now, that's normal for a streamer. A lot of things need attention. I feel bad, though, man. It's kind of like... It's kind of like being... the receptionist, and you know, you tell the receptionist your name and they call you by a different name. You know, it's kind of like, oh shit, that's my bad, man. And you might be like, oh, you're a receptionist, you see so many people in a day, right? And then it's like the receptionist still just feels bad. It's like, damn, I messed that up. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Was in the smaller room with the plants under the hydrogen. Oh, I was doing this. Oh, was I? So I remember, I think the question was, I have a lot of entrances. How do you make suits for the entrances? Like, how do you choose a good location? And then when I was talking about moving the suit entrance to here, that kind of made me remember that. I don't know if that's the same conversation, but realistically, if you're here and to answer the question, there's no real way to really do that. You can make multiple entrances. All you have to do is make sure you do vacancy only, right? So vacancy only means that a dupe could only go through this way if there's a locker room space, so that they you know, never actually you know, exit here and then come back this way if you have a connected room outside. That's one thing. Another thing you could do is also use doors and prevent access so that only certain dupes could take this exit, only certain dupes could take that exit. That way you have like small crews work in specific areas. Only they take the suit seriously, Madge. Dude, suit's OP, man. It really is. Suits are really strong in this game. Alright, so the CO2 never pushes up. That's a good sign. So this is good enough, although I do want the CO2 ideally down to here. Feels bad, man. Alright, so this is going to be 8 Dreckos. Priority 9. That's priority 9. Priority 8. We will enable harvest. No, I'm gonna burn dirt that way. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Wait for that to be built. Copy that, and we get suits here. That probably means I might want to seal this part up. Because I might actually put a tile there. And then build the liquid lock right here. That way the Slimelung here is on the outside. Yeah, that kind of works to my favor. Oh, we don't have space here. Let's get a couple more reses just in case. Not bad, not bad. Food's kind of low. Let's just take out the fish. Ooh, I gotta do this now. Sweet. Right, we're leaving that alone. Can't really do too much with that. No more eggs. And of course, people of chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. We're gonna do 2 eggs for omelets. So we're doing the fire pole, and then the goal is gonna be we're gonna wipe out this left side, and then we're gonna do a tunnel so that this is gonna be insulated, but then this is gonna spill, and then the gold is gonna spill inside, right? So we're gonna make it so that the gold spills to here, falls down here, and combines here. Now there's gonna be a little bit of a meme design for this to work. Otherwise, we're gonna get steam up the shaft, and that's never a good feeling. That's probably gonna be a pain if I have to say anything about that. So we don't want steam up the shaft. So we're gonna use a design to prevent the flow of steam. All right. My dupes have a lot they gotta do though. Let's stop feeding the slugs so that we lower some of the delivery demands. We gotta do the food. We gotta do the sand. We don't need to do mud anymore. Sand for the sieves. This is constantly being used. Still good temperature. I can't be mad. Yeah, everything's good. So this is still kind of slow. Oh, this was not plugged in, but then this is ready. So take this. He's working on it. But how? What are we doing? What's how? What's the question? Move that up. Shaft that lets liquid down but doesn't let liquid go up. That's the question. So we're not going to be able to talk about that today because I won't be able to show you. But that's going to be something for next time. I hate to say that, but yeah, that's going to have to be something we do next time. Because we need to start digging. And we're going to do levels of 4. Yeah, we do 4s. 4s are probably the most efficient. And then here we will stop. Maybe we don't do the top levels. We do the bottoms first. Right, because I could do that. And then I need to start digging down here. So maybe we don't need to dig all the way down. We need to do the 4 here. So I'm gonna need a path to here. So 3, 3. Yep, that works. And then we could cancel this one and work on the bottom first. And then once we climb down, we get this, and then we get that. That's kind of nice. But there is a way to do that. It's just, I'm not explaining the full picture, but it will effectively do exactly that. It's going to prevent something from going in while still getting stuff coming out. So, have you guys ever heard of the saying, if blood is coming out, nothing is going in? You guys ever heard that saying? Anytime you get a cut and you're worried that you might be getting an infection because it's around a dirty area, the saying is that if you have a cut and the blood's coming out, nothing's able to go in while the blood's coming out. Right? So then you'll be okay to kind of clean it and treat it and don't have to worry too much. But, you know, you still gotta take care of the infections if you do get that serious stuff. But that's the idea, right? If the blood is coming out, nothing's able to go in. I use that same idea with my wife. I see you, Mordax. I see you over there. So, it's like anytime you get a cut, if you're bleeding, that means nothing's able to go in and infect the wound. At least not at the moment. Right? So that's going to be what we do. So how we achieve that's going to be kind of weird, but it will work. It will work. I've done a design similar before, so I know that it's going to work. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of work involved. There's going to be a lot of work involved. So we're going to have a lot of work, a lot of labor. We're going to have to rely on the dupes. And we're going to need a lot of suits for that. Let's bump this up to a 7 so we repair, get this topped off all the time. And then on this side, yes. Wetsuit docks. Okay. And then we need an O2 line here. No, not like that, random. Please. Twitch got so mad he took your sub badge. Holy shit. Twitch got so mad when you said that, he took your sub badge immediately. Holy crap, did you guys see that? His last message has a sub badge, and then his next message, JK, doesn't have it. Yo, man, Twitch is fast. Holy crap, dude. And the sub badge is back. What the hell? Y'all see that? That's insane. The one instance he said JK, he doesn't have the sub badge. How did you do that, dude? How did you do that? Oh, for me, the sub badge is normal. For me, that one message doesn't have it, man. It's so funny. I gotta screenshot this for later. Put that on the MS Paint. I'm in. Save as, screenshot, desktop. Let's go. That's interesting. I see the same thing. I will put that on Discord so you know what I'm talking about, man. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Wouldn't imagine that's how it's supposed to be done. Okay. There's no easy way to do that, huh? Oh. Oh my god. You guys ready for the ultimate spaghetti madness? Are you guys ready? Holy crap. Don't question it. Don't question it, boys. Do not question the spaghetti. Alright, we need that done ASAP. Wait, no, this is wrong. Oh, yeah. It's... Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, it's like that. Oh, this is gonna be kind of jank. It was not as jank as I thought it would be, so this is actually pretty good. Pretty good. I would want to remove this. Let's get that to a 9 as well. This could be done later. Oh, we got some fish. Oh, we have 74,000 kcows. Alright, we're chilling. Off the bat, have a good night, Mordax. Hope you have a good one. And of course, appreciate you for stopping by. Rest easy. It's good to see you again, now that you have some time off of work. But yo, man, holidays are coming up. Spend some time with the fam, stay warm. And yo, man, make sure you don't leave any pine needles in the house for next year. I'm just kidding, man. Have a good one, Mordax. We'll see you next time. Appreciate you, man. Y'all ever do that, man? Y'all wait until it's New Year's to move the tree out the house from Christmas? And then the tree's all dry, and then you, like, hit the tree, and then all the pine needles shatter and fall onto the carpet? And then your cats get into it, and you gotta take the cat to the vet because he got stabbed. Oh, man, it's the worst. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, boys. You really do. Come on, man. No one's building this? We just got 3 bridges. We gotta wait. Is there other stuff at priority 9? No, there's not. Wait, what the hell? Come on, dude. We need some help. Please, please. Anyone? Man, I just feel like my dupes are ignoring me, man. They're like not doing the jobs. What's happening? We need that as well. Oh, 1, 2. There we go. Okay, so now we do that. That doesn't need to be there. Now we do that line. Okay, so now we do... This needs to be built, so now we work on that. Construction 7. Let's get that done. This is a 5. We still have time, so that's okay. We are digging. Timo, the legend. Digging well. Y'all don't know Timo? He was raised in the mines, always mining. And because of that, he's our most skilled miner. Even though he's a miner, you can buy alcohol. It'd be like that sometimes. Different type of miner, by the way. Come on, any pipe players in chat? Come on, man. We need some pipe. Alright. Gas res. That's right. That's what I needed here. We do this. And then we gotta grab gas. Try to do this setup so that we could start stockpiling the oxygen in the res. Should be good. This has power. We should be alright. Okay. It's gonna be a matter of time. He's tame. Oh my god. The first egg I got was a glossy Drecko. His egg chance is 80-20. Always lucky, boys. Let's go. Always lucky. My goodness, man. We could speed that up. Let's grab the incubator. I'll actually want to automate that as well. Oh my god. We're gonna get plastic really fast. Okay, so we need to shear the Drecko like 3 times in order to get enough plastic. Wait, how come I can't go? Oh, that tile. I see. Okay, so I would need to mine this. Everything falls down. I'd be able to mine everything here. Everything falls down. I'd be able to mine everything. Oh yeah, I gotta mine that first. We'll slowly do that. And then everything getting mined down here. So we'll do this one next. And then we'll do that one as well. Just so that my mining dupe has a lot of jobs. Demo's working hard. Release the hydrogen. Nice pressure. This is gonna be off. We have tallow. We do. We have pemmican as a result. We could start making pemmican. We really can. We have a lot of food though, so I just don't want to do anything weird yet. Alright, so the design here is simple. Here, cut this. Up, to the left. So you get triple overflow, so that when one of the lines is backed up, it overflows in, and if the other ones aren't, it's still fine. We should get a steady stream as a result. That way, if it's, you know, everything is good, we prioritize the front. Then we steal all the cumulative... I see. They're merging left and right for some potential disaster. That's fine. That's not too bad. I'm okay with this. And then with that, we get that to the suits now. Nice. All right, now we need to make extra suits. So we can make some suits, copper, iron. Oh, I should have did the copper volcano. I guess we just use cobalt then. So we'll do another 25. We'll make 2 suits at the very least. I probably need more. I might actually do these suits. The docks are there. We're not using the suits. I might as well use them here. So we gotta bump these to 9. I also need the triage cot doesn't need to be there anymore. Deliver. We gotta deliver. Right, good stuff. I normally don't like playing at 3x speed, so I'm just gonna keep it at 2x. The digging has gotten started. It's looking good. So because of the type of design we're doing here, I think I need to mine this part out. Because we're going to have to use the space above us. Of course, that's going to allow the heat to go into the slime. I don't think that's going to really affect too much, because it's cold up top. Okay, we're going to start moving this here. Keeping that good. Water's alright. There's a chance this gets too cold. Dude, my filter is working hard. My goodness. This guy is really working hard. This doesn't need to be here. I guess I could remove that. We really shouldn't do too much cleanup yet, though. We need to just let them work for a while. Okay, so this is going to be 9. Glossy Drecko egg. Always lucky, boys. Give me my eggs. Give me the incubation. You're not a rancher, though. Can someone give me a hug? Where's Lord of Heaven? Oh, he's hugging the slugs. Random's asleep? Come on, Random. Oh, wait, Random's asleep? Why is he asleep? Turner is on the de-stress schedule. Oh my god, I forgot. Random's on vacation. Oh my god. Take him out of here. Wake up, son. It's time to go to work. This guy has no stress. There we go, he's running. I forgot I put you on vacay, man. Yeah, man, you was sleeping for like a week. Alright, we got the lullaby in. Let's turn this off. You was sleeping, man. You really was. Looks like we've been using the hydrogen pretty heavy, though. Can't be too mad about that. Ooh. Alright, so let's move this off the ledge. That just feels like a smart thing to do. And then we could start digging this out. And digging this out. From this side, we'll wait to do that. I do want to move this item out to the ledge. And then we will dig this stuff from up top. I passed through a lot of space. I guess that's fair. That's fair, it's fair. I see you over there, though. Alright. A lot of the digging's getting done. I'm happy with that. No research. It is going to be time to grab... Alright, what's another tech I will eventually need? Plastic tubes, plastic ladders, more often than not. And then probably get the canvases, to be honest. The best part of Oni is the digging. Yo, man, does that mean you rush suits for the plus 10 digging skill? Because when you're in suits, you get the digging skill, right? Oh man, that's the best part about that, man. Gotta get the suits. Base is topped off. We could start trimming this. Yes. Gotta do the top. This is gonna get mined out. And then I think what we do is we mine this out, and then we try to trim this part right here eventually, so that the top is open, and we can start building that part. Another thing about that is there's gonna be a lot of sweeping we're gonna have to do. So I think we're gonna do a play for that. So we're gonna pull the power line off of this, and it's gonna be down to here. There's gonna be a simple strat to clean this. It's gonna be the funniest strat too, because of how it works. So we have to prep up a power line for that eventually, and then we gotta keep digging. Okay, how long is this gonna last? 0.4? This guy's chilling, man. We got more Dreckos we might want to go to rescue. Wow, all three at the same time? No, that was just a weird glitch with the meteor showers. Alright, so this is sealed up. This is in now. We could remove this. Right? We gotta get that. And then we're gonna get an entrance right here. Nice, nice. So the thing about this is we have to make sure dupes don't go through here to go through the base. That's the one thing that you can't prevent in this game. If they use the base as through traffic, and that's really bad if you're carrying stuff with germs or hot items, or if you need temperature control. So that's the one thing that kind of sucks about that. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Alright, we should do that. Get the bottom emptier. This is sealed, so this Slimelung doesn't bother me. And then I think from here we just bump out this way. We could try to make it so that the left side and right side are separated. We could do exactly that. I don't know where you want it separated though. There's no ladder here, so maybe right here. If you click on a dupe show nav, looks like the point is right here where you could separate or not separate it. I wouldn't mind doing that, to be honest. But that means that any slime here goes through the base, and I don't like that. So we probably just have them go through this way and use both entrances at the same time. Okay, so we want to keep this here because when all this falls down, we're going to have to sweep. We could remove this, though. Slowly, this gets removed. That gets removed, and then we got to do this. This would be the priority so we don't get stuck. Alright, nice. And then I want to trim the abyssalite in general. This is nice. You also want to trim this right side. And then 9 tiles is here. Okay. That means I put a dispenser there. And we want the power to go above. Cool. Unreachable food. All of my food is uncooked right now. That is not good. No one's starving, right? Can we survive a day without being fed? No, we won't. We have a lot of food, though, upside. But none of it is cooked. Oh my god. They're gonna fight over the meal lice. Terrible meal. Oof. Oh man, I didn't pay attention to the food for one day. We could just feed them the meat though. It's not a bad idea. We just need the cooks to be cooking. And they're eating the food they cook. Feels bad. Right, fish. Oh, we might survive without food. Nice. So that means the following day we do all the food. What is the difference if you power the dispenser? I know it doesn't need power to work. You get to automate it. So if you don't power the dispenser, you can't use the automation feature. That's the only thing powering it does. So this has an automation input, and it's a dump trigger. So you could automate it to release items when you need it on a sensor. Now, of course, you would supply this some other method, but it allows you to trigger on demand. Otherwise, it auto dispenses every time. It's useful for some applications, but it's not like that useful. Because one of the things you could do is you could slide down the value here, so you feed incrementally. That's one of the good things about that, because of the slider. You get to reduce the packet size by sweeping to a dispenser. Right? Because you could never overfill the packet. So that means you would have increments at a certain, interval. So it's nice. It's nice, it's nice. It's just that, yeah, not a lot of uses for that, sadly. Very particular situations. Okay, curative tablets. No one's sick, but it's good to have some medicine. The fishes need to go. We still cooking? Yeah, we have a lot of raw food. Hold up. Didn't I have 2 cooks? What's happening here? Oh, second cook is an operator. Alright, man. Zero Dragon, you're gonna help us out. We need some cooking. We need to get to cooking. Everyone's starting to starve. Yep, starvation. Feels bad, feels bad. We're not trying to eat raw eggs like our name is Rocky. We're not doing that yet. Alright, we made some mushrooms. And we also made omelette du fromage. Come on. Get the food, boys. No one's starving today. We're stacking up the calories. Making sure everyone's being fed. A couple of raw eggs right here. 20,000 K counts. They need to deliver that, man. Cooked fish. Delivering that. Nice. Delivering the raw eggs for the omelets. Calories are coming back, boys. No one should be starving anymore. We literally have food just waiting on the floor or in the bin. 800, 900. Okay, they're eating. Tomba, he's eating. Nice. Anyone want to deliver some eggs? That was 2 orders. Okay. Man, we cracked too many eggs, man. I didn't think that was possible. Looking good, looking good. I don't want to crack anymore. We're waiting for them to finish cooking. We really needed that second cook. Now they're hungry. That makes sense. Is it downtime? It is. Okay. They're going to need a day to recover, and that's fine. Alright, alright. Fungal spores. This guy is at 28%. Oh, they're not going to lullaby in time. We could try. See if we can catch Lord of Heaven trying to do this. Or maybe random backup rancher. Nah, they're just gonna go to sleep. Yeah, feels bad. Yeah, they're just going to sleep. Okay. Suits are in. We gotta do the water. And then we're gonna get the checkpoint. There we go. This got dug out. A lot of it's getting done. Nice. So we do need to do that setup. We won't do this one yet. No, we have to. We can't do that one yet because we need to not let it spill on the neutronium directly because there's no way to spread the heat out. So we got to keep this part connected. Kind of sucks. But we do need to do that. Chillin'. This is doing great. Nothing's accumulating. That's a good sign. Was I getting meteors just right now? Meat, raw egg. We have a lot to make still, it looks like. These two could die. Fried mushrooms, raw eggs, barbecue omelets. Looks like we're almost done catching up. Everyone's above 2,000. I think we caught up already. We just want to stay ahead. Yeah, we just want to stay ahead. Right, got the checkpoint. We're waiting for water here. Nice dig. We want to do those two. So by doing it like this, we could stand here and get these two. And then by standing on this tile, we get these three. And we can't get stuck because we fall down or we walk back. So that works kind of nice. We're waiting for the other loot to drop still before we actually do the play. And then this part. We could keep this part. We need to dig that out. This part's kind of weird. We're gonna have to sweep that, I guess. And then the oxalite. Oh yeah, we need to dig this part. Water, nice. Oh, we probably don't have water readily available. Yeah, no water, can't research. Yep. Okay, so this is at 57, so we did an exchange, and it's already heating up again. So that's fine. That's because of the steady water. Okay, so let's get rid of this. And then we'll replace it, it'll be fine. We have a lot of water waiting to leave. This is at 24 degrees because the water can't leave the tank. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Oh, this part getting warm sucks, though. Oh, man, you gotta stop going through my, my algae bin, dude. This guy. Alright, we're just gonna get some water and take care of business. Okay, gotta sweep. We gotta mine everything here. I could make the jump and start trimming this. And then here, we gotta trim that part. No slime lung. And then we will do this. Yeah, there should be minimum heat here. And then we need to start breaking this part out. I do think we might want to go all the way. But maybe we do the top part here first. We can remove these two now. I want to move these items off this ledge. And then we gotta start trimming that. I need... Oh, I could start bopping this. Because nothing's gonna fall down. Like, if this falls, it's fine. We could just sweep from here. Okay, that works. We'll start removing these two. After we get this falling down, we gotta sweep that out. Then there's these items falling down to here. So we can remove this, but then this is gonna fall straight still. That's fine. Let's just dig that, and then we have to sweep that corner. Probably again twice because of these items falling down. It's okay though. Can we get some hugs on the Drecko? And we're out of food again. We have 13. Let's do 10 eggs. Right? Because this is 1 day worth of food. And then we have like 10,000 left. Look at this guy sweeping. Big oh no! Oh no! God damn it! I can't reach that now. Oh man! All right. Sweep all the items. Looking good. All right, priority 9. We could dig that, and we start having the other ones fall. Still sweeping. The mass move mod would be magic for those items. It would. Is there a mass move to mod? Kind of like you sweep and then move everything to a location? Does that actually exist? If it does, yo man, I might want to scoop that up. That sounds kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds really nice. It does. That sounds really sweet. That sounds really, really sweet. And then we could dig that. Nice. It's exactly like a sweep when you choose a drop location. God, that sounds very, very QL. Very quality of life. Dude, that should be base game, man. What's that called? Is there a name for that? Is there a name for that mod? I might actually get it. I'm actually considering it, man. Alright, let's move this with the gold. Alright, and then we gotta do this. There we go. Oh, these items are gonna fall to the ledge. Oh, we'll fix that later. It's called Mass Move Tool. Nice. I'll have to try to remember that. Hopefully I do. But I will have to try to remember that. I'm gonna try to get that mod next. That sounds so convenient, man. Mass Move Tool. Still doing the water here. Send a Discord. Oh, MVP random, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for the links. That's indeed what I was hoping for. I'll link to that. Awesome. Lullaby. Nice. 67. Oh, are we not grooming this guy? Hey, man. Random and Lord of Heaven. What do you guys do? Oh, you guys are on downtime. Okay. That'd be like that sometimes. Raw egg. We got the foods. Yep. Mushrooms, raw egg. Let's fight some fish. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, this is almost ready. We need the items to do a final drop. And then we could do the design here. Y'all see what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna sweep everything here with the sweeper off of the site so that we can make a steam room. The things we gotta do for the design to work. Right, so if we didn't have igneous right there, the gold would fall down on the neutronium. Would be a little bit more heat. Once we get the liquid log here, this is going to be viable. And then we're going to walk this way. Then we got to tame this geyser, and then we're going to try to fit a power plant in here. That's going to be how we deal with that zone. And then I guess ideally, we could just ladder up on the backside. That could be super meme. And then use this as a power plant entrance. Oh, that could be what we do, yeah. Use this as a power plant entrance, and this is the suits into the power plant, and then separate that from the outside entrance. That seriously might be really good. Alright, so sweep only all. Wait a second. We are not sweep only. I have a sweep command, I guess. Do I have a sweep command somewhere? How come it's saying that they were trying to sweep to that? Oh, no, that's a move to. That shouldn't affect it. What the heck was that? Regardless, we know a lot of items are going to fall down, so... we'll dig those out preemptively. Sweep only all standard. What is he moving? What is he moving? Oh, that was Peter. Do I have a sweep command somewhere that I can't reach, or like I can't fulfill? It's not that. It's not those. Those aren't sweeps. No sweep anywhere else. That was weird. Yeah, no pending. There we go. So now we dump this to priority 1. And we just sweep this. And then we're just gonna move everything to the ledge. Alright, so this allows us to just sweep everything here. Drops it off to this tile, and then we could dig that tile and it falls down. This is gonna be the fastest way to sweep that. We just let it rock. Okay, so from this part, we probably dig that, work it backwards. We could leave these floating. We'll probably get a ladder in the back. And then once this gets cleared, we could do the design. Oh, it has a filter? That's really good. Mass move has a filter. That's really nice. My goodness, man. That sounds really nice. Alright, so they might be sweeping some of these items and bringing it back to the inside sweepers back at home, and I'm fine with that. We just need our dupe to dig this out. Demo's in. Oh, and it's downtime. Okay, that happens. Wait, hold up. Shouldn't pips, these pips, give me a cuddle pip egg? I just realized that. They've been chilling on the reed fiber, and I haven't gotten a cuddle pip egg yet. I'm kind of actually sad. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, man, we should have cuddle pips. What are we doing? We should have cuddle pips. What's happening over here? These guys are slacking, man. I wonder how many thousands of tons we have here that we gotta slowly sweep. It's gonna take some time, That's a nice mod. Yeah, I'm gonna get that mod, man. That sounds very, very nice. Not gonna lie. It sounds really good. Can't pass up on a sale. You know how it be. A man's over here eating mealwood. Let's get a hug. Oh, they're on downtime. They're not gonna hug. Wait, are they? Oh, they just woke up. That's fine. Yeah, we get the hugs. Timo wakes up last. Alright. Got a lot of food. We shouldn't do too much. Just let this be. Man, we're not even feeding the slugs. Oh, we got another exchange. Nice. So we add in the cold water. Nice, cold, lukewarm. This pipeline being warm, though, kind of sucks. I ideally kind of want to run that in insulated tiles. That's fine, though. I'm okay with this. Ooh, didn't get stuck. Now we just got to trim everything else out. Up top, probably going to remove that. I think this is cool enough that it doesn't actually spill left or right. It just solidifies. No way. You actually starving? That's got to be a lie. Maybe he just had to poop or something. We could trim this. Nice. Nice. Trimmed all that, rely on the ladder. Get this done. We could climb down to go across, so we get this removed. Nah, man, he's good. He's good. Dude, we got a nice gradient right here. Orange, yellow, green, blue. That's kind of nice. Not bad, not bad. We got a nice color gradient. We gotta wait for that. All right, so we could probably get this started. So we understand this is going to be a insulated wall. We also probably want a 4 tall setup. So that's here. And then we want to run the tiles like that probably. Now that means we probably run that. And then there's an additional build we need for the spillway with the gold. So we probably want to do this corner, or we could move it into this corner. We could double tile this and then use the outside. Yeah, that might be the play. Double tile setup. We probably want to do that first, though. Do that setup. If we do double tile... So this is going to be what I'm looking for. And then that means I do want the ladder here. Because we know we're going to need a backside ladder. Now, I might want to move this over is what I'm thinking about. We could move that to the left so that the steam turbine is a little bit better. I probably don't even need... I think we could get away with one steam turbine here as well. I think we could get away with one steam turbine. So we could either move the insulated here or here and add another layer. Yeah, I think we're just gonna use a jank design. We gotta embrace the jank. So that would be off of a metal cobalt tile. Likely how that needs to work. And then we do 1, 2, and we go all the way up. Then on this design, we have to do something weird. 4. We need to do a liquid lock here. And then we need to vacuum the internal part, kind of. So how would I want to do this? Because we know we're going to need a shaft here. Right? This makes sense. Add gold spills. Now, ideally, the design works like this. So this is already not in a good position. But if we have that as part of the build, we would put a regular tile here. And we put a climb in like that. That would also mean we would want to seal this. Oh, we could do it like that. That's kind of clean with the neutronium right there. So we would do this design. Try to spill it in. Oh, dormancy. I should try to see when this one is going to be next time active. Because I can't have that spill into here. We get wrecked. We get wrecked if that happens. Another thing is that we need to stagger this by 2. So that we don't have to build ladders to build the inside insulated. Right? And then, of course, we're going to go all the way up. And then at the top, we'll be able to build it. And then we'll seal it from the left side. I'd probably be sweeping this. So let's sweep that. Let's put sublimiters on this. Right? So we know how this is going to work. This is going to be an extreme wall. We're going to have to vacuum that. That's going to be tough. And then it's likely to just be straight up like that. After we do this, we know that we're going to do a steam turbine room. 5. Going to be a tile there. So it's going to be here because we need the 5. Single turbine should be good. And then we're going to run somewhat of a wide room. Wait. They're stealing it. Okay. I guess it's fine. And then this gets removed. We gotta make that into a mesh tile, to be honest. And then we gotta seal that. And then we gotta put a heat sink right here. Heat sink, temp shift plate. Don't get burned, early Apex. Don't get cooked, you guys. They somehow got it. They got it. They got it. Yep, got a lot of heat. Gatado not getting cooked. Okay, so that means if this comes down, that would be how that works. We maybe get a lip tile, so we could walk to the fire pole. But realistically, we might even add an additional tile here. And maybe bop this one and move this one down as well. So let's get rid of the sweeper. We're probably fine here. Let's get rid of the power line as well. Alright. Gotta get this ready. Going to be a big project, but we know what we're going to need to do. This is going to be a separate one that's going to be a similar design, but because of how much more heat this contains, we're going to have to give it its own tamer. I might even extend this out this way to make it more make sense. Or we might have it go this way so that the insulated is connected. So this becomes the new floor. It's not a bad thing to do. We could do that. That's perfectly fine, perfectly fine. That would be how we would need to set that up. Alright, we're just gonna let this do its thing. And guys, this is gonna be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. We did good. We got a Drecko. Drecko ranches up. We got a little bit of scanning started. We're gonna get plastic soon. I left the Drecko incubator on. Oh, shit. And this is at 77%. Not bad. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Food is good. I shouldn't have any more food problems anymore. We just have to manage it a little bit better. We have a lot of slugs, a lot of fish, a lot of eggs. We got mushrooms growing in the back. Dreckos are here. We got tallow. Oh, the baby hatched. 6 years old. Oh, you were right. 69 and I have an egg. So he gave me an egg at 69. Ah, nice. That's a good age to have kids. That's better than being 80 years old. But good stuff, we did it. Let me get the mesh tile here. This has to be steel, I think. I don't think I can make this without steel. So we will likely want to wait for steel for that. This doesn't have to be, even though a melting point is 1494. And then, yeah, we're gonna have to get steel from the second planet. So there's iron and rust here, so we're gonna have to go back and start, you know, taking a dupe and make him deliver iron back at home. So we're gonna have to do that next. Smelt iron, get a little bit of lime, and then we're gonna need like 2,000 kilograms of steel. We need the aqua tuner, we need the mesh tile, sweeper, loader, a couple of rails that we're gonna have to replace with steel instead of using things like copper. And it's gonna work out. So guys, good spot for it to wrap things up. We're gonna be dealing with metals next, potentially getting power. Looks like we're gonna be like cycled 300, 350 before we start tackling the space objectives. Hopefully though, we get everything done in time. But yeah, we're gonna be slowly scanning space soon. We're gonna probably want to do steam rockets like we did last time. Steam rockets are just really good. And guys, that is it for us today. Let's get that saving.